Are you ready, Shiner?
Yes, I am.
Okay. We will start in 3, 2, 1, go.
Alright, good luck.
Okay, Mizushima started, so we're good.
Cool.
Yeah, I hit start as well. It's pretty close. Alrighty. Yeah, I got a friend visiting me for Pit Crew too. This might be. I'm hoping this will be the best Nocturne run I've ever done. But it's for a marathon, so I won't be too aggressive. Usually when I'm going for a PB, I won't even take the first save, and if I get killed in the tutorial, that's, well, it's only 15 minutes in, I can reset. Oh, I didn't think of a funny name. I'm sure Mizushima's just gonna enter all over the place. But I know people will want to see Mothman, so there can be at least a little bit of Mothman in the run. So I was kind of foreshadowing earlier, there's two different routes for Hard True Demon Ending. There's a bit of lore on this, and there might even be some YouTube history appearing in the future about this game, but basically the story I heard from Pink Pajamas was that both him and Mizushima, got decent times, but then they broke apart to go, neither of us are satisfied with our routes. We're going to make better routes and come back. And so they came back at about the same time with these two different routes.
And they're very different.
Yes, they diverge pretty quickly. I'm thinking of skipping the Sacred Water, because it'll make something else nicer later on. Then again, Sacred Water is like that one person with the gun in the Alien vs. Predator movie. I'd rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it. Although saving those steps can be pretty nice for reasons once I'm actually starting the game here. Maybe I could give... Well, the two opposing routes. I call them... Pink Pajamas came up with what I call the Mothman route, or perhaps the Kurama route. Basically, there's kind of like two primary demons for attack and defense from like the mid-game, or like 60% through and beyond, pretty much. Pink Pajamas' route uses Kurama for attack and Mothman for defense. Mizushima's route uses Wukong for attack and Arahabaki for defense. The other benefit is that you can get Arahabaki a lot sooner than Mothman. I learned the Mothman route first, and but after I tried this monkey route, I would never go back. I'm all in on monkey route. I think it's way better. People said it's more aggressive.
Really good.
Yeah, it just feels so simple. The Mothman route has more involved fusions. They're certainly more complicated. This one, it's just all the fusions are just like cheap and kind of simple and direct compared to what goes on in Mothman route.
Yeah, when I was learning this route, I was just absolutely blown away by how efficient the fusion route is. Like, it's so clean. Everything leads into everything else super well. And all the demons you get are really useful. But not that the other route is bad or anything. It's still a very good route, and it's probably overall...
There's trade-offs.
Yeah, it's overall probably safer, and a lot of the fights are easier, because it doesn't use quite as risky of strategies in a lot of places.
Yeah, I would say Pink Pajamas route is more... It's more like a tank. Like, we're gonna fit out our team with like Mothman and like a Daisojo with Mazionga and a Lek boost. We get to have Kurama with Tornado, so you can blow away a lot of random encounters. But this route is a little more like building a dragster instead of a tank. This is more, we're building like a sleek triangle-shaped thing to just like cleave right through the game in a very precise way. We're gonna have this monkey assassinate everybody in their beds overnight. So, but you don't have Kurama with Tornado. You don't have... Your Daisojo doesn't have a Lek boost. And you just kind of run from every random encounter using Uzume with Troffery and Mana Refill. Even though on hard mode... yeah, Nocturne on hard mode is quite interesting. You might have played some hard RPGs like the Seventh Saga or Etrian Odyssey. Okay, Etrian Odyssey is actually harder. Let's be real, but in Nocturne hard mode, your chance to run away from random encounters is 0%. The only way you can run from an encounter is if all your foes are incapacitated by status effects such as bind or stone, freeze, shock. Charmed enemies can still, block your escape though.
Yeah, if you're in a situation where you've hit the entire enemy team with debilitating status effects like that, why would you even run?
Day does it. It looks sweet.
Oh yeah. Just for the swag points.
It's easier than finishing them usually.
Oh yeah? Okay.
Yeah, especially because we're not going to have Kurama to blow them all away with a tornado. Yeah, but this run kind of does less grinding anyway. Like, most of the grinding is going to be in the first half, and then it's just going to be all coasting toward the end. Actually, no, there'll be, like, we'll take more fights in the final dungeon to sort of get caught up, or to sort of prepare our final team's experience. Like, we're going to sacrifice our Wukong to make our second Daisojo as strong as possible for the end of the game. So we'll cram some more experience onto him at the very end.
Yeah. So it's worth noting what is different on hard mode. You take double damage, your run chance is 0.
Vendor prices are tripled.
Oh yeah, vendor prices are tripled. That's the other big one. That's a very big deal for Magatamas, because some of the late game ones can be absurdly expensive.
This is the biggest difference between the two routes, actually. PPJ's Mothman route spends all its money on fancy fusions to make more resilient demons, but this run just keeps that 225,000 Maka and just buys the Vimana Magatama, which can teach your main character Endure. It's like Second Chance from Kingdom Hearts, and instead of dying, you go to 1 HP. And that... The loss condition in this game is if your main character dies. It doesn't matter how many Pokemon you got on your belt. If your main character dies, it's game over screen. Back to the title screen. Load your save, scrub. That's what Hikawa was telling me here. He's gaming real hard. He's playing Dota All-Stars on like a gigantic GPU, air-cooled, like running 5 monitors in 2005. Just rigging the whole esports scene, betting on himself. Playing a whole Dota team by himself, coaching everybody. Oh, and then we get saved by our teacher. Maybe I can talk about Nocturne lore a bit later. There'll be time enough to talk about that. Yeah, Freedom and I did a pretty good job commentating the relay run at RPG Limit Break this October. We did normal any percent though. This is the full supersized version of Nocturne run.
Big boy category.
Oh yeah, I always say, like, this is the category everyone cares about. Sure, I took first place in everything else, because, well, actually not in Merciful True Demon Ending anymore. I would chalk that up to hardware differences, but whatever. But, this is the category everyone cares about. I'm, like, super proud of what I've done with Nocturne, and yet I only have 4th place on this category. Daynava started running the game and already has a better time than me doing Mothman route. So good for him. But I keep saying Monkey route's so good, and then I don't even have sub 13. This is like me with Dragon Quest IV. I still don't have a sub 7. I have a 701, but I don't have sub 7. Similar with this, I have like a really low 13, but I don't have sub 13.
I think with this run, just completing a run at all is a huge achievement. This is such a difficult and grueling run to go through that anybody just being on that leaderboard is a pretty big deal in my opinion.
There's a lot going on. I'm not very good at commentating while running this because I'm tracking so much information in my brain. Anyway, speaking of brains though, it's time for the Nocturne National Anthem, I guess. I'll play this on my Casio at the back of the room here. Uh-oh, I can't hear my CRT from back here. I'll just try to keep up. yeah, the automaton. I was supposed to play the lead on automaton, of course. Yeah. Hang on, I gotta mash a little more. Then we'll get those other 4 notes. Music feels weird, I guess. There we go. I've got a webcam feed on the corner of my stream, if you ever want to see the Shiner cam. My call for my pit crew. I got one member of the Elite Four of Kanto helping me out. Did you know that together, demons and humans can train together and become stronger than ever? Hey, you know, but watch out for whose blessing we're asking for here. Remember, this is the most blasphemous JRPG there is. We're here to attack and dethrone God. Well, not specifically God, but perhaps one of his tools. So getting in the... talk about Nocturne story for a bit, because we have a little more cutscenes. Not a lot of game mechanics to talk about quite yet. So yeah, we're, you know, yet another Atlas high schooler. We're in our senior year, I guess, and soon to graduate. It seems to be springtime. And we want to go talk to one of our teachers for, you know, some advice for what to do out of school, I guess. But our teacher's in a little hospital on the edge of Shinjuku. So I keep calling this place SMC, Shinjuku Medical Center. It's not exactly a hospital. It's supposed to be like a smaller scale version. But then we go there and find out there's like nobody there. No receptionist, no patients, no anything. Uh-oh, that's spooky. You know, there's weird stuff going on in the basement. We get there and we meet Hikawa, who tries to summon a demon and kill us, but then our teacher saves us, so I guess she's actually doing okay. We met a weird journalist in the park as well, who gave us a magazine, like an occult magazine, who's kind of alluding to, oh, there's supposedly like, you know, this incident in the park where people were killed was actually a riot between 2 opposing cults, and they seem to be connected to that hospital in Shinjuku. So it turns out that guy, Hikawa, kind of brought about the end of the world prematurely on purpose in this event called the Conception, and that was that thing that I was playing music during. Tokyo was struck by some black lightning, creating a circular border for a section of it, and then what remained of it just kind of scrunched up inwards like a Terry's chocolate orange, I guess, and now we're running around on the inner surface of spherical Tokyo. A place called the Vortex World, as we'll find out once we get out of here. So it looks like Mizushima has pulled ahead of me already here. I'm running on a PlayStation 2, and he's playing on a PlayStation 3 with a solid-state drive installed. And I learned from... That's the setup that Freedom Pulse 9.7 has as well, that I got to try out at RPG Limit Break, and I felt how much faster it was. Particularly the Magatama menu seems to open 1 second faster. And I'm sure fusions are a little bit faster as well, because it'll load the demon models faster. So you can watch me fall behind in real time. I've always wondered, like, I'm doing everything Mizushima does. Why are my times so much worse? Well, we're gonna see it live. We're gonna be doing the exact same things. We're on the same route. Well, not the exact same things. I reverse engineered the route, and Mizushima has made some small changes here and there along the way. There's one new one in particular about halfway through the run that I'll talk about probably like 7 or 8 hours from now.
Oh no, Mizushima.
Uh-oh. Oh, I see some shoes on the ground behind my little chat pop out. Or maybe I should move that over. Oh, nice Kaishin. I get an extra turn. Okay, so yeah, typical with other SMT games, you get to custom pick your level ups, I guess like Paper Mario as well. We gotta crank up Vitality so that our main character doesn't die quite so much in the early game. We'll get a couple points of magic just because magic is good in the early game. Having more magic raises your max MP as well. Yeah, this Prada's a tough customer. He's in the top 5% of all Pradas.
Yeah, because you're so low level at this point. If that Preda decides to crit you, or if you miss him, you can just die. It's not like SMT5 where the tutorial is a free win. This one, they throw all the mechanics at you right away.
Oh, you think that's hard? That's just a tutorial level! That's the next level over there!
That's what we're going through. Everyone talks about that tutorial Preda, but these paired Kodamas are much scarier, I think. They have higher agility, they're more likely to dodge you, I find. Ooh! Finally it's going, everything's coming up Shiner here. Yeah. Wow. Almost two-turned him. Yeah, even Mizushima's notes recommend using a medicine before you go for the final swing, because if you miss, you die. Oh, and sometimes your Magatama will quake when you level up for usually beneficial effects. I know which ones are likely to have a not-so-beneficial effect, and will probably deny that. Yeah, I think your base critical hit chance is only 5%. So that was
Yeah, it's really low.
real good luck. Well, just like that, I seem to have pulled into the head. It's just that easy, gamers.
Yeah, just don't die to the Preda.
So yeah, I was talking about skipping the Sacred Water earlier. It's for this room in particular. That little clock in the corner there, you could call it like the moon phase, like we saw in SMT1. It's not actually a moon, although it is an object floating at the center of the vortex world called Kagutsuchi. So I will probably just, refer to like full o'clock and new o'clock mostly, or right now it's rising 7. So 16 steps later, it's gonna say full. And I would like to get an encounter with Will-O-Wisp when it's full o'clock, because Willy is a dumb undead demon, and you can't recruit him normally. But at full o'clock, he's tripping out and is able to communicate for some reason. And I want to try to recruit Will-O-Wisp because he learns... Actually, no, I don't need him for Makakaja. I just need him to get Ribarama early on.
Yeah. Yeah, the Will-O-Wisp is kind of the first really nasty piece of RNG in this run, because you either need to force him to beg for mercy, which you can sort of manipulate by getting him to really low HP, then spamming Analyze on him, which counts as an attack, but doesn't do any damage, which has a chance of him then just begging for mercy and being like, I'll join you if you don't kill me. Or you can try to get an encounter with him on full o'clock. Demons who can't normally communicate you might just force themselves into your party on full o'clock if you talk to them. And those are... Well, the other way you could potentially get him is when you encounter him, he might just come up to you and join you just randomly.
Yep.
So you have to get one of those 3 things to happen.
I'm probably gonna miss it here. Yeah. I was looking... The radar on the bottom right changes from yellow to orange to red, and that kind of tells you when you're gonna get an encounter. It takes the same number of steps to go from yellow to orange, from orange to red, from red to your encounter. But I kind of saw by how many steps it took for yellow to change to orange and for Rising 7 to change to full o'clock. If I'd skipped the Sacred Water, I totally would have met those 2 Willies at full o'clock and would have had 2 chances to recruit them, and that would have given me a huge lead.
Yeah.
But for the sake of the marathon, I've gone for the safety of having a Sacred Water that I probably won't need.
Yeah, I usually grab the Sacred Water. Yeah,
I think this is the
useful
only
to have
category
extra.
you need it for.
Yeah.
It's mostly useful for waking up Uzume if she falls asleep. Well, anyway, we're past the difficult stuff. Oh, yeah, sometimes you get reinforcements in battles. I'm looking for Kodama, but I'm not seeing any. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pass to Pixie twice. She'll hit it for 4+4. This Willy has resist physical and 10 HP. So yeah, I had like a 5% chance of him begging for mercy. But now that he used Death Touch and restored his HP, he's toast. Get rid of him. Get him out of here! Okay, time to learn Analyze. Which I have nothing else to spend my main character's MP on, so I will probably just try to Analyze Recruit Will-O-Wisp. People think like, Shiner, how can you run Nocturne? Isn't this game truly hideous for RNG? And I say, no? This game is nothing compared to Dragon Warrior 4 for the NES. But recruiting Will-O-Wisp is truly the most random thing in the run. That's the most frustrating part. Luckily, it's at the very beginning.
Yeah, a lot of the RNG in this game you can do something about. There are ways in the game can just decide to kill you with like back attacks and other such nonsense, but a lot of the risk can be mitigated with proper party setups and wearing the proper Magatamas in the right areas. And the bosses most of them are relatively consistent with a few exceptions.
Yeah, pretty much every boss fight will be scripted. It should be pretty likely victory for me, I think. Okay, spending MP on Death Touch this early is good. I might do 8 damage. Okay. No Kodama yet. This is kind of wacky. Luckily, I don't need Kodama to level up.
Yeah, Kodama's really common, so not seeing him is really weird. Kodama you can just recruit at any point by just talking to him. You don't have to do any kind of analyzed nonsense.
Yeah, all your recruits are guaranteed to succeed before the first boss is dead. So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get my team built up before I have to fight the first boss. Nice chakra drop. That's a good gift. That's like an ether. You know, restores your MP.
Yeah, those are really valuable in the early game.
Remember, with vendor prices being tripled, I can't just buy them. 1,800 Maka a pop for those is too expensive.
Way too expensive. Thankfully, compendium prices are not tripled in hard mode. That would make this run, like, impossible.
Yes. But... Uh-oh. No MP on Pixie. Praetors are weak to all magic, but...
Yeah, if you don't have any magic. Fortunately, you're higher level at this point and have some more vitality, so they're less likely to just nuke you.
Those Praetors have 30 HP, so I had to swing with MC twice for 15 plus 15. Can I see Kodama? There he is, finally! Oh, let me do your strength! Long animation. If I was going to make a Nocturne task, I would prevent this. Just give him items instead. Nocturne tasks would also have very ridiculous skill-changing stuff. Probably change counter into retaliate and then retaliate into debilitate. That kind of stuff.
Fusion accident nonsense, too. I imagine you could do a lot with that.
Ooh, I wonder. Just get a Tyrant on your team way ahead of schedule or something.
Yeah. And I'm not sure how Nocturne's RNG works, but if you could manipulate enemies to only miss and you to only crit, then all of the fights would become pretty trivial.
Yeah, I wonder if this game's RNG is like really sticky like Etrian Odysseys is, or if it's like really dynamic like Dragon Warrior 4 is, where it's seeded with like how many processor cycles it just took to compute the last action. Okay, so yeah, this is the part where I gotta recruit Willy. I saved at Rising 5. And I'm kind of running around. Okay, this looks good.
Yeah.
Oh, I also forgot to
summon. Looks like it'll work.
Yeah, it should pop the encounter at full o'clock, and hopefully we meet Willy. Oh, falling 7, and I can't run away.
No!
I have to win to get out of here.
Yeah. So unfortunately, the strategy here is going to be just save slightly before full o'clock, run around and hope to get an encounter on full with Willy. And if you don't get it, load your save and keep going until it happens.
Yeah, the number of steps it takes for your encounter doesn't change if you just load your save. You have to get an encounter, or win an encounter. Well, I see my thing turned orange already, so... But it also resets if you exit a terminal room. So I might, like, load my save, go in, and then back out. Which looks weird, I know, but... Now I gotta watch my radar here. It's turning orange again already. Yeah, it's already red. I might as well load. Yeah, this is kind of the problem with getting here at Rising 5 is like kind of a big gap.
You kind of want Rising 6, I think. If you get Rising 7, then it's kind of too soon.
My pathing was too good. Okay.
Yeah, too good at the game.
Waddling around near the terminal there, just to sort of check. This might pop too soon, but that's like, only a couple steps into Rising 5. See, it's Rising 7 already. This should pop right on time. Remember to summon Kodama. I didn't do that before saving. Here we go. Meet Will-O-Wisp. Yay! Alright, now I just have to talk to him and hope he doesn't get mad and leave.
Yeah, it's pretty likely to succeed if you can actually get into the encounter on full.
Yep. The hard part is just meeting
Nice.
Will-O-Wisp at full o'clock.
Yeah.
Okay, we got that taken care of. Not sure what Mizu's up to. I should probably...
Mizu's still struggling with the Willy recruit.
Okay, good.
He might hit this encounter on full. Oh, he did? Is it? Okay, he got a encounter with 3 Willies on full. He's probably good.
Yep, that should work.
Yeah, he got Willy. Our runners are neck and neck.
Yeah,
Intense competition.
Okay, I probably could have done that encounter a little better. I didn't even talk about this game's like combat mechanics yet. How, you know, I got a nice Kaishin, I got a critical hit and earned an extra turn. So this game's turn order is more like Dragon Quest XI, where like when it's someone's turn, they act immediately. It's not like Dragon Quest where you like queue up everyone's actions and then see who wins based on agility, like, you know, roll turn order that way. No, turn order is, you know, it's each side going back and forth, and whoever has the highest agility goes first. If there's a tie, then whoever appears higher on the list, you know, whatever order you summoned your guys in, that's what breaks ties. So, yeah, so I get like 4 little Evangelion heads in the corner there, right? So it's 1 for each of my guys. If I, you know, hit an enemy's weakness or get a critical hit, then instead of consuming the press turn, it'll start flashing. So that's kind of like spending only half of it. So the next person then can use that. Like, you kind of get an equal amount of heads for party members. But you can earn more by hitting weaknesses and critical hits. You can also pass, which will make the leftmost press turn start blinking. It works differently from SMT5, though. Passing always consumes or flashes the leftmost press turn. You know, you can't like just bank extra turns that way.
Passing is slightly worse in this game. They buffed it for SMT5. And also summoning demons is worse in this game because it consumes a full press turn instead of half. With the press turn system, the best you can do is to have everybody in your team get 2 actions in 1 turn. So obviously that's what we will be going for wherever possible.
Yeah, taking 8 actions is pretty sweet. There's at least 1 boss fight where we get to do that.
The one very unfortunate and frustrating thing about this game is that your party's turn order, you don't have control over it, or you don't have that much control over it. It's decided by agility, so whoever has the most agility goes first. If 2 of your demons have the same agility, you can control the party order by summoning the one you want to go first before the other one. But unfortunately, since demons get random stat points on level ups, it's entirely possible for a demon to gain agility when you don't want it to, so it ends up going before. And that might be bad because you want your press turn generators usually to go earlier so they can, you know, give you the half press turns. Or sometimes with setting up buffs, it's pretty important to have a very particular turn order in order to get your buffs out efficiently.
Yeah, the way I think about this game is like the turn order polarity. Like, you know, if my guys are 1, 2, 3, and 4, you know, that's an obvious turn order, but you could do, say, 2, 4, 2, 4 by passing with your first and third characters, or 1, 3, 1, 3. Or more advanced maneuvers like 2, 3, 4, 2. You know, you see where I'm going with this.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you also, you know, this isn't like Pokemon Emerald where you can just have 5 Zigzagoons and call it a day. You can only have 1 of each demon on your team, like per name. So I was able to talk to that Shikigami, and he's like, "Oh, my buddy's traveling with you. I will leave. You know, give him my regards." So I was able to talk him away and get him to leave. Normally, if you try to talk and there's multiple demons fielded, they'll like interrupt you and be like, "How dare you! Stop trying to negotiate with my comrade!"
Which is very annoying because it's not guaranteed, so sometimes it's best to just try to force the conversation through it.
Cheerio.
But, yeah, being able to talk away enemy demons that you already have is sometimes really helpful if you don't want to fight things, especially early on when you can't run from fights.
Oh, speaking of taking 8 turns, we got it right here. Corneus is weak to Elec. So I just have to pass Kodama's turn and weave in attacks with everybody else. Or I can get Shock, which is a status ailment that lasts for the duration of my turn. Makes physical attacks guaranteed criticals.
Yeah, Shock and Freeze can both do that. And they are both very good if you happen to hit those effects, because you know, doing more damage with physical attacks and getting more press turns is real nice.
Demons that are weak to them are more likely, or weak to those elements are more likely to be hit by the relevant status ailments. You know, this guy is more likely to be shocked due to his weakness to electricity.
You can kind of see in this fight what I was talking about earlier about how you would love to be able to control your own turn order, because if you could have Pixie or Shiki go ahead of Kodama, then you wouldn't have to pass with him, you could attack with him instead.
I think passing is fine. Okay,
It's
Corneus
fine,
is
it's just you
slumping.
could get... Yeah.
Konami doesn't need experience, so I'll give some bonus experience to Huapo here. It's nice if she can learn Rakukaja early.
Did you already get Riberama on Willy?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
There we go. Level 6, time to learn life bonus. 10% more max HP. I'm trying to get Pixie to transform into High Pixie as well. I got a new Magatama. These are kind of like your badges in Paper Mario, I guess. Well, maybe not quite, but...
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
kind of like an equipped like armor or something in some ways, because they give you stats and resistances. So the one you start with just has normal resistance, you're not weak to anything, or you don't resist anything. The one that Shiner just got Null's Ice and is weak to Elec. I said that right? It is
Yes.
weak to Elec.
Yeah,
Yes.
it gives you
okay.
Elec weakness. It's also going to teach me Ice Breath, which will be a very helpful group attacking. Well, not group attacking, it hits random targets. If there's only... It can also hit the same target more than once sometimes. The mechanics of it are a little bit funky. So usually, usually if I cast Riberama immediately, it's...
Nice chakra drop.
Yeah, Shikigami can drop those. I also need to recruit Preda at the next full o'clock. Luckily, there's a terminal right here, so I think after this encounter, I'll just cast Riberama. Oh, here's back attack. Let's see how back attacks work. Never mind. Shikigami saved me from that entire turn. Do you want to talk about back attacks? You know how they work,
Yeah.
right? Okay.
Yeah, so back attacks, it causes any physical attack the enemies use to automatically crit, at least until they've used one attack. I don't think it affects accuracy, does it?
No, you can dodge when you're looking the other way.
Yeah, you can dodge, which is really weird. But so back attacks are really inconsistent, because as soon as the enemy hits you with anything, you will turn around and effectively end the back attack. So like if the enemy opens with like a debuff skill like Tarunda or something, then the back attack is basically meaningless, because they turn all your demons around. But
Yeah.
if they open by spamming physical attacks, especially strong physical attacks that are guaranteed to crit, it can very easily kill you. Like, there's a big difference between getting back attacked by like Oncots versus like any other any demon that likes to use debuffs.
Taraka would be pretty scary.
Yeah. Yeah.
Heat waves. Yeah. So yeah, when your party gets back attacked, everyone will be looking the other way, and when you get hit by something, you turn around. If it was a physical attack, it's a guaranteed critical hit.
Yeah.
So yeah, anyone with their back turned will, suffer a guaranteed critical. So this is why Arahabaki is so good. Arahabaki has null physical, so even when you get back attacks, Arahabaki can turn all these turns the enemy would have gained into stealing one of their turns. Because the other thing about the press turn system is not just beneficial, there's drawbacks to it as well. See how I missed and I lost a turn. If you hit something that your enemy is immune to, you lose a turn, so... That kind of discourages you from just going in, I'm just going to spam Tornado and it'll work. You know, it encourages you to test what your enemies are weak to first, or to use Analyze on them. Or the reusable Spyglass item about halfway through the game.
It also makes agility buffs really good. Because not only do you not take damage, the enemy loses more press turns if you can consistently dodge attacks.
Yeah, with a null physical, that means every physical attack that lands on Arahabaki will rob the enemy side of a turn. Oh, I should have healed with Pixie. Live. Uh-oh, Shikigami's weak to fire. Taking another shot. Oh, he lived! Very good. Uh-oh.
Hanky Paperboy.
Nice. It's over. Okay, there's some nice level ups. Gonna get magic to natural 7. Sometimes you can get stat ups from your Magatamas as well. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
this
which is
isn't
a
like
really big deal.
this isn't like newer SMT games where you know, the demons tell you what they're trying to change the skill into. You gotta just find out.
I don't think any SMT game tells you what it will change into, but usually they tell you which skill they're going to change.
No,
Which...
4 and 4A tells you, I want to change this into that.
Oh, do they? Okay, forgotten that.
I don't know if SMT5 has such a system.
I don't know how 5 works, because in 5 you have to unlock skill changes, which I never do.
Here we go, it's full of clock. And as you can see, the chances of reinforcements are tripled during Riberama as well. Riberama triples my encounter rate and chance of reinforcements until the next full o'clock. Oh, okay, wow, that was easy. Preyda's gonna be needed later for fusion material. Y'all may have heard of a certain famous boss called Matador, who you kind of need Tsukukaja to be able to beat him. However, there's only 2 sources of Tsukukaja in the early game. Bicorn is unthinkable, it's too high level. So the 2 options are now a Quanz, the element, but I'd have to get MC to level 15 for that. And the Quanz is kind of a slowpoke and he goes 3rd. The other option is Preyda, who naturally starts with Tsukukaja.
Yeah, which is really good. It's kind of interesting that the way that buffs work in this game, and that you get like a Preyda who's like level 3 that learns Tsukukaja, which is a skill you'll be using for the entire game, like even bring it to the final boss. I find that kind of crazy.
Yeah, who else is gonna ride a long way? Uzume is gonna go all the way to the end. On HD, I could upgrade Uzume into Dionysus, but picking all the skills I want is too finicky on PlayStation 2. On HD, they let you handpick all the skills you want, like it's P4 Golden or, you know, other newer SMT games.
Yeah, all of the modern SMT games.
But here, instead, there's also affinities, but they're hidden. Like the game doesn't tell you what kind of skills your demons like learning, but they do exist. You know, some demons like learning talking skills or physical skills or buff skills or skills of this particular element, you know, all that sort of stuff. But yeah, when you go to fuse something, you know, it'll just randomly choose with this like weighted inheritance, and the game even tells you, like, if you don't like what your demon has, back out and try looking at it again. They tell you to play the minigame of XXOO.
Yeah, which is a really kind of not fun mechanic, but thankfully...
I think it is, actually. I actually think this game is too easy in HD. I actually think that. I think that your demons should not just strictly get stronger generation after generation. There's always like a little bit of a trade-off. It's like, okay, I can keep this good skill that I want and maybe not all the amazing skills. I get like a slight downgrade in skills but in exchange I get a better demon, you know, with better stats, better resistances that I might need. That's kind of how it goes. But when I casual play on HD, like, my guys just get absurdly strong. It's also different for me being a speedrunner because I know everything that's going to be happening, right? I know every boss that's coming up and what they're weak to, and I'm planning accordingly. So that,
yeah, I guess that's a fair point.
That also makes the game easy for me. You know, just be a speedrunner and know everything about the game.
Yeah.
But HD has the option, you can just press, I think it's the square button, and it'll just like re-roll in 1 frame instead of having to press like XXOO. If you want the PS2 experience, they at least give quality of life to re-roll faster. It also makes it nice, you know, if I'm like routing the game and I'm like, okay, is this reasonable on PS2? How many tries does it take to get this pair of skills that I like? Uh-oh, Wapo always uses Rakukaja when going first. Yeah, buffs and debuffs are quite powerful in this game.
Yeah, so buffs and debuffs can stack up to 4 times, and they last for the entire fight unless you remove them. It's not like a lot of the newer games like SMT5 where they will fall off on their own if you can't get rid of them. If the enemy buffs up their defense to max and you can't get rid of it, that can severely hamper your damage. Fortunately, reinforcements don't get buffs, but if you get debuffed and then reinforcements show up, like that Sukunda that just happened,
yeah,
those do stick.
I was thinking I should have talked away that guy, because that would end the fight. You don't get reinforcements ever if you just talk away the last foe. I can't talk away these guys because they're haunts and fowls. You know, they're undead. Too dumb to talk. Okay, here we go. I'll talk to you. Oh, she gave me a chakra drop. That's real nice.
Nice.
Yeah, when you have a demon talk to the same demon, you might get an extra benefit out of it. Looks like I'm almost done the grind already here. Oh, your magic increased by 1. That's great.
Ooh, yeah, that's really good to get early on.
Yeah, that means I get my vitality 1 point higher ahead of schedule. I just need like the natural 7. It actually will end up mattering like very, very farther into the game for the trumpeter fight. I need like a certain amount of max MP on my main character. Just to have enough to to do all the debuffs and then use mana drain and then do taunt. Basically. What do you give me? Will you let me go for unknown Maka? I'm glad the game didn't crash, you know, and spit out like not a number or something. A little JavaScript error or something. What the?
Yeah.
Well, that was a Nocturne moment. Ultra Instinct Preda.
Predators have pretty high agility, don't they? I think they do.
I don't. Well, this game's formulas are weird.
That's true. The agility formula makes no sense.
Like, Day Nava routed New Game Plus Hard True Demon Ending. He uses it where you have access to your full compendium at half price, and he has like a cert ready to go with everything, like attack all, fire boost, focus. And this like level 78 cert goes to Assembly of Nihilo, and he keeps missing the level 19 Copas. I think it's... My gizzard feeling on it is that it's like... It's like dividing their agility by their level. Like, if a demon has high agility for their level, then they're more likely to dodge. That's what I think is happening. I don't want 30 Maka, I want experience. Uh-oh. In fact, maybe I should talk him away. Pixie doesn't need that much more experience to level up. Oh yeah, of course, then I get the undead pile after that. Shikigami hit for 10. Oh, I've been secunded as well.
Yeah, so the main goal of this grind is to evolve Pixie into High Pixie, so that way when we go to the next area, we can recruit another Pixie for fusions.
Exactly, because we don't have Pixie on our team anymore. That means we can recruit another one.
Yeah, that's how that works. Go. Getting points of luck sucks, because luck is a terrible stat.
Yeah.
But Pixie is pretty likely to gain luck, and it doesn't matter, because the stats get reset when they evolve anyway.
Okay, I still ended up using Rebarama early, using it at Rising 5. I don't want to... I'm done grinding, and I don't want to run around out there where the encounter rate is tripled. However, see how the radar is blue in here? There's no encounters in here, so we're just gonna, you know, run laps, do a little beep test. Boop.
Yeah.
Boop. Okay, the effective attract wore off, time to go. This also synchronizes the clock, so I should get to the next place right on time. Oh yeah, and I beat Fornius, so this guy will give me some money.
Oh yeah, I always forget to talk to this guy.
If you talk to him before Fornius, he'll give you 850 Maka, which is enough to buy, basically nothing.
Money is really valuable, especially in the early game. So
money is money. 850
yeah.
won't matter. Okay, I'm I'm a minute behind my splits. Sub 45 out of SMC, that's a pretty good pace. Everything has gone just peachy so far. Didn't die in the tutorial, didn't have any trouble recruiting except for like loading 1.5 times. And here's our lore update from you know, the old woman and the young boy who gave us our gummy worm friend. You know, burrowed into us and burrowed into our face. That's the Magatama. I think that big demon horn attached to our main character's neck. I like to imagine that cone is hollow. You know, it always says, like, will you ingest this Magatama? Like, not digest, but, like, you know, it doesn't... ingest refers to, like, you know, eating food, right? Or, like, just swallowing something?
I think so, yeah.
But we're not digesting it. They're reusable. You gotta be able to spit them out. So I like to think, you know, the bug, like, crawls into that hollow cone in the back of his neck and just chills in there.
Like, latches onto your spine to communicate with your brain or something.
To alter your stats? It must. That's how it's
Yeah.
gotta be. Who's this mysterious man? This foreigner. Really tall foreigner in red with a cool-looking sword. I wonder who that could be. Oh yeah, and let me switch back to Marogara now that I'm done grinding with magic. I don't need the +3 magic stat, and I don't want to be weak to Elec because the Pixies attack with Zeo, and I don't want them gaining extra turns to make these battles take longer. Not taking the encounter out here. The demon is stored in the horn. Okay, so you got to be careful here. You do have to stop at Yoyogi Park to advance the plot. This is not goodbye, and I do need you. I hate how those were changed to just yes and no in HD, because like lay off the pixie dust. That's so charming. That's like some Atlas localization right there. I probably don't need this disc poison. I think Mizushima skips it usually. It might throw off my moon clock a little bit, but I'll probably be fine.
It really surprises me that you skip that disc poison because the Sora grind, they're kind of valuable because you don't have Poison Moody usually.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, on the Mothman route you would have Poison Moody. Not even gonna go to the fountain. Okay, where's Pixie? We must recruit Pixie. I'll kill one of them and try to talk to the other two. Yeah, so now that Fornius is dead, we're back to normal SMT recruiting mechanics where you might just get scammed. Give them a bunch of stuff and then they're like, oh, I had something to do today, see ya. Oh, they ask you a question? Oh, there you go. Yeah, the questions are funny. If you're playing on emulator, you can just take a save state and see for yourself. Answer either question, you get the same result either way. It's, the demon has already decided if they like you or not. So it's just like real life.
Yeah, recruits in this game are purely random. There's
There's
nothing you can do to
help,
manipulate
though.
them. That's true, there is. Which, yeah, there's one particular recruitment skill that, well, actually, there's two of them that get used quite a bit in this run.
Yeah, I gotta check. Where do I want to go in? Enter Shibuya at new if possible. Well, I'm gonna miss it by a little bit. We'll see what happens. That's why I would want to skip the disc poison, because I left SMC when it was new o'clock in the healing room, and I walked directly here, and now I'm 2 cycles behind. If I didn't get that disc poison, everything would be all synced up. Well, anyway.
What do you need Moon Clock here for?
I just want to pick up the amethyst, ideally.
Oh yeah. What does the amethyst get? I never remember these gems.
You can trade it for a Soma droplet or for a Nigi Mitama, but I don't need it for Nigi Mitama. I will just be getting an early Soma droplet, which could be helpful versus Matador. That's it.
Yeah, okay. But all this really changes that you do this part first and have to do a little bit of circles outside, right? Which not a big deal.
It takes like a minute or two. Well, it takes like 2 minutes to do a full day of Kagetsuchi indoors. I guess it's like 1 minute outside where the clock passes faster. Uh-oh. I've never seen a miss on Nekomata. This could hurt. Uh-oh. I've been afflicted with the charm. Wait, why am I passing? Now she's gonna get another turn! She's gonna get another turn anyway. Oh, never mind. I also need these 2 Aquamarines from the Nekomatos, that's why I'm fighting them. These discharms are kind of handy as well. I might have to use one while fighting Clotho, the solo Clotho fight. Yeah, it looks like getting in here at Rising 2 is not so bad. Should I spin around where there's encounters? I probably shouldn't, actually.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if you should be taking encounters here. It's kind of...
Because it's possible to get too much experience.
Yeah, and you got a lot of stuff to do before you reach the next heal point.
The experience here is not too high, though. I'm just kind of thinking, oh, nice, I got a revival bead for a drop.
Oh, well, that made that fight worth it for sure.
Yeah, there's no encounters up here, so I guess I can spin up here. I like to get the bead chain in a Mala network, even though it's a bit risky, but it really smooths out the budget.
Yeah, I don't get that bead chain. I hate that bead chain.
Yeah, Amala 1 is real rough. It's probably the roughest section of the run, honestly. It's where we're very underleveled and we don't have many options for demons, and the demons that live there can't be recruited and are rather powerful. Especially in a speedrun. Eros and Couronne Zone are very dangerous. We'll have like a Huapo Diplomancer to get the elements to leave with Pester, and hopefully they'll give me a Megiddo Rock as well. Uh-oh, MC's not at full HP, and I'm being back attacked.
Boy.
Uh-oh. That was a raw crit on,
yeah, that's...
Pixie there.
A back attack with a raw crit is real dumb. Yeah, this is a pretty dangerous encounter.
I'm supposed to recruit Datsueba as well. I think I will heal my guy who has the thing that they're weak to, though, and just hope for the best. See if I can hold them down, maybe. I'll summon something. Oh, nope, I don't get to summon something. I'm asleep. Never mind, I'm awake. Now my lightning guy is asleep. I'm gonna summon the pixie for some healing.
Yeah, sleep is kind of interesting in this game in that it heals you and restores your MP a little bit when you do get a turn.
Yeah, it's nice. It's like, you know, sleeping at the end is supposed to heal you in an RPG, right? So. Oh, that's so bad!
Yeah, having Guapo dive. Oh god. This is why I really don't like taking extra fights in here, although this is not an extra fight. Oh no!
This is a required fight right here.
Yeah, this is a required fight.
I have to recruit Datsui Ba, and here she is. You know, lots of chances, right? Lots of chances to recruit. Just what I wanted. That's what you wanted, right, streamer? I've never seen so much Dormino success rate either.
Oh no!
Oh, they
full
double
party?
up on
Okay.
Shikigami.
Oh, at least he lived.
So I could finish
Okay.
one of them. Reviving demons is very expensive, by the way. I am not going to pay to revive anybody.
Yeah.
As you can see, I keep losing heads for losing demons, so I'm trying really hard to not lose anymore. Okay, 2 Sukukajas not making anybody miss. Very funny game. All I have left is Kodama.
This is just awful.
Definitely a SMT moment. Oh, Dia's so weak. Oh, Sukukaja's starting to do stuff. Okay, we're gaming. Summon Willy for one more head. MP ga tarinai.
Ran out of MP. Oh no. Okay.
Okay, MC's the only one who can talk. I'll get them down to 1, I guess. How am I gonna beat that Nekomata with no Zeo users? Might use my revival bead on one of them. Actually, I'll just really talk. Oh! Oh, nice. Full healed me. I kinda needed that.
Okay. The one situation where that's kind of useful.
I can heal for free if I can just make it into the Amala network. But even that is looking a bit grim.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can you come back for that Nekomata later? But not really, that's kind of slow.
No, that one leaves. Okay, I got the Datsui Ba recruit.
Oh, that's helpful.
It is. Willy's a liability. He's weak to all magic. I'm trying to think who needs experience in the long term. Just Shikigami and Huapo, I think. So
yeah.
maybe I revive Shikigami here. Actually,
Yeah, with that extra revival bead, maybe you could.
Oh, I looked over and Mizushima very much ahead of me.
Yeah, he's pulled quite far ahead.
He didn't have a back attack that took 2 straight minutes. I had another demon that wasn't at full HP. I think they died because of that. You gotta walk around with everyone at full HP in this game. So yeah, Chiaki survived the conception. Fornius talked about a human sneaking past him. I guess that was her. Okay, so we gotta do that cutscene. Oh, I have 3 revival beads.
Well,
Well,
that's
20,
a lot.
20 experience doesn't matter. I'll revive High Pixie because she's way stronger. She has Wing Buffet, so that'll help me get out of some real scary encounters in case of those. Alrighty, I got 1 Zeo attacker. Well, it takes 2 rounds no matter what anyway. Oh wait, shock proc.
That's
We're saved. Let's go.
nice. The game taketh away, and the game giveth a little bit back.
Yep. We're given. Always Montan. That was the good advice of a Dragon Quest III runner right there. Okay, so I want to enter Amala 1 at anywhere between New O'Clock and Rising 3. Mizushima doesn't really care because he's not getting the B chain in there. Even if Mizu's an hour ahead. I don't think that's how this game works. By the way, those mysterious drinks I got before the conception, the one I got in SMC was that Soma there. Oh, I already have a Dis Stun. I do buy a Dis Stun if I don't have one. But I've got one, that's all I need.
Yeah, that Soma selling for 6k is really great.
I need Huapo alive, actually, so I can pester the elements. So I'll just pay to revive her. Yeah, as I was saying, reviving is very expensive. I don't want to do that. It's like 400 or... It's about 400 just to revive a demon, and the price of... Oh? Oh. No, I still need these demons. Okay, I'm about to learn Fire Breath early. It's kind of risky. Weak to Force is a bit scary here, because Morio can use Zan and Mazan. So I just have an exposed weakness to Force. Giving them an extra turn will definitely be the end of me.
Yeah, especially because you can get an encounter with like 4 of them at once. I think that encounter exists.
Yeah, that's the worst encounter in Shibuya here. So we gotta talk to this guy in the Cathedral of Shadows, and that will set another flag that we need.
Yeah, we still don't have to do any fusions for a while. This route waits quite a while before doing the first fusion.
Pestering Dotsui-Ba would be great. She has a chance to give me a Chakra Pot, but Huapo's dead. Holy moly! Encounter rate is like Ribarama right now. The game is really trying to help me learn. Yeah, they're trying to help me learn Fire Breath ahead of schedule. I'm overthinking how and what to attack with. I'm about to blow anyway. Oh, that Rakukaja making a difference here. Rakukaja diff. Free slime. Wait, slime is a foul? I'm not sure if I can use that. Oh yeah, your name has reached my humble ears. This is my first time stopping at the fountain. Okay, so revive Huapo and restore High Pixie. That's all I'm gonna do. Because I am going to heal for free pretty soon.
Yeah, so the Amala network, once you enter it, it locks you in there, but fortunately they're not so cruel as to, like, give you really expensive healing to literally trap you. So they have free healing in the Amala network.
Yeah, that's what happened the first time I played this game. I was playing on my dance pad and I got stuck in the Amala network. It was too hard. I couldn't recruit anything, I couldn't leave. It's a bit of a Lost Woods maze as well. It's I didn't start playing the game again until Papa Nurgle gave us his love and quarantine began. And then I definitely enjoyed this video game about the end of the world and the creation of a new one. Okay, I see Mizu fighting some Morios, because, well, you have to.
Yeah, the Amala network is particularly nasty because a lot of the enemies are fairly tanky, and you still can't run away from fights. And a lot of them have, like, the Eroses have healing, they have Marin Karn that can charm you.
Worst of all, they have resist magic.
Yes.
Their Dia heals for 45. Their Dia heals for 45, and my guys are hitting for about, like, 15 to 20 damage each.
Yeah, so they can really waste your time, especially because an encounter with 4 of them exists. I don't think it exists everywhere in the Amala network, but definitely if you go for the beat chain, it exists.
Triple Arrows is definitely an encounter even in these early rooms. Not like this early, but like once we're past the terminal. The first terminal, the Hall of Records. Here we go. So yeah, this is Earthus of the Element Clan. These guys are intelligent and noble. They refuse to join you, but we can pester them and Yeah, give them money and items, they'll give you money or items back. Sometimes you can just give them money and get more money back. You know, there's a sale on money. It's a secret to everyone type of vibe.
Yeah, the skill Pester is basically like initiating a conversation and asking for money or items rather than asking them to join you. And what they ask you to give them is random, and what they give you back is also random, and the game has no logic for having trades that actually make any sense. So they could ask you for like 300 Maka and then give you 700. But the biggest thing we're looking for here is a Megiddo Rock, which they can give you. If you get a Megiddo Rock, you can use it for the next boss fight, which saves a lot of time and effort. So yeah, these are the Eroses that you really don't want to see. You can pester them as well.
Just had to make sure he wasn't going to eat again. There's the Mazio Rock.
Yeah, they like giving you Mazio Rocks. They're not all that useful.
They could be useful, probably like walking through Underpass after Matador for hitting groups of Nozuchis. These guys can ask for chakra drops too, so I tend to scroll slowly while negotiating.
2 Mazio Rocks.
Yeah, that's something. I'm trying to get Shikigami alive again. I also need to win one more fight somewhere and learn Fire Breath. Shiranui not only makes you weak to force, it also gives you a ton of magic and agility, so it's making my turn order weird.
Do items scale off your stats in this game? I don't think
yes.
they do.
They use your magic stat for calculation, and boosts affect them as well.
Okay.
Like using a Mazan Rock when you have Force Boost. Yeah, Force Boost works for that. Well, I got Shikigami back in the party, so I can use Secunda on Eros. That is relevant to my interests. I want someone using lunge. Let's go. Yeah, that's what I usually do for Eros. He's got resist magic, but that means I can hit him with lunge, which does ever so slightly more damage than a normal physical attack. But the physical skills in this game, almost all of them have lower accuracy than a normal attack. It's not safe to just use them raw. So that's where the uh-oh, don't spill the money.
Oh yeah. Being confused is very annoying because you have a chance to drop money, and the amount of money you drop is dependent on how much money you have. So if you have a lot of money, you can throw away a lot of money, which can be real bad.
Yeah, it's having a higher luck stat mitigates how much money you throw away, but as you can see with our MC, we're just building him to be a burly tank with no agility.
That's not a good encounter. Okay,
one down.
That was a nice wing buffet.
My HP's not high enough for life stones to be worth it yet.
Yeah, so medicine heals you for a flat 50 HP, and life stones heal you for, I forget what percentage
30%.
it is. 30%. So once you get high enough HP, life stones become much better than medicine. And healing skills in this game are based off the magic stat as well as magic buffs. So demons with low magic are going to heal for a really punsy amount.
I got the Megiddo Rock!
Oh, that's good.
I can't do that, Cheerio. Okay, I've never seen that. That guy was real snooty, but he left sooner, so it's all good. Okay, I'm gonna heal first, then save. So if I die again, I won't have to heal again. Wait, again? I haven't hit the game over screen. I have game over less times than Tiger Sensei. I'm doing great. Oh, he's fighting the boss already.
Yeah, he just got the Spectre one.
No, how am I gonna catch up? Well, he didn't get the Megiddo Rock. I'll save like a minute. Yeah, my PB had a ridiculously high encounter rate throughout the entire early game. It was so ridiculous that I ran out of healing items for a long stretch, and it was like clawing through the mud, like just trying to proceed through the game. It was just difficult. Like, you know, wrinkling my wrinkly brain as hard as I could to just try to figure out how to progress without losing time. So I can probably save some time in the early game by having, you know, average luck instead of freak luck. Okay, so yeah, for this Lost Woods maze, we gotta go here, and then here.
Yeah, a lot of speedrunning this game is learning how to, 1, mitigate bad luck, and 2, capitalize on good luck. Because there's so much that can happen that you kind of need to be good at making decisions on the fly.
Yeah, even like random demons joining you, you can be like, wait, you're part of the same family and a low enough level. I can use you as fusion material for something I was just gonna have to buy from the compendium anyway. It's pretty rare, pretty rare to be able to take advantage of it, but it's an example of something that can happen. Okay, just one element is no big deal. We can pester to get rid of them. Also making my money build up is good. Actually, if my money's looking good, I could skip the B chain. It's not looking good enough. I need 6,000 in order to buy Iomonte. I don't think the boss... we could see how much as soon as Mizushima kills him.
Yeah, I can
gives
watch
2,000.
I can't remember either.
I'm just navigating here. You just keep going left until you get there.
Lunge!
Lunge!
Uh-oh. Well, fine. Take out one of them. Yeah, there's like I said, there's always a lot going on in this game, even here in the Amala network. I'm kind of paying attention to my experience, because what happens is, like, I want to not hit level 11 from this boss fight. I'm gonna get 600 experience, which could almost be enough to level up twice. I think if my TNL goes under 131, then I'd level up twice. I want to learn mana bonus at level 11, which comes from Wadatsumi, the Magatama that makes me immune to ice. Uh-oh. Oh, it's falling 7. Okay, I got it anyway.
Oh, okay.
we didn't explain these mystical chests, or yeah, you explain it.
Yeah, I can explain them. So, the mystical chests have 2 possible contents in them. One of them is, it's always a lifestone, right? The crap one? Or is it?
Yeah, it's always lifestone.
It's always lifestone. Yeah, so it's always a lifestone or an actual good item. In that case, it was a bead chain. And how it decides what to give you is based on the Kagetsuchi cycle. So if it's full o'clock, it's guaranteed to give you the good item. If it's new o'clock, it's guaranteed to give you the lifestone. And in between, it's a chance. So if you're on half, it's a 50% chance. If you're on 7/8, it's a 7 out of 8 chance of getting the good item. So Shiner opened the chest on missed full o'clock just barely, so he had a 1 in 8 chance of not getting the bead chain that he went way out of his way to get. So that would have been very unfortunate.
A bead chain restores your entire party's HP to full, which sounds really good, but the actual value of it is you sell it for 5,000 Maka.
Yeah. The really high level items sell for a lot of money, and they're way more beneficial in the early game to just sell instead of actually use for their intended purpose.
We're gonna have a doggy friend to heal our group anyway. Oops, I pestered the wrong one. I pestered the one that I already hurt. Well, that's fine. Ooh, an extra aquamarine. I can't do anything with that, though. I need 3 aquamarines to get a bonus bead chain. And 2 of them are reserved for an Aquans that I'll be buying like 5 hours from now. Another aquamarine? Don't tease me like this game. Actually, what I can do with them is I can get smoke balls, right? They cost an onyx and an aquamarine, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I don't know the gem shop. I'm not good enough at this game.
Right. I don't think I have enough onyxes anyway. Like, you don't get any for guaranteed drops. You do get a guaranteed, what is it? What's the... Turquoise. You get a guaranteed turquoise from Fornius. And you trade those for attack mirrors, and I will be getting at least one attack mirror. Getting a second one would be really nice. Okay, I have to actually look at my notes here. For if I have Megiddo Rock, okay, just start with. Oh wait, I'm supposed to. Wait, I want Preda to get this experience. Oh,
Yeah, ideally, Preda will get. So, I suppose we could pre-talk about some of the fusion mechanics, like sacrifice fusions. So if you enter the Cathedral of Shadows on full o'clock, you have the option to add an extra demon into your fusion, so you'd fuse your normal two together and then offer a sacrifice. And what that will do is it takes the experience of your sacrifice and gives it to the demon you just fused with the bonus multiplier. I can't remember how high it is. So that sounds really strong, but there is one limitation in that you can't fuse anything above MC's level. So if you take like a super fed demon and use it as a sacrifice to fuse something that would be higher level than MC, the game will just not let you do that. So you do need some fairly careful experience control in order to use sacrifice fusions effectively. But in this case, we want to use Preda as a sacrifice, and the demon we're fusing won't be anywhere close to MC's level, so we're pretty good with giving him tons of experience.
Which one was that? Okay,
so,
that was 2? Just trying to soften them all up here. Probably throw my Mazan Rock as well. We saw they combined into one guy on Mizushima's stream, but I'm going to kill them all right now instead.
Yeah, so because he got the Megiddo Rock, it does a lot of damage here, and it can allow him to finish this fight before they fuse together, which normally you can't do. Like, see, look at how much damage that did.
Yeah,
unfortunately,
they got resist magic, but Megiddo Rock is almighty element. Oh, I should have summoned.
Nice.
I should have summoned someone over High Pixie. High Pixie is the one who doesn't need experience. Well, too late now.
Yeah, that's not a big deal.
Got my burst of experience on Preda.
Yeah, which is pretty nice. You don't really need to put him in on more fights if you don't want to.
I saved 40 seconds. Wee.
Big time save.
Yeah, magic is really good in this game. Or more so that like strength can't do anything until you get to Asakusa at like level 42. It's embarrassing.
Yeah.
Actually.
Magic MC build in this game is particularly strong, mainly because you get the breath skills really early, which are pretty strong, especially for fighting random encounters. And you're given a particular magic skill really low level that is... They probably shouldn't give you at that low level, which makes magic just much better than strength in the early game.
Yeah, we're not there yet, but you've probably noticed I get Ice Breath and Fire Breath on MC. You know, I get these cute little weak random hitting magic attacks. The equivalents for Electric is Shock, and for Force would be Wing Buffet, which High Pixie has, but our main character doesn't have wings, even though he's got these Nazca line looking tattoos on his back. Maybe there was a plan to actually, you know, let him manifest some wings, give him an animation for Wing Buffet, but no, the designers were just like, you know what, let's learn Tornado at level 17 instead. It costs 25 MP and is as powerful as Mazandine. Zandine is stronger, but yeah.
Such a weird decision for them to make, especially because they give you access to Force Boost at pretty low level too.
Level 22.
Which gives you 50% damage increase to Force. They give you MC access to the boost skills really early on, and they're really strong in this game.
Elect Boost not so much, because all you get is Shock, and you can't learn Bolt Storm until level 61.
Yeah, Bolt Storm is the Elect equivalent of Tornado, and the level difference when you learn them is so dumb.
Yeah, the elements are not created equal in this game. I think a lot more things are weak to Elec than anything else.
Yeah, there's a lot of jankiness with how they set up the skills in this game.
And it seems like a lot of demons attack with ice. Like, having ice immunity is usually valuable, but having, like, being able to attack with ice on your side is, not so flashy. Okay, usually I don't save here in Ginza, but, it's a marathon.
Yeah, I would save fairly frequently.
Yeah, do that. Alright, we made it to Ginza, like the reporter wanted us to. That guy Hijiri in his cool fish scale suit. Oh, I didn't heal in the Amala network. I gotta heal here.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Costs a bunch of extra money.
Not that much. Look, it's
Yeah,
it costs 300, and that guy in SMC gave me 850. So I guess that's what his money was for. I'm also looking to recruit Jack Frost here. I need an extra fairy in order to do my fusions. What I could do is just like fuse using Pixie and then recruit another Pixie. We'll see if it shakes out that way. The route gets a little bit nebulous after I beat the next boss, Troll, where like I have a couple of objectives. I have to hit level 13 and then fuse some stuff, and then once I have that, I go do a real grind to reach level 15. The only like dedicated grind where we're just actually spinning in circles for the purpose of reaching whatever level. Grinding in this game is very slow. You're sort of discouraged from doing it. Like, if you're playing this game casually, you're almost always better off just going, what do I need for this next boss? Like, try fusing or getting, like, a demon that has relevant skills or affinities that you might need.
Yeah. With most of the grinding in this game is done just on the road. You're walking from point A to point B and getting random encounters, so you might as well just fight them. Yeah, there are very few spots where it's worth it to just stay in one area and just fight enemies over and over again for experience.
Oh, I was hoping to get a magic mirror from Lilim there. That would make the Matador fight a lot safer.
So the next area we're going to head to is Ginza Underpass, where... well, you see Mijishima was already there. The encounters in Ginza Underpass are not too bad, but there is some nasty stuff that can show up, like Chatter Skulls and Sudamas who have Kamikaze.
Yeah. Chatter Skull's only in the first room.
Oh, is he only in the first room? Okay.
Yeah, I don't think he shows up in the main tunnel.
I'm not super familiar with what shows up where in this game. It's kind of complicated and there's a lot to memorize.
It's taken me like over a year to learn it all, down to like the Gizzard level. And then I found PPJ like has a paste bin that just like dumped the game's entire encounter table. So I just saw like what the possible encounters are, and just from there I just had to think about it, like, where have I seen this before? Oh yeah, this can show up in this room. It is like something I care about because like we said earlier, what demons you march with and what Magatama you have ingested, all that stuff for defense matters for random encounters. And say I'm like looking to recruit a specific thing, like what room am I most likely to see this thing in? Like I want to, I want to be in the fountain room in Ginza, for example, because that's where Pixie and Jack Frost are. I think Lilim is more likely to show up in the side rooms instead. So yeah, usually you go in at Rising 2, but you can go in at New instead to go pick up a cash cube that's kind of not that far out of the way. I'm gonna go get it. It's got 2 Maragi rocks in it. It's a spell that will hit everyone with fire. Not random targets like Fire Breath, it hits everyone. I'm gonna be farming Asoras in the underpass town, and they're weak to fire. That's what I need.
Yeah, so... it won't be too long from now. Well, I guess it'll be after Troll, but the big grind that we do for the Matador fight is off of the Asoras in the Mannequin Town. Mainly because if you're in the water in that area, the only thing that can show up is Asoras, so you can design a party that's
they're also the
good
most
at
efficient
fighting
thing.
them.
The most efficient thing to farm. They get 40 experience each because they're level 14, and yeah, if all you need is one element, that makes it easy to plan for. And the terminal's right there in case something goes really awry and you need to heal.
Yeah.
Also, your encounter rate is very high when Reborama is on.
Yeah, you can get a ton of follow-ups, which one really important thing about follow-ups is you're guaranteed to go first on a follow-up, whereas if you just get an encounter, the enemies could go first, which saves you a lot of grief.
You know,
so
I never thought of
Go
that.
ahead.
I can't believe I never thought of that. That's a very good point, though.
Yeah, so that's why when you're grinding, you ideally want to see as many follow-ups as possible, which, I mean, the only way to control that is with Reaper Ammas that you're using anyway.
These guys have resist force, but they have, like, less than 99 HP, so I figured Wing Buffet would clean them up. It didn't work as well as I thought it would, but it did, I guess. Slimes have resist physical, but they take double damage from all forms of magic.
Yeah, the Sudamas there have Kamikaze, which is a suicide skill where the demon will kill itself in order to launch a really strong attack. And it's particularly dangerous because it can crit, which is kind of hilarious.
It's a weird almighty element, as PPJ call it. I call it Yeehaw element. It's
the Yeehaw cannon.
Yeah, because there are some bosses that are immune to it. So it really is its own element. But otherwise, for all intents and purposes, you might as well consider it almighty.
Yeah,
because...
like who... I think Dante nulls it.
Yeah.
Aciel nulls it.
Yeah, and Pale Rider absorbs it.
Yeah.
And Spectre 3 is immune to it as well.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, post your Benjamin Wheeler emotes in chat for the biggest yeehaw.
It's kind of just another example of Nocturne jank. As much as I love this game, it has some very counterintuitive mechanics that wouldn't really be acceptable in a modern game.
I don't know, Dark Souls has some pretty esoteric stuff. Nocturne is just on a... feels like a typical level to me now. Maybe that's why I like this game so much. This is a gamer's game. I haven't even played other SMT games, and I just love this RPG. It's just such a good RPG.
It's got a certain amount of charm. Once, like, you and I know how the game works, so we are familiar with all the janky systems and know how to use them. But when you play this game for your first time, encountering stuff that doesn't really make sense is pretty annoying.
I think if you played Pokemon first, you can handle this game. But there's more to it than just hitting weakness all the time. There's so much more you can do.
Yeah.
And also, I played the Final Fantasy Legend games on the Game Boy, so that was like my other experience with like a monster collecting RPG. So I was sort of prepared for a game like this. Nocturne is the Dark Souls of SMT. It really is. I've been talking to this guy, you know, saying how he's doing a solo main character challenge, and you know, similar to how in Dark Souls you're like, oh, where's the next bonfire? Where is it? Where is it? You know, you're just limping from terminal to terminal in this game, you know, really hoping you don't die. The survival horror experience is right here in an RPG, especially the kind, you know, not like Dragon Quest or Pokemon where you wake up with half your money missing, where Final Fantasy style, you go back to the loading screen. Well, I just wanted to come back to Shibuya and heal. These guys came and harassed me. Now I'm just gonna heal again.
Yeah, one thing to note about the encounter rate in this game is it's very inconsistent. You could take one step and get another encounter, or you could go for a pretty long time without seeing one. So it can make for some very interesting experiences if you're trying to get through an area quickly. It becomes a lot less painful once you have access to Trifuri, but in the early game, your encounter luck makes a huge difference. So, Mizushima's about to fight Troll. Troll is a pretty simple and easy boss fight. He's weak to Mind, which means he's weak to Charm. So you can just completely lock him down with Charm and he can't do anything. If you actually let him attack, he has some really nasty stuff like Mabufala and can kill you really easily, but because he's so vulnerable to just being charmed, that's all you gotta do.
I forgot something in Shibuya. I forgot to buy Iomonte. And my moon clock is gonna matter pretty soon. I don't think I have time to get it between like going back to Ginza and then to Troll. Maybe there is. I think the bigger window is here though. Like usually I have about 2 cycles to splash around in the water. I should have grabbed this when I came back to heal. That's kind of what I forgot. So yeah, this is where, yeah, I don't have enough. I have to sell the bead chain. Maybe I could sell other stuff, but this is why I get the bead chain, just for the budget flex. And now I have a float to like revive my demons in case I get another really mean back attack again. Yeah, and also if I had a higher encounter rate and MC, what I have to learn next at level 12 and 13 are skills from Iomonte, so I need it basically at this point. I seem to be doing like a little bit ahead in experience. Like I probably would not hit level 12. Well, actually I might. It depends on how many Asuras I meet in the water there. Nice vitality for Hypixie, I guess. It's not going to matter though. She won't be on the team for much longer. What's going on the troll fight over there? Oh yeah, just buffing up.
Yeah, just buffing up, hitting charm, and then auto attack him to death. So one thing that's worth talking about that I don't think we did yet is how you learn skills from Magatamas. So when you get a level up, if you're high enough level to learn a skill on the Magatama you have equipped, you will learn it.
It's the next skill. You have to learn them in order too.
The next skill, sorry, yeah. So if you get a Magatama early on and never equip it and then get to the end game, you'll still have to go through a bunch of level ups to get all of its skills. It's not like you're like, oh, I'm high enough level, I can just take these skills. That's not how it works. You have to very carefully plan your level ups so that you get the skills you want when you want them.
Yeah, there's not too much of like... Actually, I do have to chew through all the skills on Marogare, but I'll have a chance to do that later. There actually are, like, yeah. I guess 2 flex levels where I'll be able to do that. There's a surprisingly low amount of flexibility, though, I gotta say.
Yeah, it's route. Kind of... It's one of the more frustrating things about speedrunning this game, in my opinion, is that you can level up with the wrong Magatama on and be, you know, pretty screwed, because then you'd have to get another level up to get the skill you were supposed to get. And with the way random counters and reinforcements and the relatively unpredictable nature of when you level up, you have to be really on top of watching your experience. Be like, okay, I'm about to level up here, I need to get this skill. Okay.
Turn to falling 7 the very step I get in front of it, because I had to go back and I forgot to buy Iomonte and just about got punished for it. I'm kind of a cycle behind, but I should make it to Troll on time. I love talking about this, how like this Atlas really knew what they were doing with the geography of this game. They could have made things a little bit farther apart and have everything not be any fun at all, but no, this game's world is actually sized very well, where you can get that mystical chest there in the pond, and when it's full of clock, and now when I walk straight to Troll's room where there's 3 more mystical chests, it'll be full of clock again. Right? They could have made that like 30 steps farther away and then that wouldn't work. Or make it 30 steps closer and then go, I have to spin around a little bit. No, there's like a lot of setups like that in the game where everything is sized very nicely.
Yeah, that's kind of an interesting point. I do wonder if that was intentional. I mean, you might be right.
They must have tested this game a lot.
Yeah.
Game testers tend to get very good at the game they're testing. So I think stuff like that ends up being found. Another game for the NES that I speedrun called Fazanadu has a kind of an exploit. At the beginning of the game, the king gives you 1,500 gold when you have 0 gold, but no flag or anything is set when that happens. So if you spend 1,500 exactly and go talk to him again, he gives you 1,500 again. And all the shop prices are set up in such a way that you buy 1 of everything and sell the red potion back, and then buy 3 keys. That's exactly 1,500, and it like sets you up to start the game with like everything you need. So again, that's probably something the testers found / left in the game as a kind of hidden like debug thing to like streamline testing. So let's give game designers out there a little more credit, I say.
So Mizushima is doing the first fusion of the run, which is fusing Karanzan, and doing a sacrifice fusion. So one other thing I didn't say about sacrificial fusions is that they are more likely to fail. I don't know the exact chance, but I think it's 1 in 16 on a sac.
Yeah.
Or sorry, it's you can only do sacrifices on full o'clock, and fusions are more likely to fail on full o'clock. I should specify that. It's not the sacrifice itself.
And new o'clock.
And new o'clock, yeah. However, the very first fusion that you do in this game cannot fail no matter what.
And
so
it's an
doing
unskippable cutscene, that's why.
Yeah. So doing a sacrificial fusion as your first fusion is pretty convenient.
Yeah, another beneficial feature of this route that I quite like. Nice, I got 2 revival beads. I will say I'm looking under-leveled, though. It's nice to be level 12 already at this point. And the other thing I'm looking for Huapo to hit level 9, so that... Because as soon as she has Rakukaja, she's viable as fusion material. I also need Shikigami to hit level 8 and learn Tarukaja. I'm actually going to take this encounter in order to set that up. Rising 5?
Okay.
Oh, this is cutting it close. What am I doing? Come on, how long ago did it turn red? Oh, it's not even a big encounter. Well, that Yaka at the end is kind of powerful, but it's no big deal. I'm not going to use Wing Buffet here. I want Pixie to have enough MP to use Rakunda 4 times. Okay, and then I press triangle. Nice, I got a double hit. This should take him out. Look at that, nice 79. Oh, Troll gives 100 experience, so I will have to switch Magatama to something a little bit less safe for the actual Troll fight. I'm also going to get there late. Yeah, I'm an entire cycle behind. I am probably going to have to open one of the chests at Falling 7. It takes 16 steps. 2, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2. Yeah, 6 steps later it's going to be Falling 7. Okay, this is the Sapphire. That's less important. The Emerald is the most important. I got the Emerald. Do I get the Pearl?
Nice.
Ugh, no Pearl. Wait, is that gonna matter? It's not gonna matter. It's not gonna matter. It's one less Bomb of Rising for the run, though. For the,
that
the
is a
war
bit
chest.
unfortunate. Those are pretty nice. But that's okay. You'll get the lucky one in Nihilo. I'm sure it'll happen.
No, there's no Pearl there.
The Bomb of Rising.
Oh yeah, that one. Wait. I want to pester this Apsara. She'll probably give me a revival bead. I also don't want to get too much experience. Well, I'm not going to get that much. I'm not going to get 84. That's what my TNL is at. My 2 next level, TNL. So you'll probably just hear me say TNL really fast, and that's what I'm talking about. My remaining required experience to level up.
Well, yeah, the Kaiwans can drop Bomb of Risings too, can't they?
Yes. Okay,
Can you get 3... Sorry, go ahead.
If Troll breaks out of the mind lock, then he might use Mabufala and wreck my party, because Huapo is weak to ice and I don't have the ice coverage. I also brought in Preda for this because Troll is kind of high level. He might dodge my Sexy Gaze attempt. But with 2 agility differentials here, I should be fine. Oh, Shikigami hasn't learned Tarukaja yet, so I guess I'll just do this again. Also, a weird feature on HD, they changed... Luck is supposed to affect when you break out of status ailments. So, when they changed the luck formula in HD, I'm pretty sure, because Troll recovers from charm status every single turn in HD.
I think everything recovers from statuses every single turn, right?
Pretty much. Like, not always, but very often.
Yeah, they must have changed something and completely broke the luck formula, which for the most part is a good thing for the run, because usually you don't use status ailments, but for this one specific fight, it's a bad thing.
what I'm gonna do here is just bring Preda back in for 100 more experience. Just to level up Couronne Zone a little bit faster. And Couronne Zone will be sacrificed to make Uzume, so it's all gonna cascade into more and more benefit for me. I think I just press auto at this point. Even with 4 Raccoondos, it's going to take a little while to wallop him down. If I had Tarukaja on Shikigami already, this would be fine. He missed out on some experience with that back attack with Quad Datsueba, though. So that's why he's behind. Learn Tarunda. I'm not going to let it quake, I might get poisoned. And High Pixie doesn't have MP left for curing it. Okay, uh-oh, I'm about to pop an encounter in here. No, not Wadatsumi. It might be Lilim, and she'll attack with Mazio. Uh-oh, it's you. Not a fan. I can't beat this guy in one turn. He's got Absorb Fire. If he's at full HP, he'll just always use Sukunda every turn. Okay, Huapo dying is very annoying.
Yeah, Chatterskulls are a nasty encounter because they have Sukunda, they have pretty strong physical attacks, and most dangerously they have Last Resort, which is another one of those suicide attacks, but it can hit your whole party. They won't use it unless they're at fairly low HP, I think. I think Chatterskulls...
Less than half, I guess.
Less than half? Okay.
I don't know precisely.
Yeah, but they won't use it at like full anyway.
If they're at full
not
HP,
like
they always use Sukunda. So
right.
If they go first, they just always use Sukunda on you. Very annoying.
Which is really gross.
And yeah, they're weak to Curse, which is like poison type attacks. Nozuchi starts with Toxic Cloud, but it's not very strong. Radar's building up quickly here. I'm spinning around outside to prepare full o'clock once again. I thought about like going into Revive Huapo right away, but I shouldn't be taking too many encounters anyway. I should just get my Couronne Zone made already.
So what he's doing here to not get encounters is just going in and out of this area. When you go in and out of the world map, the encounter rate resets. So if you need to cycle Kagetsuchi phases, you can do it without encounters this way.
Yeah, like I said, it takes 16 steps for Kagetsuchi to proceed one cycle, so I should have, full o'clock right about here. I can spend the rest of Pixie's MP. I can do Riberama, actually, before Willie is gone. I think I'm going to duck out for a little Toide Taimu while this unskippable cutscene is happening, though. Okay, so High Pixie and Willie sacrificing Preda. Yeah, I just need Sukukaja. Oh, and Riberama. I was thinking of something else. I also came up with a route for hard any percent. Okay, there we go. Death Touch is kind of nice. Okay, be right back, and before I lose some seconds.
Getting Poise Moody would be nice there, but yeah, you definitely don't need it. So Mizushima's green. Not sure what he's going for right now. No. The very first fusion you do can never be an accident. It was a sacrifice fusion, which is why it looked a bit different than normal. So it looks like Mizushima is heading to Yoyogi Park to recruit another Pixie for fusions. Pixies can only show up, or only Pixies show up in Yoyogi Park, so just heading out here if you need to recruit one. At this point in the game, we don't have access to the compendium, so we can't just buy another Pixie, and we probably wouldn't really want to anyway because we don't have the money for it. So we kind of have to just go for the recruit. There, you got the pixie.
Ah,
So Mizushima is
the
gonna
time lost
probably
is
head in.
real.
Didn't lose that much time.
Yeah, I was saying to our mystery YouTuber that you're not so much managing time loss in Nocturne so much as like your own morale.
That's
So,
very true.
usually I wait till Dante 1 for my bio break, but yeah, this time I didn't think I was gonna make it. Now I'm in a much better mood already. I'll be performing better. The commentary will get better, and I can drink my smoothie again without concern. I really wish I had Huapo out here. Huapo needs experience, and I have Riberama active. Oh right, I couldn't patch them. I got a third Aquamarine! We are now 5,000 Maka richer.
Nice.
Nice! And I get Huapo alive again before this next encounter. Okay, so like I said, my goal here, I need Shikigami and Huapo to level up so I can use them as fusion material. And once Huapo has Rakukaja, I can fuse away the pixie I have, and then I have to recruit another one. Oops. I just sold her a Lifestone for 20 Maka. That's a real bad deal. I'm not gonna run out, probably. Well, they're kind of valuable early game. Wow, I got another Revival Bead. I should have used the Revival Bead, I think. Like, I'm just
Swimming in
actually
revival beads.
I'm slowing myself down here. I can't use my Revival Beads, they're too precious. Meanwhile, I have like 5 of them now.
It's really nice to go into like Obelisk with that many revival beads, though.
Yeah, I did have a run where Ooh, no, I'm not gonna let him change Zeo or Anti-Curse. Oh wow, I'm a long way away from level 13. I'm under-leveled as heck. Might have to do a mini Assorta grind here.
Yeah, so the first part of the grind is to... You need level 13 in order to fuse Inagami, which we want to fuse Shikigami with... who do you fuse him with? I can't...
It's a different
Datsueba.
recipe on the Mothman route too. It's like Apsaris and Kodama.
So we need Shikigami to learn Tarukaja so we can pass it to Inagami, and we need Huapo to learn Rakukaja to pass it to Apsaris and ultimately to Shisa to make our Matador team.
Yeah, Shisa is also level 13. So I'm probably gonna... Oh, nice. I can pester this little and get the magic mirror I was looking for last time.
But yeah, you see how that was a back attack and she used Rakunda, which turned everybody around.
Yeah, Lilim going first will always just use her debuff spells. I already used Riberama with Willy before I turned him into a Coron Zone with Riberama. Ooh, it's him. It's Captain Hiho. I kind of want to pester the Apsaris, though. You might interrupt me. Oh, nope. Yeah, even a child needs to beg these days. Take this free revival bead. Oh, I gave him a chakra drop, and then he scanned me. Well, rip. I'm not loading for that, though. I've already lost enough time not using my excessive revival beads. I have a ton of revival beads, but... Oh, only 8 chakra drops? That's actually a decent chunk.
Yeah, you should be fine.
Pink Pajamas once did a marathon run, and I commentated with him. He did a marathon run of this, and he got 20 chakra drops, and we were just like dying laughing the whole time. And then his assembly of Nilo went so poorly that he spent all of them. That's Nocturne.
That's insane.
I'm supposed to be gaining experience, but I keep... Oh, I got a chakra pot. Okay, and yeah, now we're good for MP recovery items. Have this full MP restore. Oh, it's Angel. I don't have a wing buffet anymore, though. You can also pester Angel. Oh. Yeah, she usually gives Maragi Rock. Although one time she gave me a Soma droplet. That would be nice to have.
Yo, nice.
Yeah, I was
Angel
saying
is a bit scary because she has Hama, which instant kills.
Current Zone's weak to it too.
Yeah. Instant kill in this skills in this game can always work. It's not like 4A where they have to be smirking or 5 where you have to be weak to it. In this game, they just work.
Well, they don't do damage, but yeah, you might get instant kill. There's 2 flavors of instant kill is the important part. You know, we got like the Mudo tree, which is, you know, your purple gas cloud, like beat, defeat, whack, thwack, and Dragon Warrior games. I'm doing good for items. I'm actually just gonna I'll beat up on everybody. Maybe this will kill Jack Frost if it double hits him. Okay, he's fine. Right. You talk to him. You don't have it? I'm out of life stones. I hate when that happens. You can't buy them.
Yeah. Oh no.
Make
yeah,
do with
life
this chakra
stone.
drop.
He just gave you a chakra drop with a failed.
It's the same guy. He gave it back. I might have to go back to Yoyogi Park to recruit a pixie then. Well, that doesn't matter. They can ask for life stones too. You can get a life stone as a drop from any encounter. 3. Okay, I got the life stone though.
Got a life stone.
Important. Gotta watch when I'm mashing while talking now. Including with you. Wait. Okay, there's another Miragi Rock. That'll help for the Asura grind. 3 experience though, I should quit wasting time. I need to get Apsaras at least, and then I can work on the next part of the grind where I recruit a fairy. Hoppo's got resist fire, I'll go for ice breath here. Coron Zone's a homie. Did you know Coron Zone has a butthole? There it is.
That means he puts his back to the enemy at all times, or?
He's like a cat. His objective is to show it to everyone in the room every time he comes in.
I guess he has faces everywhere, so he doesn't really have a back and face however he wants to.
Welcome to the XXOO Olympics.
Mizushima getting kind of slapped by these Isuras. Crit venom bites are pretty nasty.
Yes, they are. Everyone watching did just see me learn Rakukaja, right? I mean, it's like a level 7 skill and that much less likely to pass, but it's a bit ridiculous right now. I guess, well, actually I would say the issue is the fact that I'm using Pixie as fusion material. You see, Apsaras, you know, she wants to learn Mazio, right? And she has Absorb Elec. So she sees Pixie has Zeo and is like, ooh, an Elec skill, I want to learn that. So that's always like jumping up way higher in priority over Rakukaja.
Yeah.
Fusing with
really...
Jack Frost for step 1 would be so much easier.
You can really feel the weighted skill inheritance on something like this. Thankfully, you only need 1 skill here, so it shouldn't be that bad.
It was that bad.
It was that bad. It can happen.
Alright, so, yeah, PPJ's Mothman route is... I think the early game fusion, or recruits, I should say. The recruits are kind of annoying. You do need Jack Frost, specifically Jack Frost. You also need to recruit Angel, which is not easy. One of her lines literally is, I am not that cheap. And, yeah. Double Secunda. I don't have a smoke ball yet. That's painful. Should probably summon a 4th helper here. But yeah, instead the annoying part of recruiting in this run is having to get another fairy to combine Apsaras with to make Shisa. It can be either Jack Frost or another pixie, and both of them are in the fountain room in Ginza there. But it's still harder than you might think to get one. So Apsaras has been afflicted with stun status ailment. And,
there's the last resort.
Yeah, that's we are now 800 Maka poorer.
Thankfully, it usually won't straight up one-shot MC and kill you, but
Yeah, that's why we level
killing
up
your
Vit
demon
so much.
sucks. And Last Resort can't crit like Kamikaze, thank God.
Especially that Shikigami I was trying to level up. I still have Iomonte on, I'm pretty sure. I better make sure, because I need to learn a skill from that next at level 13. Oh, fairies detected. I'm gonna slim down one of them, because they, you know, I don't want to get interrupted. And they can use Gathering to summon more of them, so that would just be annoying if that happened. I have one life stone, right? Okay, I'll give it to him. Uh-oh. Oh, I gave him a second one. Do I have a third one? You don't even have it! Something else? Great idea! Okay, great. I have my fusion material
Nice.
ready for level 13. It's still
That's good.
214 experience away, which is 6 Asoras. So I guess that's what I'll go aim to fight.
I personally like trying to recruit another Pixie here as well, just because road
Yeah,
healing
that saves
is...
money too.
Yeah, exactly. It saves money once you get to Ikebukuro. So usually when I'm doing the, when I go back to Shibuya to do the fusions after the first set of Isoras,
Oh, there she is.
I spin for a bit, or you can find one here.
Oh, whoops. Oh, right. I don't. I thought I could talk away Huapo, and then realized I don't have
You
one
don't have one.
anymore. Wait, I have an assassin for this. Hee-haw! Jack Frost has become part of the run. And yeah, as you can see, if you pass a blinking turn, it just consumes it, instead of making the one at the back light up like it's SMT5.
Yeah. Which makes giving particular demons turns a bit harder. But fortunately, you don't have to do that much in this game. It's not like SMT5 where you're trying to use luck on every fight, so you want to pass through your turns specifically to give your elements turns.
These pixies are quite picky. They both want to be on stream. Oh, where'd that lifestone come from? Okay, well, we are now 2,400 Maka richer.
Yeah, and having a second road healer for Underpass, which is quite valuable.
It's not that much. Her Dia only restores about like 20, and only has enough to cast it, what, like not even 10 times?
Yeah,
So-
it's not that much, but you're so starved for healing that, I don't know. It's... anything helps.
It does help, though. Absolutely. That's another, yeah, the people who have run Mothman route often remark that, they don't like how your team is, like, really condensed after Matador. It's just, like, your 3 guys in Kodama. So if your demons die, you don't have, like, any substitutes. You just gotta make it all the way on those few.
Yeah, Underpass is particularly brutal in this route if you get bad encounters.
Yeah, they don't call it the Great Underpass for nothing, especially playing this game for the first time. It's really long, that second half. So, luckily, I think the Inugami Shisa Current Zone team is pretty good. They have the stuff, they can make it. Yeah, look, she only has 24 MP. Can cast Dia 8 times. Oh. Wow, miss. That's some Nocturne luck.
So one other thing about these Isoras that's worth noting is if they're on low HP, they use Medea, which is a lot better than them attacking you. So if you can't kill them, it's nice to just bring them low so they don't then hit you. Because,
well, if there's multiple, they'll heal each other, and then the third one will attack.
Yeah.
So you gotta watch out for that. Kronzone's got low agility and magic, but luckily these Asoras aren't too slippery. They usually don't dodge him. Alright.
Yeah, Coronzone has like 1 base agility or something like that.
Yep, 1 base agility, the slowest demon in the game. I'm having a little problem with too many reinforcements right now, though. You know, I don't need this much experience on Shikigami game. Can you let me out of here, please? I'm not level 14. I can't recruit him. And I don't have a Huapo to pester him away either. I just have to keep fighting until the game lets me out. Okay, they're letting me out. I do still have Iomate on, that's good. You have been poisoned! Lol. Well, I'm going back to heal anyway.
Good thing you're going back, yeah.
It's time to go fuse my level 13 guys. And I'll switch to Wadatsumi here. It will be a little bit risky. So yeah, it's kind of going back to what you said earlier, how like you might have the wrong Magatama on when you level up. Nocturne speedrunning is so funny, where sometimes even when you win, you lose.
Yeah.
You might have the wrong skill. So the Soras give 40 experience each, and the reinforcements pile might be so big that I get like 400 experience way ahead of schedule, and skip my Shiranui level up, which I gotta do at level 14 to learn Fire Boost. And then I learn Ice Boost at level 15. And then all we have to do is finish leveling up Inugami to learn Media, and yeah, then I'll be ready to fight Matador.
Yeah, Media is really important for Matador. You don't have enough healing without it. Inugami is the lowest level source of it. Inugami is also good for a ton of other reasons. He's like one of the best demons in the run, to be honest.
PPJ calls him the best demon in the game, and it's a worthy title. It looks like Shikigami is good for... he was level 8 a long time ago. Okay, time to make a dog with Tarukaja. If you're running on HD, you would also give him Zio, because Zio is also just one of the best skills in the game, it turns out. Spend 3 MP to get an extra press turn in like basically any fight. Sukunda is kind of funny, but I don't think I'll be using it.
Yeah, I don't know if there's any use for that. It's a pretty unlikely combo of Sukunda and Terukaja.
Sukunda's actually a level 1 skill. It's pretty likely to pass.
Wait, really? Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I thought all the debuffs were the same.
So I'll use my Jack Frost here. Just because Pixie Zio might get in the mix. Rakukaja and Dia together is an amazing combo, but it's like 1 in 100 chances on PS2. So I won't even try.
Yeah.
We're gonna keep that road healer like we said. Jack Frost doesn't have useful abilities to pass. Oh, Dark Might. That's kind of neat. Wait, that's gonna be really good for Store.
Rakukaja.
That's really good for Store.
Nice.
Not gonna be using Dark Might versus Matador, but that'll be handy versus Thor. Pretty much the only other place Shisa will be featured. Actually, he's gonna be featured throughout Assembly of Nihilo. Okay, back to the grind.
Mizushima is just coming up on Matador.
Yep, he's just that good.
Yeah. The Matador fight is pretty interesting. It's fairly consistent, but he can easily kill you. So the first thing he does is immediately buffs his agility up to maximum, which is really bad. So we need to do a few things. One is buff up our defense a lot, so that way he can't kill us. And 2 is lower his agility down to... You can't bring him back up to normal, otherwise he'll recast, or he'll rebuff his agility. But you can bring him down to, I forget what we go to, +1?
+1.
+1, yeah. And then you can buff up your agility because he won't cancel that. And at that point, you're well ahead of him, and you can easily hit him and dodge and stuff. And then it's just a matter of killing him, more or less. You buff up your attack a couple of times and then just pound on him with physical skills. Because most of the bosses in this game don't have weaknesses, which generally means that using physical skills is a good idea, just so you can get critical hits, for the chance of critical hits. There are a couple of exceptions to that. Obviously, once MC learns Tornado, that's much better than physical skills, but don't have that quite yet. And Matador nulls Force anyway.
I'm in a weird situation here. My Inugami is poisoned and has 17 HP left. So I think I think I have to win on this attack. Because Shisa doesn't have Dia to heal him. Please win.
Oh no.
Nice! No reinforcements either.
That was a calculated risk.
There's my one disc poison from...
Yeah, there you go. Picking it up was
Georgie
worth it.
Park West. Yep. That's right. No, he doesn't like it. Oof, me dodge. Alright. So I can kill 7 Isoras from now. I will level up and learn Fire Boost. Right now shields are down. I might get, you know, they might go first and wreck me. I haven't got any... Nobody's weak to ice, but I haven't got any ice immunity to deal with their random hitting ice breath. Right now, it's kind of funny. I'm not getting reinforcements when I'm going for the big reach now.
That's how it works.
They say how Monster Hunter has a desire sensor. Maybe Nocturne does too. Okay. 2 hours. Mizushima has started Matador. I think you can reach Matador in under 2 hours. Seems like the pace of this game can vary quite a bit with the random encounters. Like, look at all the random-ish stuff that's had to happen for me so far with, like, my recruits, and that back attack drained a lot of time away, too.
Yeah, and, like, Mizushima died in the tutorial, which cost some time. There's, the early game is very luck-heavy. So, Matador loves to cast Mazan, which, 2 of our party members are weak to it, which sounds like a really stupid thing to do. However, the game prioritizes you losing press turns over gaining them. So as long as we have one member, which is MC with Hifumi on, who nulls force, then Matador doesn't gain extra press turns. You just have to deal with the little bit of extra damage from the weakness. And since he only has Mazan, he does not have single target Zan. This kind of setup is actually fine.
Yeah, Hifumi, best Magatama in the game. That's where you get Tornado and Force Boost and Warcry, and later Anti-Force and Void Force. We're gonna get all the skills from it eventually.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't get healed by Shiranui here. I should be using my my Miragi Rocks when there's a group of 3 Asoras. You can use Corona Zone's MP as well. This is the other thing about the grind, is trying to figure out, like, can you do the whole thing without having to go back to heal? That's where the Miragi Rocks really come in.
Mm-hmm.
I could probably just press triangle to kill a single one. Okay, here we go, it's another triple. Just talk about Mizushima's Matador fight while I do boring grinding.
Yeah, so it's going pretty well so far. As long as nobody dies in this fight, you're usually good. You want to be careful about pushing him into the second phase, because he'll start using Taunt and...
Andalusia.
Andalusia, that's what it is, which hits random targets and can hit... How many times can it hit on a single target? Is it just 2?
I don't know about a single, but
it can hit a lot of times. It can do a lot of damage anyway. And what Taunt does is it lowers your defense by 2 levels, but raises your physical attack by 2 levels. So ideally what we'll do here is buff physical attack twice, get him into phase 2, he'll taunt us once to max out our physical attack. Okay, he's gonna taunt twice there. And then we kill him really quickly.
Yeah, he has 1,000 HP and goes into phase 2 after about 500.
Yeah, so ideally, Mizushima's not getting any crits, unfortunately. Which is... Oh, this is... So Matador's gonna get another turn while he's double taunted. This is pretty scary. Oh, no, never mind. That crit saved. Saved it. So Mizushima beat Matador.
Alright. And I'm still preparing for Matador. I'm not even level 15 yet. And that's not even the end. My actual goal is to get Inugami to level up one time and learn Media, so that I have group healing to keep up with that destructive Mazan.
And Mizushima learns Tornado off that fight. So
Oh.
at this point,
He's overleveled, kind of, then. You're supposed to
Yeah,
hit 16.
well-
you do learn Tornado next, like, while walking through the tunnel. And you
yeah,
don't
I
even
don't think
need
he's
it,
that
but
far
we'll have it
overleveled.
ready.
Yeah. But yeah, as strong as Tornado is, it's basically unusable right now because it costs way too much MP.
Yeah, it's not efficient without Force Boost, kind of.
Yeah. It becomes a lot better, particularly once you get Mana Drain, which isn't until level 28, yeah, that you can do that.
That's crazy.
Oh, Shisa died. That sucks. Ozuchi Poison Cloud. Like, having your demons die during this march through Underpass is pretty scary. But you can take the terminal and go back, which he'll have to do, because Hifumi can heal you after Matador, but he didn't get that, so he will have to go back.
Yeah, it's pretty unlikely. I find Hifumi is like 25% chance to heal your team, otherwise it'll just stun you. That's what the one disc stun is for.
Yeah.
Ooh.
He gonna make this beat chain? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, as long as you fight
Nice
Matador
shot
at
Yeah, he made it.
Rising Half, you'll make it.
Yeah. So now he just needs to make it to the terminal so he can go back and heal. The unfortunate thing is that this terminal that he's going to warp back from, you can't warp to it. He'll have to go back to the one in the mannequin area and walk all the way back here, which is why the heal from Hifumi saves a lot of time.
Yeah, it's
You
at
can,
least 2 minutes.
Yeah, it's a decently long walk. Yeah, some of the encounters here can be rough, especially if they go first, but this one isn't too bad.
Split my damage up a little bit here. Getting into some spooky territory here. I hope Wadatsumi heals MC. Ice boost goes over Tarunda or Lunge? Yeah, it does.
It's Tarunda?
Yeah, it's over Tarunda.
Yeah.
I might get to use Lunge versus Matador.
Yeah, I don't think Memsi has any use for Tarunda.
Yeah, which is surprising, because you use it versus Thor and normal any percent, and hard any percent.
Okay, Mizushima made it to this terminal, so he's not going to have to redo Matador. It would be really horrible to die on this way to the terminal.
Yeah, it's pretty spooky, because, you know, your demons are, like, out of MP afterward, and all you have
Yeah,
is
you're-
Kodama, or Pixie in my case.
Yeah, you're really limping.
I've got enough chakra drops. I plan to do 4 Tarukajas on Matador, and I could probably use
Okay.
a few more, like if I have to, just to go to the small terminal, or S terminal it's called. Okay, I just need 45 experience, so that's this Isora plus anything. We'll see how many reinforcements I get, even though I'm, you know, just barely there. All right, new enemy appeared. Here's 3 of them. We'll see how big this reinforcements pile goes. But yeah, I wouldn't mind having, like, you know, a high-leveled MC to earn Tornado off Matador. Matador gives 1,200 experience. It's a big reward. Okay, that was perfectly sized. Warcry on Shiso looks really good, but he's actually never going to use it. Ooh, the ruby. I can turn that into a Megiddo rock. Okay, I'm gonna spin in here a little bit to take away Riberama, because I'm supposed to depart for Matador at Falling 5. I see. Yeah, it's kind of a long walk for the other thing I have to do next. So, okay, we'll go to Ginza. I will heal and do some gem shopping there. And then we'll go to Shibuya and spin around outside, where, you know, the outdoors is closer and safer. I forgot to do my gem shopping while doing fusion, while doing fusing. Seems to happen to me a lot when I'm doing marathons. I'm always busy being chatty and looking at my own chat. What's this? Oh, more Lilims. I don't have, Oh. I don't have Huapo anymore, though. But I do have Ice Boost. And Berserk! Dang, I'm probably hitting 17 then. Ah, welcome. Look at that, I have 5.
Yeah. So this is the gem shop where you can trade your gems for either good items or elements or mitamas. Elements and mitamas are kind of decent as party members, but their real use is in their special fusion properties, which we can talk about when we actually get to using them.
I think we have enough time, because I'm just kind of wasting time to get the Kagetsuchi cycle to line up before I walk to Matador.
Okay. So, elements are able to upfuse or downfuse through demon families. So, certain families will be upfused with certain elements and downfused by others. Normal fusions, when you fuse two normal demons together, will create a demon of a completely different family. But the nice thing about being able to upfuse like that is it makes your fusions a lot more simple. And also, some of the elements get some decent skills, like the buff skills like Rakukaja and stuff like that, or you could give those skills to the elements when you fuse the elements themselves and then upfuse them into what you actually want to use those skills on. The Mitamas are even better in that if you fuse a Mitama onto a demon, it doesn't change at all, it's the same demon, but it gains higher stats depending on which Mitama you use, and it can inherit some skills from those Mitamas. So you can fuse a Mitama, which you have to do by fusing two elements together, with really good skills, and then you can just basically for free pass those skills onto any demon you want, while giving it more stats. So they're really, really strong. There is a limit to how much you can buff your stats with Mitamas. I think it's
Double their base stats.
Double their base stats. So if you can increase their base stats. Yeah, so if you can use incenses or get them level ups to increase their base stats, then you could boost them more.
And yeah, the elements are great for fusion, because the way fusing in this game works, it's kind of similar to Final Fantasy Legend, where it just goes, okay, this family and this family results in this family. And what you get is, it combines the base levels of your fusion material, cuts it in half, and then rounds up to the nearest thing in the target family. So it's kind of hard to jump the curve and like save money, you know, to like do something that actually works. Ooh, I think I can buy Onk early. Am I supposed to buy Onk this early? No, I'm not. I'm thinking of hard any percent again. But yeah, so using elements is usually a much cheaper way to diffuse nice stuff, because the elements are mostly low level and cheap.
Yeah, they're cheap to fuse, or they're fairly cheap to buy in this game, right?
Cheap in the compendium. Hard any percent does take advantage of getting Eros and Earthus off gems if possible to save even more money.
Yeah. It's not like SMT5 where all of the elements are given crazy compendium prices.
Oh, I guess they could just like target certain things and just make them more expensive. Yeah, and SMT4 has like lots of different elements. Like, do you need Flamus or Salamander or Inferno, or there's like 3 different fire elements, multiple earth elements. They make it more complicated in that game, as far as I can tell. I've never played it. I've just watched Freedom speedrun it a lot. I can't even tell 4 and 4A apart half the time.
Yeah, I've played both of them, but I haven't played them in a long time, so I wouldn't be confident talking about how they work.
My moon clock is looking a little bit wacky. I should make it to Matador in time, but we will see. I need 48 MP on Shisa, so I can throw shock at these guys. Okay, that's looking good. There's a A bunch of those Mazio rocks. I told you they were good. Oh wait, I should just be using. Oh, I can do Agi as well. I think Berserk is just better though. I'll do a boosted Fire Breath. Fire Breath does more damage than Ice Breath because Ice Breath has a chance to freeze. I should have done the Fire Breath earlier. That would have been way efficient. Yeah, MC is not going to run out of MP. He's in charge of using Secunda on Matador 3 times. Okay, and now that I'm out of the water, I gotta switch to Hifumi. Because, little Sudamas can use Mazan, right?
Thankfully, your basic buff and debuff skills don't cost that much MP in this game, because you have to cast them quite a bit.
Well, 12 is a decent cost, I think.
It's a decent cost, yeah. But, like, in the early game when stuff doesn't really have Dacunda, and you just have to cast them, like, 4 times.
Matador
it's not like
Dacunda.
All of your MP. He does it? Oh yeah, he
Yeah,
does.
we don't
I
debuff
forgot that
him.
He does.
That's why the meme is use
Yeah.
buffs, because debuffs don't work. You just think that Secunda and Tarunda is good enough, and then you find out how wrong you are. Huh. No early level up for me. Okay, let's see if my road... Okay, my road healers have it covered. Let's go in. So I can use the magic mirror that I got on turn 1 to block his early Mazans while I'm setting up Rakukaja. A big difference between the 2 routes that Pink Pajamas and Mizushima 40 came up with. And Pink Pajamas route, you have Rakukaja on Couronne Zone and Tsukukaja on the Quans. You go 4th and 3rd, respectively. So there's no way to have one of them go twice in a single turn cycle. But here, Shisa is really fast, and he goes first and has Rakukaja. So that makes it really easy to do 2 Rakukajas every turn cycle. So I can get my defenses set up really quickly. Matador is much more comfortable on this route. Alright, here he comes. Red Capote into attack. Okay, he didn't crit. That's what I like to see. I'm gonna have to heal Hinugami anyway, though. My 1 magic mirror at the bottom. Couronne Zone is in charge of Tsukukaja. Yeah, I was afraid of that attack. Just an attack on Inugami would slow things down for me. Lowering his agility doesn't really matter until later. Okay, well...
Yeah, not...
1 more Rakukaja and I'm done, though. Maybe this is risky for Inugami, though. Oh, yeah, that's very risky.
Yeah, it worked out.
I'm gonna do Media here, because that'll be efficient, and I'll toss a medicine on him.
Yeah, I agree.
Doesn't really matter what I do with Shisa now. This is where the chakra drops come in handy for just restoring Inugami's MP. And that's where the Soma droplet comes in very handy to efficiently restore Inugami's HP and MP in a single press turn. You can get in 1 Tarukaja now. I guess I should do Mania here, though. I'll give him a chakra drop. Couronne Zone shouldn't be in terrible danger. He's got resist physical.
And really high vitality.
Yeah, it's hard to heal Couronne Zone. His max HP is so high. It's probably just worth using a bead on him here. Or... nah, Media. Actually, his HP is big enough, Life Stone should be... yeah, a little bigger. There you go. I can think about starting to attack. I've hit him twice, I think. You should have like something like 100. Oh, I gotta do the 3rd Secunda too. I don't want to do 4, but if I get that 3rd one on him, I might start dodging some attacks. This should be setting up a good Soma droplet. There! Told you I got some dodges.
Nice.
No, just a chakra drop. about 400. I guess I can do my biggest burst right here if I feel ready. Good dodge by Shisa. Ooh, nice Kaishin. We're going for it. And I got Needle Rush on Corone Zone, right? I did. You slump? Bark? What do you think? Let's go for it. Wow, phase 2 skipped.
Nice. That was a really good Matador fight.
I didn't get Tornado, but that's funny. Oh, 44 recovered.
60, you know. Ooh. Gain in time. And Kronzon already has Trifuri. So Trifuri is the skill that lets you run away from encounters, which is really good. However, it costs 25 MP to use. Which
Kronzon is a pretty lousy wizard. He doesn't even have enough MP to use it twice yet. But he won't be in charge of it for the whole game. He's gonna be sacrificial fusion fodder fairly soon.
Yeah, he's just the initial source of it.
Yeah, fastest way to learn it. High Pixie also learns it, but High Pixie is too squishy to level up, like, from now on. Like, yeah, even, like, getting to the next town, she's, like, a little squishy to be using. So I'm glad I got rid of her already.
Would be really nice to have her in the back line for healing, but...
yes, for Plazudi and Paralati, healing status elements. Oh, I wish I had one more Miragi Rock again. I think I can clean this up with my 3 fire attackers, though.
Yeah, should be fine.
Woo! Yeah, no kidding. Press triangle and clean this up. These guys have less than 100 HP each. Here's Tornado. Just keep increasing vitality. Goes over lunge. Don't need lunge anymore. I gotta scroll my notes down. That's the other hazard of running this game. It's a lot harder on HD too, where when you like click away from the game or task out, the game just holds.
So frustrating.
Just waits for you to task back in, yeah.
So Mizushima's made it to Ikebukuro. It's gonna now once you get to Ikebukuro, you have access to the compendium. So any demon that you've had before, you can then just buy with money. Which obviously saves a lot of time over recruiting stuff, and you can also register demons in the compendium, which means when you buy them back, they will have the same levels and skills that they had.
Yeah, you
you
update the record of them.
Yeah, it'll make them more expensive, but still.
If they've leveled up, yeah.
Yeah.
Or maybe if they have more skills from Mitamus. It kind of varies from other games in the series. I'm not sure if adding skills with a Mitama makes a same level demon more expensive in the compendium. I imagine it does. I'm not exactly sure though.
Yeah, I thought skills added cost, but I don't know.
The other nice thing about this route is you don't have to worry about registering anything until the very end of the game, pretty much.
Yeah, it's like one thing. You register Hanuman, and that's it?
Yeah, you register Hanuman, exactly. And then you register the second Earthis you make with Debilitate.
Oh, yeah.
Which is like you just saved before you got there anyway, so like
yeah. So if you mess that up, it's not a big deal. Forgetting to register Hanuman would be pretty nasty, though.
Yes, it would. That would be. I might even call that run ending. Well, I guess you would just have to try the final battle without Life Surge. That's what it would be. You don't get Life Surge on your demons. They're only gonna have like I don't know 450 or 500 HP instead of 700.
Awful.
Yeah, that would be pretty bad. They wouldn't have Endure either if you're playing on HD.
Yeah.
These Noguchi aren't even that dangerous. Well, they can use Sacrifice, but it's pretty rare.
I didn't even know they had Sacrifice. I've never seen it.
Well, yeah, they learn it. I use a Sac-Fused Nozuchi in the hard any % route, and that's kind of why it's my favorite category. It's a lot of fun. Shisa appears as well, but he's not nearly as good because he doesn't level up. Like, he doesn't get the experience from Matador and Thor and all that stuff. But I don't need him in Nilo anyway. I have my Epic Turtle that Nozuchi evolves into, and I can hit Copa's weakness with Toxic Cloud. I'm going to submit Hard Any Percent for the next really, really long-a-thon event. I think it's really, really lots of lore 3? Yeah, I guess it's the third one coming up this spring. So I'll definitely register for that. Uh-oh, Shisa has been poisoned, and I no longer have a dispoison to
More
cure that.
dispoisons.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I can
hurts.
bench him. I can bench him though. Like he doesn't need experience. He doesn't even need to fight. Like I'll just
Okay.
I'll walk around with him benched, and I'll try to summon him before the encounter pops. But if I don't
Yeah, I
get him,
get-
like whatever.
Yeah, I guess that works. Doing encounters with 3 demons kind of sucks, but fortunately, poison in this game doesn't do that much damage.
Well, until it does. Should use media first.
Well, I'm used to like SMT5 where it actually does like half your HP.
Oh, the other thing about poison, poison lowers your physical damage output by half.
Oh yeah, that's really annoying.
It's another feature of it. See, look, I didn't even suffer a poison tick. I just get back attacked instead. I can tell by the camera angle before the demons are even drawn if I'm getting back attacked.
Fortunately, the Shatter Skull will turn you around, although it's not really going to matter that much.
Yeah, this will be rough. I could... Yeah, I think I'm just using Troffery for this one.
Yeah, you do have Trifuri, yeah.
The problem is, like, Shatterskull absorbs fire, which the Sudamas are weak to. Like, I'm already secunded. I've lost so much tempo by going second. So,
Yeah, that would be a painful encounter to try to fight.
Exactly. Let's get out of here. Oh, wow. These encounters are popping quickly.
Yeah, it sucks.
The encounters here are not so bad. How is it? Oh, I'm back attacked again. There's a passive skill
that's-
called Mind's Eye that reduces the chance of being back attacked, but I'm not going to get it until Spectre 3. I did come up with an alternate route that got it earlier.
Until Spectre 3, really? Oh,
yes.
I thought...
I probably taught you my variation that gets it sooner.
Yeah.
Okay, all these guys are weak to Elec. So, oh, that's a good start. Just gonna beat MC. You know what I could do here? I have lots of revival beads, but no dispoisons. Yeah, you see where I'm going here?
There you go, just let Shisa die.
So I can revive him and he won't be poisoned anymore. Or I can win. That's cool. I wonder if Shisa can die while walking around while poisoned. I don't think so.
I don't think so. I think they sit at 1 HP.
Yeah. I have enough revival beads, I will just revive Inugami, though.
Yeah, it's probably worth it. Inugami is a pretty important member of your team here.
Yes, he is. Oops. Wait, what am I doing? Third poison tick? Well, the encounter radar is already orange. This is not the remaster. We're running on the PlayStation 2 version. We have two 4x3 screens on in the windows. What are some other ways to tell? The lighting in HD looks really weird. It's like super bright. It's like we're on the, you know, the set of a film or something.
Yeah, they just increase the brightness.
Yeah, Demifiend's tattoos really pop out more on HD. Another thing, or I'll show this off. Oh, if it'll let me win here. The movement in HD, the engine must have been changed a little bit. Oh, I'm gonna level up again. I guess I will remove Berserk. Okay, so I need a good like straightaway to show this off. Once I go left to get the other Soma droplet. I just used the one that I got, but I'm about to get another one. I call this the manly walk. You can't do this in HD. Oh yuck! Oh yuck! This is gonna cost me a chakra drop. Good thing Current Zone is slow.
This is not an encounter you want to fight.
Yeah, this is like impossible to win. Actually impossible. Sisa go down to 1 HP. I'll use a bead, I guess. Always considering how to save money too. I might be able to one-cycle these guys now that I have stronger demons. Yep. Okay, really would love to give up Berserk here. This is kind of where you get flex levels. Ooh, it's full of clock. I do want it to be full of clock when I get to the surface.
We're seeing Mizushima in the middle of the Thor Gauntlet, which is 3 fights in a row that the first 2 are pretty easy because they almost exclusively use a single type of attack that you can null. Thor himself, though, is a bit more challenging. You can't null a Lek on MC at this point, and he likes to use that. He also has pretty strong physical skills.
Killed him with Feral Claw.
Nice.
Let's proceed in a forwardly direction. Oh, there's one of those quick encounters, though.
Yeah, that's 1 step encounter. Oh, with no.
This again. Well, this cost me another chakra drop. I do have a smoke ball as well, but I would rather save that for my Troffer user being dead.
Yeah,
Is this gonna
smoke
restore
ball
enough?
is.
Barely enough.
If you have to do it again, you're gonna lose 2. Oh well, there's no way you'll get that encounter again. You're like right at the end.
Yeah, I'd rather keep my revival bead than save money. Okay. I'm probably getting to the surface at falling 7, which would be annoying, but not terrible. What I'm hoping to get in Zoshigaya Cemetery on the surface there is a magic incense, which you could think of as kind of like a rare candy. It permanently boosts someone's magic stat by 1. I think I either give that to MC. I need at least 1 in order to finish the run. When I get it doesn't really matter, but this early one I usually give to MC.
Yeah, I think this early one you throw it on MC after jumping off of
yeah, the Mantra Roof.
Mantra Roof.
I do give him the Strength Incense for sure, but the Magic Incense will help his max MP stat. Okay, I did get the Magic Incense at falling 7.
Nice.
That's great. I should have time to go get the bead in the corner of the map here. Switch to Shiranui now. I want to try to keep MC's TNL above 450 though, because Thor's minions when I go to court give 150 and then 300 experience, and I would like to time it so that I learn Rakunda over Sukunda from Thor. I would like to go into Ikebukuro at Rising 2. I'm gonna catch it on the late side of it though. Nice, I did get an encounter. Avoid this guy's hockey stick. It does have a collision box.
This is really annoying. Alright, Mizushima beat Thor. Thor can be kind of nasty if you die to him.
Oh yeah, having to do all those fights again.
Yeah.
Well, we bring 2 guys that are immune to Elec, so that helps a lot.
Oh yeah. But MC himself is not.
Okay, we made it. Finally made it to Ikebukuro. Okay, I like to save right away. I wonder if I can afford all my fusions right now, though. Usually I go... Let me see. It's rising half. I think I have time. I'll sell what I got and see if I can afford all my fusions. Oh yeah, the extra bead chain from my extra aquamarines. Okay, I can definitely afford them then. This will save me some steps, I think. So yeah, we have the compendium now. It's like a Pokédex and a cloning machine. You can, for an exorbitant price, you can repurchase demons that have been on your team before. Oh, I already have the Pixie, that's right. Okay, so let's just get Preda and Shikigami then. I thought Preda was at the bottom. There he is. Okay. fuse Prado with a fairy for Lilim with Sukukaja. Again, Lilim is null elect and really wants to learn Zeo. Okay, that was quicker than usual.
Nice. So the number of skills you can inherit through a fusion is dependent on the number of skills that the demons you're fusing together have. The more skills they have, the more skills you can inherit.
It has to do with how many times they've leveled up, actually.
Oh, does it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
never mind.
those guys were, you know, fresh. They weren't in any fights, so I only passed one skill. Although that was a comp Shikigami. Well, okay, I don't know the precise science behind all of it, I guess. Anyway, oh yeah, the extra pixie I got saving me lots of money too. So now this Kodama I lugged all the way here is going to turn into an Apsaris with Dia. And then we'll fuse with the Willy to make a Nozuchi with Dia. So look at that. For the price of only 5,000 Maka, I just have a Nozuchi on my team. I just have a level 14 demon. Sure, like going out and trying to recruit Nozuchi would be cheaper than 5,000 Maka, but imagine just trying to recruit a random Nozuchi in a speedrun, right?
And this Nozuchi has Dia, which is pretty helpful because he's the only healer we'll have on the team.
He's the road healer, actually.
Yeah.
He's not going to be in any fights except our court date in Thor's courtroom. Have I seen the Bing AI? No. I think these Momonofus here are pretty Bing chilling right now. Overthinking MP requirements right now. Pretty sure I'll have time. Yeah, wait, there are no MP requirements. I will, however, summon Minakata because he's strong and I need him. Yeah, these three are going to be my main fighting demons because Coronzone and Minakata will be sacrificed to make stuff. And Inugami is Inugami and just needs a ton of experience to transform into Makami and then fully level up and learn all his abilities.
Yeah. Both Inugami and Makami learn tons of useful skills and have really good resistances, so they can be used in a lot of places. And,
yeah, Makami has Repel Expel and Null Fire with no drawbacks.
Yeah, no weakness.
And learns Null 9. That's a big one.
It's
really big one.
It's kind of crazy.
Best demon in the game candidate, for sure. I think Flamus is the best demon in the game, but no speedrun levels him up all the way. Except this weird normal TDE route that I came up with that goes all in on Dante. I kind of made it for HD only. Flamus, all four of Flamus's abilities are really good. Okay, so it's full of clock. Here's a strength and sense. That'll go on the MC. Another key difference between the two routes. Pink Pajama's Mothman route finishes at level 61 in order to use Deathbound in the final battle. A physical skill that hits random targets, so it can hit twice. And it scales on MC's max HP, so he keeps life bonus for the entire run. But instead, we're going to use Iron Claw and finish at level 58. And we'll get to have Endure instead of life bonus. I think that's a way better deal.
Yeah. Deathbound is definitely a stronger skill. It basically will do the same damage as Iron Claw, but it can double hit.
Iron Claw supposedly has a high crit rate, but mine never crits.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
He lived. Ah! What are all these double misses? I've had so many double misses today!
And then he dodges. Just a clown fiesta of misses.
Oh, here we go. Learn this over Agi to make my Uzume fusion cleaner. Yeah, nothing I'm gonna be fighting is gonna be weak. Oh, change a skill. What could he be trying to change? Needle Rush. Let's go for it. It got upgraded to Toxic Sting! So yeah, generally in speedruns you should always refuse skill changes, but I've been running this game for more than a year, but yeah, I've found the wiki article finally. I figured out how it works, and the wiki article explains it well. Basically, there's unstable skills that have a potential to upgrade to like an upgraded version, Or instead they might change into any random skill that's one rank higher on the list of skills. Like I said earlier, how Rakukaja is a level 7 skill, so like a level 6 skill might mutate into Rakukaja. But generally in a speedrun, you know, we're counting on our demons to have certain abilities and shouldn't mess with this stuff. But in this case, all I want to pass from Corone Zone is Troffery. Nothing else matters. In fact, I got rid of Agi because it's like a level 1 skill, and Uzume is kind of a spellcaster. She probably wants to learn Agi. But she doesn't. She's wearing a mask, so she cannot learn Stone Gaze. So that will hopefully make my Uzume fusion cleaner. Oh, it's one of our classmates from the real world. Oh, there he goes. He's dead. Oh, wait, he's not dead. He's a little dizzy.
Getting drained.
His teeth is rattling around in there. He's still got his chewing gum. Oh, wait. No, he doesn't even have his chewing gum anymore! Thor would be like, no chewing gum in the mantra building.
And Mizushima is just starting the first Dante fight.
Ooh.
This fight is
240.
really scary.
Beating Dante before 3 hours is a good pace. Although,
Yeah.
like 2:30 or maybe even faster is doable, so I guess we're on average pace here. Talk about the Dante fight for me while I go to court.
Yeah, so the Dante fight, Dante has a couple of really nasty things he can do. The worst one is Rebellion, which does a lot of damage and has a really high crit rate. He can also, in phase 1, I think he just uses Rebellion, E&I, and normal attack, right? I think so.
Yeah, he will always use Dekunda
Yeah.
if he gets a negative stat, though. So no
Yes.
debuffing him, much like Matador.
Yeah. And when you push him into phase 2, he starts using Taunt, just like Matador, and he gains access to a skill that
Bullet
can
time.
panic you. Yeah, bullet time, that's what it's called. It hits everybody and can inflict panic. The idea for the fight is very similar to Matador. It's buff up your defense as fast as possible, then hit him down to just before he changes phases, buff up your attack, and then just go all in on physical damage to try to skip as much of the second phase as possible. Because you really don't want him to drop your defense low, because he'll just destroy you. As long as nobody dies, it should be pretty consistent. But he can easily randomly kill your demons with a Rebellion crit.
Oh yeah, and I'm gonna dismiss Minakata here because he's weak to fire. Meanwhile, my whole team is immune to fire. Just use him for a free Dark Might crit.
Yeah, thankfully Dante 1 does not have Dekaja. Dante 2 doesn't have Dekaja either, does he?
No, he doesn't.
He doesn't.
I don't think he does. Well, he must do the Holy Star thing too.
Probably, yeah. In general, bosses are more likely to have Dekunda than Dekaja.
Yeah. Debilitate is in this game, but Luster Candy or Heat Riser or whatever you Persona nerds want to call it is not.
Yeah.
So you lose a lot of tempo if you get Dekaja'd, because it's a lot harder to stack up your buffs again.
In general, you have a lot more options for debuffing than you do for buffing, because like Warcry and Taunt exist as well, and there's no equivalents for buffs.
Minakata and Shisa are tied, but it should be fine.
Alright, so Mizushima beat Dante. It's pretty nice to get that fight first try. It's one you can easily die to.
Yeah, that's definitely the most likely fight to die to, I think. Below 24 oh. Alright, my Shisa has Dark Might, so... Well, the shot can miss, but that's on normal any percent. Anyway, I gotta dismiss my guys who are not immune to force right here. So that'd be Shisa and Minakata. I'm enjoying using Nozuchi's lunge for like 10 more damage just for the long animation. Wait, I killed her?! I'm supposed to just sit here with triangle! They could have gotten the 300 experience.
That's unfortunate. Oh well.
Alrighty. Oh, I gotta make sure I do this agility tie. Minakata and Shiza should be tied at 9 agility, so I gotta summon them in the correct order. I am not ready, Monsieur Thor. I need to get my Iomante on.
Yeah, it's very good that you can tell these guys you're not ready. If these fights were just back to back, this would be like unwinnable.
Yeah, being able to prepare. This fight is supposed to be like the Magatama tutorial. This is how
Basically,
they,
yeah.
they teach you how good Magatama are right here. And here's where Skunda comes in handy. Thor has an extra special basic attack that has a higher crit chance. Pink Pajamas wrote a randomizer for this game and he told me that, so Sukunda should help our odds of not getting wrecked by that. Yep. Priority 1 is getting Max Rakukaja here. We can get in some extra damage via Inugami too. Having Dark Might on Shisa is going to be a good time. I'm just not going to bother with any kind of phase 2 skip. I'm just going to wallop him as hard as possible.
So in case it wasn't clear, the skills Dark Might and also Bright Might make your normal attacks guaranteed to critical if you're at the correct Kagutsuchi phase. So Dark Might works on new, Bright Might works on full. Which sounds really overpowered and sort of is. So it's really helpful in certain situations like this one.
Oh, it was that close. Hey, I got Lee
Nice.
TNL.
Nice.
Okay, Rakunda's gonna come in handy versus Dante. I don't think Mizushima does this strat, actually. I came up with this on my own.
Yeah, you just weave in a couple of Rakundas when you push the phase.
Yeah, Inugami has it, but also having it on MC will be real helpful. On HD, it's possible to give it to Minakata as well, because Lilim naturally has it. Although I think having Zio on Minakata is pretty nice. That's an extra chance for Arahabaki to get it too. So, yeah, your priorities on PS2 and HD are a little different when it comes to your Fusion family tree. Okay. Oh yeah, now this is the part where I go beseech Isora. So yeah, astute observers may have noticed that my Shikigami was able to talk to demons as well. He has a skill called Beseech. It's called Headhunt, and if you set your language to Japanese on like the Steam version of HD, how it works is Shikigami is level 4, you see, and if the target is 10 or more levels higher than the user, you have a 60% chance for just to skip all negotiation and get the little... That seemed to work well with like the little Persona meme arrow. You know, it says Teki Menda in Japanese. Not sure what that means. But, yeah, we might get to skip all negotiation and just pick up an Isora for basically free. Even if I don't get the instant recruit, if we start negotiating, the Maka prices are cut in half, and if he asks you a question, I think you always win.
Yeah, Beseech is by far the best recruitment skill in the game because
Seduce. Well, actually, Soul Recruit is the best, and I plan to put Soul
yeah.
Recruit to use too.
Oh yeah? Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna use it to recruit Dominion at the very end of the run. You might be asleep by then, but that's what I plan to do.
But yeah, Beseech is really good though because you can just stick it on, or well, Shikigami gets it for free. Any low-level demon can use it to recruit any high-level demon and have a good chance of success, whereas most other recruitment skills have specific circumstances in which they work. Some of them are pretty easy requirements to fulfill, but a lot of them really aren't and make them not very good.
Yeah, Uzume's Seduce is going to put in a ton of work for recruiting throughout the run.
Yeah.
There's a... Oh, there we go. Beseech worked. Great. So yeah, Isora is level 14 and part of the Yoma family. Pretty good fusion material. Oh, come on. What is this, encounter rate game? Yeah. Beseech does work on everything. It's pretty versatile. I think I'll be using it one more time versus the likes of Naga. Yes, that's like the only other place I'm going to use it. Oh, I got rid of Agi. That's funny. It'll come in handy there, I guess. Okay. Now I just gotta prepare the clock for new o'clock, and then we'll be ready to fight Dante. Oh no, we're not going here. We're not going there for a long time. What about Wine Party? That's a passive negotiation skill, isn't it? I think
it is.
I think if demons get mad, then Dionysus throws a wine party, and they become unmad, and negotiations resume. I actually fused Dionysus in hard any %, and if I was running on HD, I'd be doing it in here as well. It's pretty easy to upgrade Uzume to either Horus or Dionysus with the right fusion material. Yeah, he's pretty good. He has like null expel and death and null fire. I think he's weak to ice though. I can't remember if he
I'm pretty sure he is.
Okay. Well, it's a better drawback than Horus being weak to death. That is definitely a bigger liability in Tower 1. I thought resist physical would be great, but no, weak to death ended up being pretty relevant. Oh yeah, we're gonna beseech Pyrojack. Right, we need that. Isora and Pyrojack are going to be fused in order to make Unicorn. I kind of forgot about that part. That's the very next thing I'm going to do, actually. Uh-oh, a back attack, and I haven't saved since Thor. Since before Thor. Okay, here's a crit lunge on MC. Now he's facing forward, it can't be crit again. Here's a Makakaja. That'll power up Toxic Cloud if they go for that. Lunge? Oh, lunge not even making me cost money, eh? Silly game.
Nice.
Mazio is bait, because you think it's going to gain you a press turn, but if it misses anybody, you lose a turn instead. I was trying to cancel this encounter, but I was also being greedy, because I want to go back in at, like, falling half to time this well. Oh good, another level for Inugami. Whoa, really early Fog Breath. He's probably trying to change Feral Bite, but I actually would like him to have Feral Bite. It might upgrade to Venom Bite, but who cares? That's not even that good. It's like not really a worthy upgrade. Not worth losing the physical skill I'm going to beat up Dante with. Okay. And for Dante, yeah, we're sticking with Iomante just so MC doesn't get panicked by bullet time. Need him to be able to use Sacred Water if someone else gets panicked. It's kind of the best option. If I had Ankh, that would be the second best option just because it would boost my Vitality the most. A single point of Vitality gives you 3 more HP, but I also have Life bonus for 10% more overall max HP, so I guess Ankh would increase my max HP. Well, Iomante gives me +0 right now, so... Or does it give me +2? It gives you... I know it gives you 2 strength and 2 agility, and 2 something else. It gives you 2 more magic or 2 more vid. I think it gives you the vid, actually. Okay, so... Yeah, I guess Ankh would only give me like 10 more HP. Whoopee. Hang on, I want to organize my team to actually be fighting Dante.
So it looks like I was AFK for a second, but it looked like Mizushima died after talking to Gozu Tenno. That's a pretty rough death.
Oh, disgusting. Minakata first, probably better. I don't know if it is actually. Might get the Rakukajas up. Okay, I'm gonna need you to commentate Mizushima's actions while I'm fighting Dante because I have to keep track of damage in my head.
Yeah, no problem. Mizushima's just in a cutscene right now.
Okay, it's
so I guess I could talk about the Mantra headquarters roof. So up on that roof, only these birds, who I forget the name of,
Vibe Kaha.
Kaha.
It's Gaelic and hard to say.
Yeah.
According to the kana, you know, playing the game in Japanese, that's how they want it said. Like Vibe Kaha.
Vibe Kaha. Oh, anyway, they're pretty nasty encounters. They have some pretty strong physical skills. They're pretty high level. They're weak to elect, but they like to dodge. You can get into encounters with like 4 of them at once, and they have a lot of HP, so it can be really hard to chunk through them. They're the only thing that show up here. Oh yeah, and the birds resist fizz as well, which makes them even harder to kill. So jumping off the building like that will damage anyone in your party down to 1 HP, so if you just dismiss your whole party, you only have to heal MC.
Oh, we made it to the start of the music. Wow.
That's not a good start.
Yeah. Never seen like a raw miss like that.
Yes. Well, you didn't kill anybody.
110.
Yeah, I'll let you count.
4 super dodges as well. Lifestones are weaker on Yugami. Okay, I still need 2 more super kajas and 3 more Tarukajas. Oh, I have Dark Might on Shisa. Okay, there's 2.3.
So the next place Mizushima is going to go to is Assembly of Nihilo, which I think is the worst dungeon in the game. It's got the most annoying random encounters. It's really long, and you still can't run away from fights for most of it. So it's a really frustrating dungeon to navigate. If you end up, it's one of the most painful places to get really high encounter rates in.
Oops, I pushed him early.
Oh no.
Well, it's gonna be a tough phase 2. Haven't got any Rotundas in. Oh, just raw crit on MC. Alrighty, alrighty. Luckily I have 2 Dark Miters, so still make pretty short work of them here.
Yeah, you should only have to survive 1 more turn.
Probably. I think I'm missing a Tarukaja, but my damage output is quite huge. He's holding his guts.
Nice.
Okay, yeah. Didn't even need to do it properly. Oh, I didn't check my
Sometimes
TNL. I could have gave up counter here. Ooh, I'm being poisoned. Going full acid with the 303. Yeah, I love the acid base there. I don't know if Meguro composed that one. I have the Nocturne soundtrack downloaded, and some tracks do have a different artist listed. But they really like nailed the style of Devil May Cry music with that track. I love it so much. It's my favorite track in the game. Time to go back, heal, and save. We'll do the manly walk on the whole way there, because we can't move like this on HD. All you do is like hold circle and wiggle like up left and up right. You walk, yeah, holding circle, like, where pressing circle swings the camera behind you, and walking around while holding circle, you know, you only move like, you know, crane style controls. You only move in the orthogonal directions. So you can do like weird strafing stuff. And for some reason, you ignore the movement penalty of moving through ankle deep water. So that's why I was like moving around funny in the underpass. That was why. So yeah, as we saw, Mizushima died up there. That roof is serious business. So I am gonna heal and save again before going up there. I would never, ever try to one-time like beating Dante and then going straight to the roof.
Yeah, that would be crazy.
Not even I would do that. I try to save as little as possible, especially, well, not on a marathon, of course, but, you know, saving costs 15 seconds. So I skip 4 saves, I saved a minute. I skip 8 saves, I save 2 minutes. Whatever it takes to get sub 13. This is, I kind of feel like I'm going up against the DBZ villain, where I'm like trying my very hardest, and Mizushima has like died twice and is casually like 8 or 10 minutes ahead of me. We're doing all the same stuff, we're on the same route.
Yeah.
This will be a really good VOD to go back and watch to see just what kind of difference there is on either side of the Pacific Ocean. What are they putting in the water there? Sire, it's the Pacific Ocean. I too am on the west coast. I'm drinking the same salt water. But I can't pull it off. I just can't even get sub 13 when this route is world record material stuff. This route's supposed to get you sub 12. Mizushima just casually got 2nd place. He did a practice run last week and got 11:43. Oh, I shouldn't have Minakata out here. He's weak to fire. Oh, I should have Shiranui on myself. Oh. Does it hurt heal? Oh, I wanted him to join. Wow. Okay. I think nobody will dodge. Let's go. Let's thin him out with a boosted Ice Breath. Perhaps Berserk? Oh, even better. Let's get rid of that ice and make him poison with Toxic Sting! Oh, or make him dead. Okay, 2 left. Ooh! There's no point in dismissing him. I'm just gonna summon Shikigami on top of him. Here we go. Shikigami is also weak to fire, though. This is a bit dangerous. I will just, the Beseech will simply work, and I will have Pyrojack. Oh, you made a bad impression. I'll pound the something out of you. Shikigami is dead. Okay.
Feels bad.
I'm going to beat MC and revive Shikigami and try again. In the meantime, let's do some Fog Breath insurance.
Is it not worth just talking with MC if Shikigami dies?
No, I'll just get scammed. He might leave, and then I have to look for another Pyrojack fight. Oh yeah, I have to... Oops. I missed my chance to actually summon him. Okay, well, 2nd Fog Breath. Inugami simply does not need MP. I won't be using him on the bridge. Yeah, I kind of wasted that turn. I could have done the revival bead last turn cycle. This is taking too long. Why can't I beat Mizushima's time, he says, wasting press turns. Nope, we're still negotiating. I'm giving him the chakra drop. We really should get rid of all the stupid kids. Pyrojack is content. Pyrojack joined your party.
Nice.
And now Shikigami is level 5 and cannot beseech level 14 things. Oh, I can't remember what happens to his Zeo. He gets fused with an Arthas who already has Zeo. Okay, so there's potential, but I don't want to introduce clutter. Well, potential? Is there really? Wait, why am I healing? Why am I healing Shikigami? He's not involved in anything. All right. So yeah, that recruit is out of the way. The moon clock doesn't really matter here too much. Our next appointment is fusing Uzume at full o'clock after defeating Berith, which is just gonna take some amount of spinning no matter what.
Yeah, it's pretty far away.
That's the next. Yeah, that's the next thing that like synchronizes the clock. I could say. You know, I'm gonna walk the same amount of steps, right? I have to walk to the top of the mantra building and then go to Ginza and walk outside. You know what the place looks like. You know it's gonna be the same amount of steps every time. But still, the next thing is gonna be fusing Uzume at full o'clock, and however long it takes to recruit Isora, and like Isora before that, and the Pyrojack now. Yeah, it's a little hard to predict. Uh-oh. Okay.
Yeah, that's a rough encounter.
Don't use Mazio. These guys are pretty slippery. They're level 23 and have resist physical. So Minakata has a low magic stat as well. That really hurts his magic accuracy.
I'm surprised you didn't just Tripuri this. I guess it's fine.
No, I'm a Greed Lord. Like, watch this. It's gonna be fine. I will simply bead MC. My last bead, but I don't think I need any more, honestly. I'll just go for Fire Breath. It won't matter if anyone dodges. Okay, Inugami is probably dead, though. Arrgh! Probably dead. No, Minakata died. That is a weird choice. Well, I'll give this experience to Kuruma. It'll be fine. And I will not be here for very long. I'll just summon the demons I'm supposed to summon. We got Nozuchi with Absorb Force. That'll be pretty good versus Wing Buffet. And Shisa with Shock to, hit all their weaknesses. Still have one Force weak, but, the faster I level up Kuron Zone, the better.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, leveling Minakata, there's like not that much of a hurry. Like, Minakata eventually becomes Arahabaki, and then he's part of a very long walk. So he'll have that chance to level up. Ooh, another magic mirror from Shisa. That is a little bit nice. I need at least one magic mirror to win the second last boss fight of the entire game. I came up with a more bulletproof strat that uses 3 or 4 magic mirrors, and there are enough along the way that I can get them just from cash cubes along the way. Ooh. Got a little something for the webcam feed on my stream. I like posing like this mannequin here and shaking out my shoulders and saying the whole thing. Heaven and earth shall tremble when the Almighty descends from above. God's coming echoes across the land. Then do the wacky waving inflatable, arm flailing inflatable tube man pose. What answer I give Gozu Tenno, I don't think it matters here, but I'll just say I'm joining the mantra. There's how many endings are in this game again? There's 5 or 6? There's 6 endings in this game. 3 of them pertain to playing by the rules and using the power of Kagetsuchi to create a new world. The other 3 have to do with breaking the rules and destroying Kagetsuchi to make a different kind of world, I guess. or not create a world. Yeah. So yeah, it ends up that, the real story of Nocturne is like, there's a gang war, and for some reason you're stronger than all 3 sides. Yeah, so we're just gonna pretend to be on Team Yosuga, essentially.
Yeah, there's basically 3 factions that form around wanting to create sort of different types of worlds, and you can choose to side with any of those 3, or you can choose to return the world to its original state, or you can choose to do nothing and just leave the Vortex world as is, or you can choose to side with Lucifer, which is what this run does.
The true demon ending.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of getting the spoilers. We're a little ahead of the plot in terms of describing this aspect of it, but we're getting close. Mizushima is gonna catch up with Hikawa in the basement of Assembly of Nilo pretty soon.
Yeah, you'll get introduced to kind of the first of the reasons.
Yeah, he says something about, I'm creating my reason of Shijima. And you're like, Huh? What's a reason? Well, after getting the Magatama stuck in her neck, you know, that big glowing disco ball said, you know, who are you? Show me your heart. You have nothing in your heart. Not even a hint of a reason, with a capital R. So I guess there's been like little hints dropped here and there about the reasons. It'll become more clear right after Assembly of Nihilo, I think. So I'll do the magic incense here. Yeah, these 3 goofballs. Now I can hold 2 more demons, thanks to Gozu Tenno. He gave me 2 more notches on the Pokebelt. Okay, up
So
next,
these mini...
I gotta learn Shock at level 21.
So these mini bosses that Mizushima is fighting, Eligor and Bareth, are not super challenging. They're it's kind of just debuff them and hit them with their weakness. The
Yeah, they have
main
resist
challenge,
physical, so you gotta have it.
yeah. The main challenge is MP management, just because you still can't run away from fights, and a lot of the enemies in this area are kind of tough. So you have to use a lot of your MP to fight them. So you have to, and obviously you don't want to waste chakra drops. You never want to do that. So you want to try to sort of get away with using as little as possible for these kinds of fights. So you kind of want to be greedy, but you also don't want to be too greedy. Is the challenge of this kind of the whole Assembly of Nihilo is more about. Oh.
It was possible that focus
no.
Momonofu could have hit MC.
Ooh.
I was afraid of that. Oh, what's Inugame's EXP at? Probably not enough now that he died on the roof. I'll check up on him in a bit. You finished talking what you were talking about, though. Bareth fight.
Yeah. Yeah. So Bareth, you kind of just spam Ice Breath and try to kill the Succubi with physical attacks. Bareth has mostly fire skills, which unfortunately Minakata is weak to, so he can easily die in this fight. He also has Heat Wave, which is not a terribly threatening skill.
It's a physical that hits everyone.
Yeah.
Also, Minakata shouldn't be in terrible danger because you have Corone Zone to absorb fire. He won't ever get more than 1 turn unless he uses Heat Wave.
Yeah. So if he spams Miragi constantly and you greed and decide not to heal Minakata, then he can die. But that's not super likely.
You should keep Minakata healed in general.
Yeah.
On that fight. Mizushima, did he fight him with Hifumi again? It looks like he did. What a goofball. He wants to learn Force Boost before Taunt when the order really doesn't matter. You can learn Taunt at level 20, you can learn Force Boost at 22. But you should just go in with Shiranui on MC so that you don't have to worry about healing him. You only have to heal Minakata that way. I guess he like really wants Force Boost for random encounters in B12 because you don't need to use MC's MP on anything. Like the next boss, Kaiwan, is immune to magic, so all you need to do on MC is you just need enough MP to use Taunt once. You just need 20, so you can burn the rest of it on random encounters. But like, I don't know, boosted Fire Breath and not boosted Ice Breath should still be good enough. Wait, maybe Mizushima's onto something here. He's taking the random encounters that much more aggressively. I don't know, it's never been an issue for me. It's never been like, oh, I sure wish I had Force Boost. I just, like, prefer to go for the simpler thing. Bareth can use Hellfire when his HP gets lower, and that can double hit. I don't want MC weak to fire when that happens.
Yeah.
I like how I have all these differences of opinion on how to do this route. Like, I had to kind of teach it myself. I just, like, Google translated Mizushima's blog and studied his VODs. There's been, like, a couple changes to the route since then. Like, just really small things. But it's, you know, we got these differences of opinion, but look who's got the better time. And it's not for safety. I have aggression in mind most of the time. I shouldn't sit there looking at the menu though, with that in mind. Here we go, execute faster. Get that boosted fire breath in on both of them. Win on turn 1, easy. Ooh, Minakata gained magic, that's good. Another magic mirror. Okay, I will not...
Tons of them. Is
Huh.
there any extra places you could use them?
I could skip the one in Asakusa at this point.
Oh yeah, that saves time.
Yep. Remind me to not do Puzzle Boy, chat. I can do Puzzle Boy in 8 minutes, but like that's 8 minutes. That's humongous. That would for sure take me out of the race. It could save me 6,000 Maka, but the budget on this route is so good that I don't even have to worry about it. It is like a good marathon safety thing, though, I have to say. If you like wanted to save 6k instead of buying Ankh, you can just get Geish for free. Well, free. It's 8 minutes though, and you have to do Puzzle Boy, and I can only do it in 8.5 minutes because I'm good. Can you ask Mizushima to do Puzzle Boy? Maybe in your best Japanese, your best and politest Japanese. Or you don't call him Tiger Sensei. Every time I ask him, like he says, Tiger Sensei is away training in the mountains. Oh, I didn't need those Tetraja rocks. Oh, rip 3 seconds, am I right? Well, yeah, Magatama, you get Geish, which gives you null expel with no drawbacks and decent stats.
Really terrible skills, though.
I like upgrading Media with Mediarama sometimes, but that's about it. Mediarama costs more MP, so it can't really be worth. He wants a revival bead? Get out of here. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm right. I'm weak to ice due to Narukami. Persona 4 protagonist. Bamboozling me again. Shaka's really good. Almost everything here is weak to Elec.
So, Mizushima just fused a really important demon, which is Uzume. Uzume learns a skill called Mana Refill, which every time the Kagetsuchi cycle advances, you get MP back. I can't remember how much. It's some
10%.
percentage of your total.
10% of your max.
Yeah. So, that's... he fused her using Karanzan as a sacrifice and made sure to pass Trifuri. So once she learns Mana Refill, we actually now have a reliable source of Trifuri that can be used, not infinitely, because Mana Refill has some limitations, but you can actually use it without immediately running out of MP, which is very, very helpful.
Yeah, Uzume
And
has a nice magic stat too, and Mazan. So
Yeah.
and with the extra levels from Sacrificial Fusion, it'll be really decent damage. Right, I have to not use Inugami's magic. I need him to use Fog Breath on the other Elagor that's coming up. So I'm supposed to be using Ice Breath, but I guess I want the extra turn. Oh, look at that, I shocked him, so now I can do more work. And yeah, I have to do Fog Breath because Minakata's low magic stat just makes him really bad at spell casting. Now I can Fire Breath with the Fire Absorber gone. Yeah, it's really good to get rid of Dees because now he only has one turn. He just does Gathering and his turn is over. Use Inugami to soften up that one. Hit him with Boosted Ice Breath to work on both of them. Oh, this is looking good. Good Elabor one fight.
Nice. Fire Breath is stronger, but de-strains fire, so you do not want to use it there.
How long does 100% hard take? Champion Beef did it. I can't remember if it was on really, really longathon. He did another 100% run. He came up with a route for it. You know, gets full compendium, all the Magatama. It takes around 20 to 24 hours, or more than 24, I think. It's like let's say 24 plus or minus 3 hours. I have access to his notes, but I haven't like looked over all of them. There's like a paragraph at the top that I can't understand. So maybe I should just try the run and then maybe it'll make sense. Right now, my main concern though, Brotodial and Cardfet found some glitches in the HD version where you can dismiss MC, and he becomes irretrievable. You have to randomly summon him back using the skill Beckon Call. So It's a very silly way to play the game, and there's other glitches that become possible via this, including going out of bounds. Not very many places. The main place is in the Labyrinth of Amala, though. And with that, you're able to skip Beelzebub and Metatron, and still get Pierce on Marogare. But another thing that becomes possible is cloning demons. So my plan is to come up with a route that, as soon as I beat Trumpeter, I go to the Labyrinth without fighting Beelzebub and Metatron. So I just have to beat Pale Rider, Trumpeter, and Dante 2. And then I get Dante on my team, and I can start leveling him up with the diet building bosses. And, yeah, that'll be a good time. I'll have 2 Dantes with Pierce fighting Lucifer for me. Oh, wait, that guy Null's Curse. I can't hit him with that.
With that glitch, you can also bring up the pause menu in battles, so you can use healing items both without consuming press turns and during the enemy's turn, and healing skills as well, which is pretty strong.
I can heal in between Lucifer's turns. That is the plan. I think it's just going to be 2 Dantes and Daisojo and MC for the final battle. That means I'm going to have to learn Kajas from Jed so that I have enough to go around on MC, because Dante can't get any. I'll keep Narukami on just because it gives me better magic stat. Oh, it's full o'clock right now. Well, I guess I will just fight Vareth at new o'clock so I can use Minakata's Dark Might. I'm gonna have to use some of those chakra pots. I'm gonna have to restore MC's MP pretty soon. So the fun thing about Inugami transforming is he'll turn into a fresh Makami at full HP and MP.
Yeah, which is really convenient.
Yeah, I spent all his MP on 2 Fog Breaths, and now the issue is fixed. Having Zio on Minakata, sure. Minakata on Inugami sure would have been good. Or having Agi on Corone Zone here. I noticed how low MC's MP had become and decided to save my MP for this Ice Breath. Yeah, I'm using menu memory, so my cursor remembers where it is on everybody's menus, but if I was using auto memory, which I will be later in the run, pressing triangle just has them repeat whatever action they did previously.
Yeah, you can actually change what triangle does to either just continuously auto attack or repeat the previous action that you did. It's kind of unfortunate that you can't use both of those things at the same time. The PS2 controller has more than enough buttons that they could have just assigned them to 2 different buttons. But yeah, unfortunately you can only use one at a time.
Oh, true. Yeah, we could have used L2 and R2.
Yeah.
Okay, just gonna switch to Tiffany for a little bit, just because Copa's wing buffet is scary. Oh, yikes. Chakra drop supply is getting low, but at the same time, there's no, predetermined place I'm supposed to use them. Except before Big Mizuchi, I guess. Before the next boss. Okay, let's just patrol around here and encounter cancel until Falling 2 or Falling 1.
Yeah, fighting Bareth on new helps quite a bit. You don't have to do it, but...
I can't remember how to do the skateboard dance. There we go, it kind of looked like I'm pedaling an invisible skateboard. Oops. I was looking at my feet, not at the radar!
Has Lucifer Meteorahon ever happened in a run? Not in this version of the game, because he doesn't have it. Well, he doesn't have Meteorahon in any version of the game. He has Diarahon in Chronicles, which is not what this version that we're playing on is.
Yep, true. Yeah, Chronicles is like the... This isn't even the original version of Nocturne. I have a copy of the original here, which I'll hold up on my stream webcam in a moment when I'm done this encounter cancel. This is the second version of the game that came out. Atlas tends to keep doing that thing, right, where they publish an enhanced version of their game less than a year later. with like more characters and stuff in it. You know, they were fans of Dante and thought, hey, he's a demon hunter. Wouldn't it be funny to put him in Nocturne? And so they went to Capcom R&D with the idea, and they loved it. So they helped put Dante into the game. And yeah, this version also adds all the fiends and the true demon ending itself. And then later on, Atlas is like, what if we make an enhanced edition and put our own guy, Raido Kuzunoha, in there instead of Dante? You know, which I guess was clever planning for the future, where, you know, HD comes out and they're like, uh-oh, can we afford the rights for Dante a second time? So, yeah, Dante's back in. Why am I looking? This is my team. This is totally my team. I can Ice Breath 4 times. That might not be enough. But yeah, the Chronicles version has an extra hard Lucifer, on hard difficulty only. Okay.
Yeah, there's 2 things different about that. One, he has Diarahan that he can use randomly and as many times as he wants.
Only in Phase 3. Usually
it
it only
only
happens once. Yeah. What moveset he uses depends on his remaining HP. And so,
okay. But the other probably bigger thing is that his unique skill, Root of Evil, has a Dekaja effect, which is huge. Absolutely horrible to deal with.
Yeah, there was a period on my stream where I did this route on Chronicles, thinking it would work, thinking I would be strong enough to do it. And I kept having, like, massive Gamba, you know, like, everybody bidding to see, will Shiner beat Lucifer? Will he beat Chronic Lucy this time? And I lost every time. I tried it like 5 or 6 times, I just could never do it. Never, ever do it. It was too hard. That Root of Evil Dekaja is just too massive of a tempo loss. Oh right, I'm supposed to keep Minakata alive. I haven't been doing that. Heat Wave? Oh, he dodges. Easy every time.
Nice. Not even a problem.
Oh, and yeah, Navi's toast. We're done here. Got a revival bead. That's good. No, keep Dark Might. I need that Dark Might for the next boss. Whoa! I just saved 3.5 minutes on my splits. I don't know why. Must have,
yeah, it feels like you're catching up a little bit. Mizushima is not quite at Kaiwan's yet.
Okay, meanwhile I'm just kind of spinning around waiting for full o'clock.
Mizushima is getting trolled by Dis Makajams.
No kidding! Makajam has such a low activation rate. It feels like 20%. Maybe even less. It was much higher in the Vanilla Nocturne in the first release. Vanilla Nocturne is actually quite unpleasant. I really don't like it. The main thing I hate about it... Well, okay, there's 2 things I hate about it. Actually, I'm going to end up listing more than 2. Yeah, you pick up the 1 in, like, Basement 11 there in the red section.
I usually buy 2, although that's probably more than I should be.
Well, it's not exactly overkill. Like, I don't think you would go broke from spending 900 on 2 of those, but it's more likely you just won't need them.
Yeah.
Did I already heal? Oh, yep, everyone seems to be well. In fact, I healed too many people. I did not need to heal Shisa or Coronzone, because they are about to get fused away.
Oh god, Mizushima's fighting Kaiwan's not on new and with MC muted.
Oh no, yeah, you're supposed to use Minakata's Dark Might.
Yeah.
He's giving me a chance to catch up.
I guess he just missed new. I wasn't paying attention to his clock, but he was spinning around. Okay, I don't understand. Oh, and Makami died.
Okay, let's make Unicorn with Agi and either Nag or Venom Bite. Unicorn is going to be sacrificed to make Daisojo, and the other skill has to be one of those 2, because Daisojo cannot learn Nag. He's a skeleton with no lungs, he can't talk. Or Venom Bite. He has a jaw, but he doesn't bite, I guess.
He's got no way to inject venom.
Yeah, he's got no Venom
That's gotta
Glance.
be how it works.
He can learn Stun Bite. Okay, he's got no... never mind, we could keep this up all day. Stone Bite? He's totally a stoner, come on.
Yeah.
Alright, here's that awesome new o'clock music. What do I need here? Alright, I need Troffery and Rakukaja. A bit annoying to put those together, but that's what it has to be. Sadly enough, the Rakukaja is needed in one fight, just for Spectre 3 and nowhere else.
Yeah, but you really need it for Spectre 3.
You really
unfortunately.
do. You know, next time maybe I should learn over Sukunda instead of Agi. Oh, I might be fighting this fusion boss longer than Mizushima was.
Yeah, he got it pretty quickly.
I got Tsukukaja. I wish that worked, but I tried one time in a run and got owned for it. I think I did still beat Spectre 3, but it was excruciating. Oh, she likes to learn Brainwash, too. Shisa has too many skills. You'd think this would improve my odds.
No, it just increases noise.
I like how she likes learning Zio, even though she's weak to Elec. And it's also really nice when Uzume has an Elec skill, honestly. There we go, Troffery and Rakukaja, and Zio, and Dia. And very nice stats. This is actually the best Uzume I've ever fused on PS2.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, having Dia is really nice for targeted healing. It's
Yeah, it
low
saves
MP
MP.
cost. Yeah.
It is gonna matter. You know, I still have to level up Uzume. So yeah, Unicorn has to stay out of fights. Unicorn's HP, or XP, is very tightly controlled. So that, because it's...
Yeah.
Daisojo's gonna have something like 330 TNL, so if I remember when you sacrifice a demon, their experience total is multiplied by 1.5, so if that Unicorn got even 200 extra experience, my Daisojo would be too high level and would take way too long to level up. It would be a miserable time.
Yeah, so the reason why that's relevant is because when you do a sac fusion and get a demon much higher than its base level, it doesn't immediately learn its skills. It's not like SMT5 where they just immediately give you the skills. You need to get one more level up and then you'll learn all of the skills at once, which is another example of Nocturne's jankiness. But how that affects the run is you want to control your experience so when you sac fuse a demon, it will be very close to its next level, so you can just quickly get that and learn all the skills. Daisojo is particularly important so you can get prayer in time for Albion,
Yeah.
because otherwise you have no source of healing for that fight.
Yeah, it's true. Maybe a Rahabaki would have Dia. That's it. I forgot to switch to Hifumi. Never punished.
Nice.
Yeah, see, like, I'm gonna learn Force Boost immediately! Do you think I needed Force Boosted Tornado to win that? I'm gonna have Force Boost by the time I'm in the 12th basement. I thought I was behind in experience, but now I'm very precisely caught up. I'm right where I want to be. I need to hit level 23 in order to beseech Dees in basement 12 here. Dees is also going to be of critical importance throughout the route. Dees is a pretty interesting support demon. Very early source of Agilao, like a tier 2 single target fire magic. Quite powerful for how soon you get it. Also, like, Minakata having Zionga, also you can tell is really, really good.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, having Agilao for another option. She also has Tetraja, which will be very much needed to defeat the Kaiwans, the next boss. And that will also be needed in just one more other fight. Dees will eventually transform into Valkyrie, and I personally will be using the skill Soul Recruit, although you don't have to.
Yeah, Valkyrie is a really good demon, and Dis as well. Dis drains fire for no weakness. And she's an early source of Diorama, and Agilao, like you said. And then Valkyrie, both...
Has Guillotine, that's useful versus Trumpeter.
Yeah, and drains fire and nulls Expel for, again, no drawback. And
That's good versus White Rider. You need a full no expel team due to his God's Bow skill. You won't be seeing it in the speedrun, so that means you're doing it right.
But the thing about Dis in this particular route is she's another demon that will be used for a sacrificial fusion, while Valkyrie will. Very, very late in the run, like during like the last fusion chain. So you have to pretty carefully control her experience for a very long period of time. Fortunately, that mostly just involves not giving her random encounter experience, at least just not very much of it.
The limit is 3,732 on the PlayStation 2 version. On HD, demons need like very slightly less experience to level up. And it ends up mattering, actually, for a Hanuman thing that I'll talk about much later, as it's more relevant. But yeah, Dis is going to be our tribute fodder to Sac Fuse Loa at the very end of the run as our source of debilitate. Pink Pajama's run that uses Mothman goes for Amaterasu with Watchful instead. And again, carefully sacrificing a certain Uzume to prepare for that.
But yeah, if you end up with too much experience on Valkyrie, then when you try to sac fuse that Loa, it will be one level higher than MC, so you can't fuse it.
And also have like a really high TNL, like several, like 28 or 30,000 or something. And those Tower 3 fights give like 2k a piece. So that would be very bad. It was a major source of consternation and frustration and all that stuff for me when I was learning this route. Just trying to manage Valkyrie's experience. But yeah, PPJ helped find out that precise number for me, and that fixed everything. I plan to give... Wow, they're getting up to double misses. I expect to miss a lot of the time, but like 2 in a row is real weird. Yeah, my plan is to level up Dis a bit in Asakusa Tunnel, where I will need that Agilao to snipe Raja Naga to get Naga by itself. And then I'll be able to beseech Naga when he's on his own, and Raja Naga won't interrupt me.
Yeah, the reason why you would want specifically Agilao is because your other sources of fire damage are Fire Breath, which will end up killing the Nagas you're trying to recruit.
Not always, but it's random targeting, and you'll always be worried about it. So yeah, 3,000 and some. The other good place to do it is in Amala Temple. Actually, you do need to get... right, it won't be Valkyrie by then, it'll be Dis back then. But you do need to get some amount of experience on Valkyrie, so that she learns Guillotine in time for Trumpeter.
Yeah, I found out that the hard way while learning this route.
So
you get to Trumpeter and your notes say, use Guillotine. I'm like, I don't have Guillotine.
Uh-oh. Yeah, Whiskcake ran into the same thing, and that's where I learned that happens when he was learning. I'm like, oh. So, User did say, like... Yeah, he did say, you have to level up Daisojo when you get to Amala Temple, and have Valkyrie out while you do that. And I guess that's the missing amount you need.
Yeah.
You just need Valkyrie to be under 10k before Fudomimi.
When I was trying to figure out your notes and explaining the Dis Valkyrie experience, I just figured, like, why put any experience on her at all at any point? So just I'll level up Loa a little bit more at that point, and that ends up being not... You find out why you don't do that.
Yeah, there is a whole lot of depth and really intelligent construction in this chart, but it's underexplained, or perhaps unable to be perceived through Google Translate. So all this discovery has come from me, like just playing this route a bunch of times and writing out the notes. I have a link to the notes, by the way. I probably should drop that in chat. It's just a big Google Doc that I can edit.
Yeah, I can do it. I think it's the... Yeah, it's this.
It should be the same one. Yeah, it's the same one from the pin message in the SMT speedrun Discord. Yeah, I have links to all my notes on the resources section of speedrun.com as well. Everything else is like a paste bin that I like re-upload as needed, but this one I knew would be a Google Doc because I just knew I would update it the most, and it's a bigger document, so it's nice to be able to just like click on the left thing like a table of contents to jump around. Am I back on Shiranui? Okay, yeah, I gotta get back on Shiranui for a bit. The only way to die down here is MC getting skill shot sniped by Agilao. I don't want him to be weak to that. Like, if he's weak to fire, he's gonna take 190 damage.
Yeah, it's a lot. And Mizushima is in the middle of the Ase fight now. Ase is not that hard of a fight. He can do some nasty things, or he can waste your time with Tetrakarn. But for the most part, he's pretty easy. You just buff up and then hope he doesn't use Dakunda.
Yeah, he does have Dekaja too, but those are both pretty unlikely to use.
Oh, I don't think I've ever seen Dekaja. He did just Dakunda for Mizushima, which sucks.
Oh. Yeah, Osei's pretty tanky. He's got 3,800 HP. Oh, meanwhile my pit crew is here. Awesome. It'll be time for lunch after, well, 2 bosses from now.
Almost at Dante.
Oh, I'm past Dante, but there's a big cutscene coming up with the Cheetah Men.
Nice.
That'll be a good time to have some lunch. I made jambalaya last time for the both of us. It turned out real good. I can't stop making it. I just keep making it like every week or two. It's so good. So that's what I do like to eat that while running Nocturne, because I can just like shovel it into my mouth with a fork without even looking at it. Even some fork food like that, you have to like look at it to, you know, balance a big piece on it or something. But no, this is just like continual forkage. That can go back in the fridge. I still have a ton of smoothie to drink. Yeah, this is my first time having a pit crew for Nocturne. I got a friend visiting town, and he's like, "Can I stay with you?" I'm like, "Well, I did tell you I was doing this, so if you want to hang with me all day, it sounds good to me." Okay, I have to pick up Seduce. Okay, Brainwash would actually be pretty funny, but I can't actually use it. I'll learn Mana Refill over Dia. Oh, she's probably trying to change Zeo. Incoming fork in the lip for Shiner. Hey, I'm a gamer. I have an 18 dexterity score. That has never happened and is not going to happen. It's him! I'm Kaiwan! What the? Oh right, I don't have Ice Breath anymore, and I can't use Tornado, or I won't be able to use Taunt. Okay, my Uzume has a ton of experience because of me aggressively leveling up Preda a lot, and also Corone Zone. Oh nice, I got an Opal. I need at least 1, so I can get my attack mirror. Oh yeah, there's also tripwires here. That's why I'm hugging the right wall. Uh-oh. No fire, let's go! I'm saving time. Uh-oh. I'm out of here. Yeah, normally you would summon Uzume to soak up the 1200 experience from this next boss battle, but Uzume has already leveled up, and she doesn't need any more experience, so...
Yeah, so you don't have to do that?
Yeah, I'll just keep Mikami and Minakata in there. Oh, MC got muted. Uh-huh. Okay, I'm gonna talk away Dees so I can fire breath them on the second lap here. Okay, experience is looking good, I must say. I can still use Nozuchi for healing everybody. Spin around a little bit to prepare new o'clock. That should be good. I saved on the way, and I'm saving again on the way back. Pretty unlikely that, I guess it's possible you can die, because the Kaiwans use instant kill moves, and if they both target MC and bust my Tetraja on the same turn, that would be the only way I can die. I'm even going to taunt them, and they do physical attacks sometimes, but not very often.
Yeah, you could theoretically get like normal attack crit or something like that as well, but that's also pretty unlikely.
Again, yeah, base 5% crit chance.
Yeah.
Hopefully we get some revival beads and Bomb of Risings as well. Okay, here we go. Alright, I'm supposed to do Fog Breath apparently. I don't think I need to. Because I don't think I'll be using physical skills. Except with Mikami. Whatever, I'll do the Fog Breath anyway. That still frees up 2 more Tarukajas. I don't think the buffs scale linearly. I think like the 4th one is stronger than the 3rd one, you know what I mean? Ow, I got bonked.
Yeah,
what are the chances?
Damage.
What are the chances they target
again.
MC again? If only Dees could heal me already, but she needs 5,000 experience for that.
Yeah.
I also could use my Tetraja Rock as an item. Like, that doesn't even help me though. Oh, he did attack again! I've never seen like 2 attacks in a single Kaiwan battle. Luckily they were on different targets. Nice double Bong of Rising there.
Yo.
Warcry goes over mana bonus. Shock will be useful a little bit longer.
Yeah, so Warcry is an incredibly good skill. So it is 2 attack debuffs at the same. It's basically 2 Tarundas at the same time. And normally when games do that, they allow you to stack like 2 buffs into 1 skill. It makes it much more expensive MP wise, but Warcry costs 40 and Tarunda costs 20. So Warcry is just straight up better than Tarunda.
Yeah, more press turn efficient. Tarunda just doesn't feel impactful enough. Like 20 MP is a lot, and then you don't get much out of it. But then Warcry for 40, that feels worth it.
Oh yeah. Like it feels like someone screwed up when designing those MP costs. Warcry should be more expensive than it is.
Really? I think 40 is about right. 50 would be pushing it.
Well, either Warcry should be more expensive or Tarunda should be cheaper. One of those two.
We're talking about this. Listen to speedrunners who are running like 4 and 5. We're like, oh, these MP costs are through the roof. All these chakra plots are useless. They don't even fully refill my MP. Constant complaining about MP costs. And meanwhile in Nocturne, like, wow, Warcry is really good, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think we figured out what happened. So both of us got 21 base vitality on MC, I can see. I think I will keep Kifumi on, just because that is a better chance of reducing the amount of enemy turns taken. By the way, don't miss the white Kila on that first Eligor room. That happened to me before in one of my normal any % runs. You have to walk to the end of the room and actually get the white Kila from the cube. The other Kilas you basically get automatically. But, you know, when designing your splits... Okay, I'm the only person who actually makes splits for Eligor 1, Bareth, Kaiwan, and then Osei. This dungeon is pretty long, and I think it is worth making separate splits to get more timing info about where you're getting more and less encounters. But you should just call your Eligor 1 split White Kila instead, and that way you'll remember. Like, don't hit the split until you actually have the White Kila.
There's the strats.
Yeah. Here's where... Oops. Here's where Uzume comes in handy. Except she's dead. Oh, no, wait. It's Minakata who's dead. Right, I can't do fire stuff. Actually, I will throw up a Tetraja just to block Evil Gaze. Okay, let's summon Uzume. I need to hit level 25 as soon as possible after Osei, so I will be taking a few more fights, I think. Oh yeah, and Uzume goes first, so she goes twice. Nocturne mechanics, baby.
And the Evil Gaze!
Wow, the Tetraja paid off. Get wrecked, everybody. Oh, Dees is getting 300 extra experience. I have to remember that. I have a ton of revival items. I will just simply revive Minakata. All experience I give Minakata will speed up leveling up Arahabaki later. Also, Minakata is just pretty good in this dungeon, because lots of things here are weak to Elec. Although his fire weakness certainly ended up being a liability there, but he got bullied. Everybody ganged up on him. Poor guy. I want to fight Osei at New O'Clock, so I will apparently go out of my way to get this mystical chest at Falling 6. Also contains a Bomb of Rising, which, the way things are going, I might just sell for 1200 Maka if I keep getting so many items. I still want to try to conserve the MP of my important characters. You know, Uzume's MP just grows back, so that's whatever. Minakata doesn't need a lot of MP. I think he's just in charge of dark miting forever until the cows come home, and then he dark mites the cows. Mikami just does Fog Breath and Tarukaja. Uzume does Rakukaja. Can't do Mazan here. Kopo blocks that.
Where the Zeo comes in.
Yeah. Or MC's boosted Fire Breath. Look at that, took out both of them. I'm not even actually doing a magic build, and just that those incidental points of magic got me this far. Ooh, I got Stun Gaze. That's De Nava's special attack. He's got a very stunning gaze. You look at him and he says, "Rush B," and then you're at Site B planting the bomb before you know it. There we go, I got the Bomb of Rising at Falling 6. That's your chance of getting from the Mystical Chest, by the way. It's 6 out of 8, so 75% chance I got it. The favorable luck has been there, except for getting the Pearl. Rip the Pearl. But I'll be getting another Pearl soonish anyway. Uh-oh. A full HP Eligor will only ever use Rakukaja, but I just don't want to sit there dealing with everybody's turn.
Yeah, you don't want to fight them when they're Rakukaja either.
Well, Uzume could have done Zeo as well.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. I think this is close enough to do. I can save.
Yeah, it should be fine.
How's my TNL looking? Am I under 1200? That's what I'm gonna find out. Because, yeah, I want Narukami just for more magic and strength points. Otherwise, I want Marogare just so I can clear off counter. Oh, I'm just under, so, okay, we're doing the superior, inferior stats. But on the plus side, I will instantly be level 25, which I need to hit so that I can use Uzume's Seduce on Oni, who is level 25.
Yeah, Oni's a pretty good demon. Resists physical, he's weak to... what is it, nerve? Can't remember.
He's weak to nerve.
Yeah, either way, it doesn't
Which
matter. He learns
doesn't come
pretty
up much.
good skills. Like, he learns Rakunda, he learns Warcry, he learns Life Gain. He's got some really good skills.
Yeah, he's only going to be in boss fights. But yeah, we're just going to pour a ton of experience into him just so he can learn Life Gain, a passive that increases max HP by 20%. And that's going to ride all the way to the end of the game. We really need it.
Yeah, the passive life increasing skills are really important for later in the game, because you really need the HP to survive the huge damage output of the late game bosses.
Does Oni learn Dark Sword? Nope. Use just fusion material for getting life gain onto an element. Dark Sword is pretty darn good, though. Alright, time for me to activate the Nightmare system. Oh, it looks like Mizushima's having trouble recruiting Oni.
Yeah. Oof. Oni Berserk is really strong. Oh, he died.
Oh, no
The double hit crit berserk into another berserk double hit.
Wow.
Yeah, berserk is a skill that feels pretty weak when you use it, but feels really strong when the enemy uses it.
No kidding.
Especially Oni. Oni's got pretty high strength.
Yeah, he does. He likes to likes to gain points of strength too.
Yeah.
Ooh, this is where using an attack mirror would be really funny. But I need them more elsewhere, unfortunately.
Yeah, there's better places to use them than here. Yeah, Day makes a good point. Berserk is really strong against your speakers.
Yeah, the sound effect layering on top of itself. Oh, nobody dodged through the one fog breath. Woo! Oh. And a third one. My jambalaya is quite spicy. Lots of pepper content. Woo! Just going for Tarakaja over Rakunda to hedge my bets against Akunda. Oh, here comes Tetrakarn.
Tetrakarn kind of just wastes your time.
Yeah, I'm a little bit punished here. If I did Rakunda first, then this tornado would hurt him real good. Oh, here comes Focus. He's prepping another heat wave.
Yeah, so Focus, if it's used with a multi-target skill, will actually only deal the bonus damage to one of the targets.
Yeah, this is the tutorial, because you'd probably have the Kamado Magatama by this point, which does teach you Heat Wave and then Focus. So, yeah, this is your tutorial that shows like, oh, I can focus and my Heat Wave would explode so good! No, it actually works like this. Ose is here to teach you. As you can see, though, Ose is pretty tanky and wasting a lot of my time.
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't focus. That's weird. Oops. Why did I Zionga? Whatever. That was the winning turn. Alright, let's go.
Nice.
We're done with our Marogari skills already. That's always good. Lost a minute and a half. I'll blame my sneezing. Okay, now thinking ahead for where I'm going to go next, I will just go back to Shiranui. So, I will have Uzume out here, just in case I get a lousy encounter that I would prefer to run from. Or I could meet Oni in this very hallway and just seduce him right there. That could happen too. But yeah, I'm going into the Mantra HQ basement. Wait, I'm actually going to the Mantra roof next. I think just turned red. Never mind, I'm not going to wait for an encounter here. Let's keep moving. Why is Mizushima faster than me, he asks, while standing there for 2 seconds making a decision. Instead of hitting buttons. Oh, I forgot to enter Ginza at Rising 3. Huh, well, I don't know what's going on with Moon Clock now. I think it should be closer to full. Yeah, I think I was supposed to spin around outside a bit longer.
Yeah, Mizushima died while trying to recruit an Oni. He got double hit crit Berserk into another double hit Berserk.
Yeah, Uzume died while trying to seduce him, and he only had 3 demons out and was a bit exposed. Yeah, I'm here too early. Yeah, there's 2 things I gotta do now that I'm back at Mantra HQ. I have to meet with Gozuteno a second time on the roof. Oh yeah, also Cheonki Kong is here. And she's got like really tiny feet that are floating a centimeter or 2 off the ground. And meanwhile our main character has like humongous like Sora-sized clodhopper shoes. Like just look at their feet in this scene. Her shoes could fit inside Demi-Fiend's shoes. Her arms could fit in his legs. Chiaki's like got really skinny limbs, hey? That's Megaro's high fashion influence right there. Was there a safety save? Well, I just safety saved, having just finished off Osei.
No, unfortunately Mizushima had to watch the Gozuteno cutscene again. Well.
He's letting me catch up?
Yep. Throwing.
Throwing for content. Why does Chiaki turns too mental? Oh yeah, we're gonna pretend to agree with her. Yeah. In this game, Metroid does crawl. Yeah, this game's plot, it doesn't really have much of a plot, but what little it does some nice things with what little there is. In the end, all of the reasons, like, I guess I'll spoil more plot stuff that's coming up. Chiaki is also siding with the reason of Yosuga. You know, she actually likes Gozuteno being a big, strong bad boy gangster who just wants to amass power and might. So, you know, and she's a human, so she believes she can conceive a capital R reason. What's that? I don't know yet. But yeah. So we ask, you know, she explains, like, what the world needed before it wasn't really getting. You know, people didn't change. They just said they wanted peace, but were lazy and self-centered. The world needs some chaos and struggle again. It needs a little bit of a catalyst in the old entropy teeth. Catalytic kick. There you go. So yeah, we're gonna pretend to be on her team though for just the only difference it makes. We're actually going for True Demon ending, and how we play along with the 3 reasons really doesn't matter. But there is one boss where you have like 2 choices. You can fight these guys who resist magic. We want to fight the guy with resist physical instead, because he's quicker and easier on the route we'll be taking. Oh, yeah. It's the thing that I need to recruit.
Yeah, in terms of alignment, none of the choices you make matter, but there's a couple of choices where you get you can get different boss fights depending on who you side with. Trying to intimidate the Oni.
You got balls, I like that!
Nice, we got the only bisexual character in an Atlas game on our team. Yay! A long time ago, I did a run for really lots of lore, you know, which is like the lore cutscene percent themed marathon that really longathon does. And so I did what I call a normal TDE run, audiobook percent. You know, Nocturne's cutscenes are already unskippable, and so because HD was about to come out, I was like, you know what? I will rehearse the script. I will read all the dialogue out loud. And then while I'm climbing up Obelisk, a succubus has a chat with me, who, and this text was rewritten in HD, by the way, but she goes on to say, hey, when your demons are negotiating with each other, pay attention to who talks. Having a guy try to hit on another guy will just turn out badly after all. Well, I have to go now, see ya. So, you know, I had to read the Atlas logic out loud. I thought that, you know, the world ending and going to a new world full of demons, they wouldn't have human logic anymore. But I guess these humans are derived from the mythologies and beliefs of humans, or at least the ones that Atlas is paying attention to. Ultimately, Atlas made the Vortex world, I guess. But it is true, if you have, you know, if you have a male demon use wooing on another male demon, you always get that, the one thing we saw earlier, where my beseech attempt on Pyrojack said, "You made a bad impression." You pretty much always get that, and the enemy will get mad and attack you. But yeah, that bit of advice was worded a little more neutrally in HD. I can't remember exactly what it says, but it's a thing. Atlas logic is alive in this Atlas video game. Interestingly, Seduce doesn't work on Naga. I think at the time Atlas would have called him a metrosexual. He just, I don't know, he just doesn't seem interested in that stuff. He's more snake than man, I guess.
Thanks, One Standy Stew. My run yesterday was a lot of fun. Went pretty well.
Yeah, I'll probably go back and watch it. I don't even have a Switch, but if I get one someday, maybe they'll get cheaper in the future. Well, maybe not. You know, maybe they're like expensive now because they're new, and then later they'll be expensive because they're a collector's item.
Or maybe SMT5 will just come out on other platforms.
Cool. Yeah, the Nintendo
that would be
exclusivity
nice.
contract will just run out.
Yeah.
That would be a good time.
If it does, and that's what you're waiting for, definitely pick up SMT5. It's a really good game, in my opinion.
Yeah, I've definitely watched people play it. I think I'd really enjoy it. I haven't played one of these new, like, the world map is really, really big kind of games. I think I would enjoy that aspect of it while also being an SMT game. I've heard hard mode is even harder than Nocturne, so I would really want to play
I disagree with that, but, I mean, everyone's got their own opinions. It's different. Instead of being just a couple of things that are changed a lot, it's everything changed a little bit.
Well, for sure the level scaling seems to be the biggest issue with it.
Yeah, the level scaling you can work around once you kind of understand. The game does a good job of giving you a lot of different ways to get experience, especially on your demons. So once you figure out those systems, the level scaling becomes far less of a problem.
Oh yeah, now that I know how the statues work. Oh no, I know too much. I know what the speedrun does, right? Like, you leave every single statue alone, and then at the very end of the game you do this world power-up tour where you have, like, Choo-Choo and Fortuna, no, what's her name? The little flappy girl who uses, Luster Candy and he'll move on you. No, not, it's... I don't think it's
Amonizako? Or Amonizako, the one fairy you have for, like, the whole game? Or at least as a partner? I mean, the speedrun doesn't use her. The speedrun,
No, who am I thinking of? Oh, no, it's, Idun, I think. Little golden apples basket.
Oh, okay.
I think that's who you, like, power level with all the statues. Or maybe
you
just give
can
them all
do
to...
that.
Maybe just give them all to, what's his name? Yoshi. Yoshi probably gets them all.
The statue upgrade levels every demon you have in your stock, so you can give them to a lot of demons if you want to. But yeah, the speedrun doesn't use any of that. The speedrun goes all in on... well, you can watch it yourself if you want to see what it does.
Oh yeah, you did, I'm also more familiar with, normal. I think hard does something quite different.
Yeah. The route for normal is pretty out of date. I imagine if anyone goes back to do normal, they'll probably copy a lot of what I do, because at this point I've beaten the normal TNE time with hard mode and glitchless.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing. There's two different endings. I think any percent and true ending are They don't
Yeah,
seem they seem similar lengthwise, but I think you have to do quite a different route.
I mean, true neutral adds about an hour to an hour and a half.
Oh hey,
something
Osamu
about
didn't
that.
die. Oh yeah, this scene takes so long in HD, where they're like just letting him sit still so the voice acting has time to finish. You can mash through this much faster on PS2. I like how they kept him saying "lates" in HD. So yeah, as you can see, I did get here too early. It should have been full o'clock. I was supposed to spin outside for 2 cycles. It would have been much faster. Get out of here, big guy. Okay, and this is
Onis are pretty
beat up
annoying to
life.
fight.
Yeah, I was kind of looking at my experience too. I don't think I need anymore. At least, like, the fights down here are like a little bit too tough anyway. Uh-oh. Back attack Borzork. Crits for everyone. Dubs on
Ow.
Mikami, but we live. It's full of clocks, so I can't talk to him. Luckily, I have Troffery.
Yeah, so the beat of life Shiner just picked up is like the best item in the game. It's a full party HP and MP heal, and more importantly, it sells for
10K.
10K, yeah, which is a lot.
So yeah, after, again, Nocturne's geometry is pretty good. After fighting Osei at New O'Clock, I get to go to the roof, and then it's basically full o'clock in the basement. Well, this time I can save Uzume's MP and just talk to him. So yeah, my recruits are caught up. Oh, don't level Minakata past 21, 20... Oh, he's not even level 21. We're good. Alright, and here's another randomness thing to deal with in the run. Here's probably one of the other hugest differences between the Pink Pajamas route and Mizushima's route. Yeah, PPJ is sleeping now, actually, but he'll probably be back for the very end to act as an interpreter between me and Tiger Sensei, who I've longed to talk to, but there was a language barrier between us. But PPJ is fluent in both of our languages. But yeah... Hellbiker is actually the worst boss in the game. He likes using Dekunda a lot, and he has a spell called Hell Exhaust, which does force damage and also applies Dekaja to everyone it touches. And by touches, I mean that includes Null and Absorb Force, but not Repel Force. But it's too early in the speedrun for that to be relevant. The only Repel Force thing we can get at this point is Karasu, but that is just too high level. So the only thing that works is kind of like Bright Might or Dark Might. Oh, nice. Looks like we'll be able to get away. And
Nice.
now I get to use this, and also this. Repel spell, that's like a repel for all you Pokemon and Dragon Warrior heads. We're gonna keep away all demons that are 6 levels lower than our MC. So that should get rid of most encounters here. We're also going to use the float ball so we don't take damage and slow down on the red stuff. Uh-oh, Minakata's hurting. So yeah, Hellbiker, you got a 60% chance to run away. Unless it's full o'clock, then he always catches you. But yeah, we're just gonna run away. Hellbiker sucks. Only Bright Might, Dark Might, and Focus work, and it's just barely possible at level 25 because you can get Aramitama on your team, who has Bright Might as like your potential source of damage. You need Mikami for Null Fire. You need Hifumi on MC with Null Force. You need Unicorn just for more healing. Mikami's busy doing Fog Breath and Raccoonda. MC's busy doing Warcry, or maybe Focus. He might have it already. And yeah, even still, even if you use your Beat of Life in the middle of the fight, Hellbiker's got probably... was it a
2 in 3 chance of beating you, brother, yeah!
or whatever the guy with the funky Dugonomics math says. But, you know, here, Hellbiker's lame. We're just gonna keep trying to do the 60% runaway. That's why I saved at the S terminal. Okay, looks like Mizushima's just a little bit ahead of me.
Yeah, you've caught up. That death hurt him a lot.
Should be rising 1/8 once I am done healing here. When do I go back and buy Komodo? Is it after prison? Oh yeah, it's after prison. Oh yeah, I can afford it. I can afford it if I sell my Beat of Life. 6,000 plus 18,000. Yeah, it's rumored to be 60% chance to flee Hellbiker. According to my gizzard, that's what it feels like. It feels damn close to 50. I would actually say it's 50 plus or minus 10%.
Yeah, I didn't know about it being 0% chance to run on full at one point, and that was a frustrating experience.
Okay, good. I was checking, can I learn Elect Boost at 26? And I actually want to. There's a very tiny and very stupid optimization I've come up with. Just for Obelisk and Amala 2. Sorry, I'm working on another mouthful of jambalaya here. Dang it, just missed New O'Clock. I probably could have given Dees this encounter. But, you know, better to not worry about it.
Yeah. Does it matter all that much?
I just gotta remember the 304 from Assembly of Nihilo. And you know me, it does matter. Oh yeah, I love Macho Man Randy Savage. Guy's a inspiration to me. He went to go donate blood and they drew liquid gold from his veins.
The cream of the crop! No one does it better!
Love that guy. Uh-oh, I'm weak to ice! And I'm frozen! Oh, and Makarakarn? Yeah, I'm leaving. That's too much tempo. These guys have like 340 HP. And now that I can't hit their weakness, I'm piecing. Too dangerous while I'm weak to ice. So yeah, most things in here are weak to fire and attack with Elec. So I'm gonna be walking around with Narukami ingested. Oh, a new enemy appeared. Here we go. Yeah, these guys all absorb Elec. I do have those chakra drops and the Soma droplet. So I will just... Actually, no, I will freely use MP. If Narukami quakes, I'll take it. Because I haven't used my Disc Stun yet. I got the party heal after Matador. So I still have my Disc Stun ready to go. So even if Narukami stuns me, I can just recover from it instantly. I want MC and Makami to have max MP for the boss. Oh, I got the Mazan Rock.
Yeah, it's pretty important that you can use your buffs and spam Fire Breath.
Well, I think even with that magic instance I used, I think you have like just enough MP to cast like 2 War Cries and 2 Fire Breaths. Oh, look at that! Everybody leveling.
Yeah,
looks nice. So yeah, I want to remove Elec Boost here. Okay, no Quake. Don't need Petrati. Agility up looks silly, but I'll get rid of Makajam. Oh, nice Soma droplet. Timely healing items. Okay. Oh yeah, then we're going in here.
So the mechanic of this area is that you can go in and out of the Mirage, which sort of changes the layout of this area, and you have to kind of go around and open a bunch of doors so you can move around easier, and go and get a spoon for this one mannequin so he can dig a hole that you can then use to reach the boss.
Yeah, the Mirage thing here is so cool. I don't know if it's actually implemented correctly, but what it's supposed to do is just multiply the whole place by an inversion matrix that like inverts the layout vertically. So all the ladders that go down go up. And, like you've noticed on the Mirage, like I'm walking on the ceiling. Well, Jack Frost is standing on the ceiling in the real world, so he's apparently on the ceiling of the Mirage. Oh, maybe I should watch Unicorn's MP. Well, actually, I don't think Unicorn will run out of MP, but I shouldn't use it frivolously. Unicorn is gonna actually fight the boss.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's Unicorn... the guy digging out here. No, my spoon broke. Oh, Mizushima's almost at the boss. Oh wait, I can't drop down yet. I have to unmirage first. Good thing I have some steps to burn. I got here a bit early. Should I even be fighting here? Okay, let this be my last one then. I'll use the Soma drop that I got on Mikami, and the thing I got on MC or a chakra drop should be good enough for MC. As long as yeah, I kind of want to stay above 1000 TNL on MC, because I would like to learn... Wait. What am I doing there? No, I have to not get confused with hard any percent. Remove elect boost at 26 if you can. I need to scroll ahead a little bit. Learn... Wait, what? Oh yeah, learn heat wave over fire boost to 27. Okay, never mind, this is the same. Yeah, that's how I want this to go. Yeah, learn heat wave over fire boost, mana drain over fire breath at 28, and then I'm gonna learn anti-fire at level 29, and then when I beat the sisters and hit level 30, I'll replace anti-fire with anti-elec, and then when I beat Spectre 2, I will replace anti-elec with anti-death. Which is what I'm supposed to have, but for that narrow span in there, there is Bareth and Obelisk who can use Hellfire that can hit random targets. It can hit MC more than once. So the anti-fire will do something. You know what else it'll do, though, is it'll cause... Well, I'm gonna use a magic mirror on the sisters on turn 1. And also taunt them. So if Atropos decides to use Maragion, I'll reflect like 100 less damage, because it'll be based on MC's, the damage MC would take, right? So I'll reflect less damage if off that anti-fire, but I would rather just take less damage from Bareth on the way up.
So Mizushima just got to Big Mizuchi. So this fight, you
he
really
threw a magic mirror.
Yeah, he did.
Look at him go.
So you really want to only bring demons to this fight who null mind, because Big Mizuchi uses Mirage, which has a pretty high chance of inflicting panic. And the scariest thing about this fight is he has Glacial Blast, which is a really strong skill and can double hit and could basically one-shot any of your demons if it does, and totally kill your tempo. Oh, okay.
Here it comes. Deece got frozen, but she lived.
Yeah. No, as long as nobody dies in the first couple of turns, then you're usually fine. Because this fight has this really weird mechanic where it gets easier as it goes on. He starts off using super strong skills and they gradually get weaker as the fight progresses, which is generally the opposite of how most bosses work, and it's really frustrating to deal with because he's hitting you with his strongest attacks before you can set your buffs up.
You also want to go fast, though. He'll use Dekunda if you linger in any one phase for too long. Once you get his HP lower, he'll use Mirage more times, too. But, yeah, you want to keep the damage coming.
Oh, there's another three Glacial Blasts. This one killed Dis. That hurts.
You also have to remember to dismiss Unicorn, or rather replace her with Minakata. because
Yeah,
the
otherwise-
1000 experience will be too much for your Daisojo that you're gonna sack fuse later. Oh, Nozuchi's out of MP.
Oh, there's the Dakunda. Ugh.
Okay, hole's been dug. I'm almost there. There's no time for the safety save because there's mystical chests in Big Mizuchi's room, so you gotta get there at full o'clock. Miyakata's Repel Elec is really saving my butt here. Uzume is weak to Elec. Actually, I'll just use my healing items for this, because I won't need them for much longer anyway. Yeah, there is a safety save in Big Mizuchi's room, but in the real world, you have to fight Big Mizuchi in the Mirage. And so, again, with the timing of how everything worked out, you know, I got the mystical chest in the basement of Mantra HQ, I went straight to prison, I didn't spin around outside, like, at all, and I'm about to head straight for the boss at full o'clock. But if he kills me, I have to do this entire prison again.
Yeah, it's really rough.
I should
Taking the
have...
safety save costs a lot of time, but you have to change your Kagetsuchi cycles.
Can I still kill with 2 war cries? Probably not on MC, but one of my demons will probably be toast. Okay, I got here 2 cycles too early. I'll spin around as much as I can at the front door. And then I can cancel the encounter by starting the boss fight.
Alright, Mizushima beat. That was a rough fight, but he did win.
It is... Oh no, when did I get more experience? I'm gonna learn Heat Wave later! Maybe I don't do the anti-fire strat then. Oh right, items... 102, 117. Cool, we're maxed out. I don't actually need Bright Might. I just need...
Yeah, there's a bunch of
just
chests
need to be
in
ready
this
for the
room.
chests. Yeah. You think I'm an ordinary Mizuchi? You're wrong! So yeah, we gave Unicorn Agi to generate more turns. But she also has good healing moves that will be needed. We can still get in 2 war cries with this wacky little team. Yeah, and as you can see, I have just enough MP to... Oh yeah, sometimes he'll just attack and whiff.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
definitely the best thing he can do.
Cool video game. Okay, now that the Mirage has come and gone, we can summon Dees. We'll take just as much ice damage as everyone else, but bam, check out how hard this Agilao hits. And I can do Media or Rakukaja with Unicorn for some more safety. Here comes attack. Dang, this boss fight.
Easy.
Sure is a boss fight. Maybe I should have turned on auto memory, because everyone just gets to do the same thing over and over now. Okay, here comes 4 press turns. Just gonna do Agi for more damage. I'm gonna throw my Mazan Rock here for more damage. Can't generate a press turn with Fire Breath because I'm out of turns. Oh, Dees didn't panic, that's good. Don't have to use my Sacred Water. So yeah, let's keep that pressure on. shrinks again, I will summon Minakata over Unicorn. I could throw my Megiddo Rock, actually. Yeah, I can't even think of a better place to use it. Wait, this might kill him. I'm just gonna pass and get Unicorn out of here right now.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
Dees is confused. Dees also withdrew. Can you, like, unwithdraw, please? Oh, he's alive.
We had more HP left.
I guess. I don't know how much HP he has. That's a lot, though. Oh, there's a pack. I want to get this experience on Minakata. I think I can just summon him. Oh. Minakata lethal! Woo! Your party fully recovered. Cool. I'll get the chests on the way out. So yeah, that 1,000 on Dees is planned. It is part of Dees's diet, the meal plan, to get something like 78,000 experience total throughout the game. Pumpkin Fit? Absolutely. The way you get sent to the game over screen in this game is if your Pokemon trainer dies. Doesn't matter how many guys you got on the belt in reserve. You need to keep that main character alive.
Yeah, the route is mostly vitality with the rest going into strength and only a few points in magic in the early game.
Yeah. Strength is just for Iron Claw. We don't even... Well, we need to get one of the either strength or magic high enough to get through the third Kalpa.
Also for breaking the orbs in the Kalpa tunnels.
Yeah, I start leveling up strength pretty soon, actually, after we beat Giri Makala in Yoyogi Park East. Isamu has departed for the demon internet for good. There's a sapphire. Uh-oh. Okay, I got the Vidin Sense. I need that pearl. Okay, the pearl's been secured, and the jade has been secured. Got all of them on full.
Nice.
With more than 3 steps to spare. Yeah, both have pros and cons. Let me drop the link to my notes in chat, actually. Because I have a giant preamble at the very top comparing the pros and cons of Mothman Route and the Rahabaki chart. Okay, so this is going to be a little weird. I'll be learning Heat Wave at 29, I guess. I guess I won't learn Anti-Fire, so Atropos can go ahead and use Maragion on turn 1 when I fight the sisters as a trio. And don't forget a man at Ginza. Day knows all about that. Yeah, I learned Pink Pajama's route first. I did learn the Mothman route first. But then, you know, I was like, there's no English notes for the other route that has world record. Someone has to go learn it. It might as well be me, because I am currently obsessed with Nocturne and want more people to run this great game. So, I wrote notes for it, based on Google Translate of Mizushima's blog and from studying the VOD. Mothman Road has more like, I don't know, I think Nocturne is like, it's in fifths. And so I think the Mothman route has the easier third and fourth fifths. But I think the final battle is easier on this route because you have Endure.
Yeah, Endure plus the little bit of extra damage from Wukong, even though you get more damage out of Deathbound.
Yeah, I like the Wukong help out, I really do.
Yeah, it feels like it doesn't do much, but over the whole course of the fight, it adds up to a decent amount. But Endure just makes such a huge difference.
I might miss full o'clock if I buy this now. because it should work out that I get to the tunnel at Rising 2, like the entrance of the tunnel. I'm not going to be able to afford Prada. I do have to sell... Oh, I'll sell the beach. Where did that come from? That was the extra one from Aquamarines. Hang on to the beat of life a bit longer. Kelpie in the tunnel can use Pudding Pa. Panic my guys. So, I don't want to spill big money.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I wouldn't have thought of something like that.
I can sell it when I need to go vendoring next time. And I'm gonna just take these out. Silly game. Using reinforcements of these worthless lads. They're gonna give me less than 40 each. Why am I even fighting them? Yeah, I got 110 instead of the 200 I was supposed to get.
Yeah, this game does have some experience scaling, which is, I mean,
Yeah,
almost
I think
pointless because you don't want to be fighting low-level stuff anyway, but it just makes it even less useful.
Yeah, that's the offensive trade-off of the other route. You get Jikoku sometimes reflecting Mabufudain or Glacial Blast for 150 damage. But Monkey does 1,000 with every 2 turns with Focus and Brutal Slash. I'm still not shy about taking fights here. I need to learn Mana Drain at 28, and then I can learn Heat Wave over Fire Breath, I guess. I'll run out of time to learn Anti-Fire, but it's okay. I will be fine. I'll just save at Obelisk B. Can't believe I have to save my game when I'm running this game for a marathon. Unbelievable. Actually, I'll go to Anathema, because that is how I learn Mana Drain, and I will really like that +8 magic for Tornado and Force Boost. Yeah, Ikebukuro Tunnel is a really good place to level up here. There's really high-level demons that are easy to beat, such as Mothman, who I will... Sorry, Mothman lovers, but I will be killing Mothman on purpose, because Mothman drops Opal, and the more Opals I get, the more mirrors I can trade for. Very useful gem to have. Oh, it's Rising 5. Holy crap. I missed it big time. I was not kidding about my notes. I should have gone straight there. Oh, Mizushima's Momonofu is transforming right now, and
yep.
I am gonna miss my chance to make mine. Because this tunnel is too big. We're gonna miss full o'clock. Just watch it go by. Because going shopping and underpass and back was too much.
I love the way Arahabaki's weaknesses get described. It's like Repel Ice, Null, Fizz, Death, Expel, Weak, all others.
Yeah, that's true.
I
That's
just
how
love
it
the
works.
way that's phrased.
Look at this. Arrgh! Falling 7. What a blunder. Should have gone shopping afterward. Or maybe it was like the little flicker I did, like healing and then walking back. Well, I'll just go to Shibuya and spin outside there.
I think when I was doing the runs, I would buy Kamudo before Prison, but I think I was learning Mind's Eye in Prison. That's why I was doing that.
Oh yeah, that was like an older version of my notes. But then you're like juggling focus longer than you need to. This way you get to keep life bonus all the way till Spectre 3. This is like the proper way Mizushima did it, but I was like, oh, I can't not have Mind's Eye. And then later I was like, no, actually I can not have Mind's Eye. Arahabaki is better than Mind's Eye. Having anti-death is, for Asakusa Tunnel, is overall better. Because you need You need to cover Uzume's elect weakness. So you need Narukami on MC.
Right.
But then Mudo Own from Ikusa might own you, so that's where Anti-Death comes in. It's kind of unfortunate. There's also, like Rajanaga's Tempest, but you have a Rahabaki to help with that. He's also weak to elect, so you can see how important Narukami is here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna walk funny in here for a bit and then save at Rising 7. Whoa, I'm drunk on cheap Portuguese wine. Does Minakata just headbutt everything? He can use Stun Gaze. That's more likely in the other route, though, because he gets dragged along all the way to Obelisk as a big tribute fodder. But he's pretty squishy. He clocks in at the office and dies a lot. That's all he does.
Yeah, his Repel Elect is pretty nice, but if you have a Rahabaki for Repel Ice, you can put Narukami on for Null Elect.
Yeah, to cover that. Take this. I don't. Nice, thank you. Okay. So what do I need to make this mighty Momonofu? Something expensive, right? Nope, just Preta. And this leftover Nozuchi hasn't done anything in a long time. Oh, that's a big TNL. That's unfortunate. I guess I leveled up Minakata too much. Oh. I did level him up too much. I said don't take him past 2800. I gave him too much experience. Okay, well, he's gonna be...
I'm gonna have to take some more fights.
Yeah. Well, Tsukukaja is all I need. Diaz Yonga and Dark Might are the HD optimal skills. I'm gonna be fighting for a long time anyway. This is probably like the grindiest part of the run. This is why like Force Boost and Tornado is still good. And I also need to prepare for... There's really big boss fights coming up, like Spectre 2, Spectre 2, Giri Makala, and Spectre 3. I'll give tons and tons of experience. But even still, I will need to push toward level 41 by the time I'm done Spectre 3, and so doing it while walking through Obelisk seems to be the best place to do it. That's where Mizushima did it. Like, before I was like, okay, I'll just do most of my grinding in Asakusa Tunnel. But no, Mizushima did a ton of grinding in Obelisk, and I began to see that that's the best way to do it. Okay, so more importantly, we gotta... Oh. Right, Minakata has just been replaced by Momonofu. And I guess Uzume is my best fighter. Or perhaps Dees, but I don't want to keep track of her experience. We gotta leave that ceiling on Valkyrie, right? She has to be able to learn Guillotine. Right, she starts with like 12,700 level, like TNL, I think. So I guess I have to get her under 10k. Oh, there's Mothman. There's our first one. Take him out. Get him, boys! He's level 43 though, he's pretty durable.
Yeah, Mothman has actually got a deceptively large amount of HP.
Yeah, level 43. He's got something like 340. Not terribly dangerous. Well, until he is. Just those raw stats. Yeah, RPG Limit Break doesn't have the Mothman Frankerface Z emote. I think we need Mothman or Insurrection in chat. By the way, this is Rock Tunnel in the dark. You're supposed to have Lightoma or a Light Ball. But I can find my way through here in the dark. Oh yeah, some demons have special interactions that can happen once per game. Uzume and Saratohiko are canonically married in Shinto mythology, so they have a little conversation where, you know, Saratohiko's like, "What are you doing here, babe?" And she's like, "Oh, I'm hanging with a new crew now." And he, you know, he's not even mad about it. He's like, "Oh, that's nice. You're having fun with new people. Why don't you take it all off and dance like that one time?" Again, this refers to something mentioned in the compendium of this game where Uzume did some kind of dance at the entrance of Plato's cave in order to lure a hiding goddess out and restore the world or something. And so, yeah, Sardihiko's chill with Uzume hanging out with an 18-year-old, and he gives us an emerald and leaves, which is good. He's level 35, and he will use Dragon Eye if he's by himself, which is a move that just gives him 4 flashing press turns, and he can use Focus, Hell Thrust, and Berserk. He does immense physical damage. Very scary lad, for sure. And it's even worse if he's alone, because my Tornado and Fire Breath are less likely to double hit him. It's kind of hard to hit him for all 350 of his HP, so I'm glad we were able to just get rid of him that way. That's my once per game. And the Emerald is also a very useful thing to have. The only thing you can do with Emeralds is trade them for a Pot of Death at Rag's Jewelry, which is a consumable item that will reduce all foes to 1 HP. And we need 2 of those to finish our Loa grind at Tower 3. Tower 3 enemies are honestly more powerful than bosses. So we'll just use 2 Pot of Deaths to win them for free. Kinda wish I kept my Megiddo Rock for that now, actually. But yeah, I was just thinking ahead a bit, and like, you know, normally a Megiddo Rock is real nice, but like, MC is busy like all the time in every fight. He's like always busy doing Warcry, pretty much. So he won't have any downtime to toss the Megiddo Rock. I thought it might be good versus Moat, but Moat is just gonna die to our Yeehaw cannons instead of elect damage. Don't need any help from MC there. We're not fighting the Seraphs either, where it would be good. Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Here it comes. Who's eating the focus? Borzork. It's on MC, but it didn't double hit him. What do you want? Do we need emotions? Not really. Aha, I knew it. Again, it's 50-50. He was gonna react that way no matter what.
Kind of hilarious when demons go first, use Dragon Eye, and then just immediately talk to you.
Yeah. Osei's the funniest. He likes to ask in between every single turn. He's like, hey, you got a life stone? Cool, thanks, take this! And then he gives you a life stone. Okay, I'm really watching the radar here. Principality can show up and use Hamaon, and MC is weak to that right now. I do have to recruit Principality, but I'm not level 28 yet. In fact, I got very few encounters in that tunnel, and I am underleveled. But again, we have until like the Fountain and Obelisk to get our level caught up. And I'm gonna have to skip that Asakusa Magic Mirror to catch up to Mizu. I did get one as a gift, so I think I have enough of them. Again, I only need 3 or 4. I think there'll be a faster one in Mifune Shiro closer to the end of the game. You know the one I mean, right, Shaggy? It's in the first room.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm the only one who knows about that one. But after doing a casual playthrough, I was like, whoa, there's a magic mirror here! That's awesome! Okay, taking a glance. Oh, Mizushima's also level 27. But he's in Ginza, so he's done all his Asakusa cutscenes.
Yeah, he just talked to Hijiri, so...
Oh, he's, yeah.
He's also a bit underleveled.
Yeah, huh. This is closer than I thought. Thanks to those deaths. Remember, I'm competing against a solid-state drive, and I'm just on a normal old PS2. Okay, well, it's not entirely normal. It's had some software updates, let's say, but it's otherwise a normal PS2. Totally normal PS2. Do I even have shoulders? That's a classic. Classic demon conversation. The funny thing about Asakusa, though, is when you're indoors, you do want Anathema on, because Nue, that tiger yeti looking guy, can use Mamudo on the later turns. So both kinds of instant kill are out there.
Yeah, not in the exact same place. You don't have to start dealing with both instant kills at the same time when you still until you run into Shikiujis.
Oh yeah. Mizushima hates Shikioji. Every time it shows up, he's always like, ma 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 ma. Shikioji has both Mahamaon and Mamudoon. a single demon with both flavors of instant kill. There's nothing you can do about it. It's too early in the game to learn Endure. You can't learn it till level 51.
Yeah, and you can't null both of them realistically. Not, at least not, they start showing up in Mifunashiro first, I think. It's the place where they first show up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can find them in the second Kalpa, actually. It's a rare encounter, though. Yeah, it's in the first basement where the brutes are.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, if I had a 10-minute lead, I probably would do Puzzle Boy. Wait, no, I wouldn't. I already bought Ankh. Oh, yeah. I would have had to buy Kamudo first to learn Heatwave at 27. Yeah, I guess there is no way... I would have to commit to, like, I will not buy Ankh, I am just gonna get Geish for free instead. But, not anymore. Yeah, Uzume is kind of good in these random encounters, too. Uzume getting extra levels is a fine thing, too. Because, you know, she's in charge of Trophery for literally the entire run. And she has life bonus, so every single level up will give her 4 or 5 more HP. Well, more like 4.
Uzume goes all the way to the end of the game, and by late game, she's pretty squishy. Any extra health is nice.
Yeah, on HD, I could upgrade her to Horus, or particularly Dionysus. Because Arahabaki no longer has a purpose after a certain point in the run. And so...
Yeah, you actually end up parting with him, so it actually does make a lot of sense to just fuse Uzume and Arahabaki together, but you have to be able to pass mana refill and Trifuri, which is kind of a pain.
Yeah, putting both of those together is not easy. I also don't have a Stoma yet. PPJ's route would already have a Stoma on Archangel by now, but we don't have Archangel. How much slower is an HD speedrun? It depends on the category. I would say... Oh, what's the math on this? Like, I think I've gotten sub 14 on HD before. Okay, let me put it this way. I have world record on normal any percent, 707 on PlayStation 2. I can consistently get under 730 on HD. And, like, consistently. And that's second place on the leaderboard. So, let me see. So 7 times 420 minutes. Now like 20 or 30 minutes slower. Yeah, that's like not even 10% slower, you see? So, yeah, I guess like a 13-hour run on this becomes 14 hours on HD, basically. So it's definitely slower, mostly due to like the interface and loading times depending on your hardware. I did notice that, oh, what does this go over? It goes over shock. No, it goes over the fire skills. Go on both elements. I can keep Diorama for a bit. Ooh, Soma! We are now 6,000 Maka richer. That could pay for 1 extra Mitama on my final team. And now I'm level 28. I could potentially recruit Principality.
You could recruit him here, or he also shows up outside of Obelisk, which is a slightly easier place to recruit him.
I would say much easier, because like this little pit down here is just like, well, it's a little tiny pit. I don't want to spin around in circles doing nothing, because when I get to Obelisk, I have to go all the way to the other side, like 180 degrees, and open that cube with a bunch of money in it. Oh,
right.
Nice, another turquoise. If I got an extra opal, that's another attack mirror for me. Yeah, no encounter here. It didn't even change from yellow to orange. Who thinks Shiner's gonna get caught up? I don't. I intend to make it close, though. Actually, where did my splits go? I am 13.5 minutes behind my splits. Enter Obelisk is supposed to be in about 4 minutes from now. And, yeah, that's not realistic. I think I'll be...
Oh,
Hater.
Mizushima just died to eternal rest.
Eternal rest! Right before the Marunouchi terminal?
I'm not sure if he was before it or after it.
It was probably before. Oh, that's a huge setback.
No, it looks like he was in Marunouchi. Yeah.
Oh, dang.
Okay. So that's not that big of a deal then. He probably died like right before leaving.
I guess. Yeah, look at that. This is all yet. Wait, what? He's spinning in here. What for? Oh, he wants to hit level 28 to recruit Principality. Unless he's already 28? Well, we'll keep
Guess he
track of
just
his
rather
level.
grind in here.
I guess so. Principality is a bit dangerous. He has Heat Wave too. But you can have a full Null Expel team. Like, he should have Ankh by now. It's not that expensive. You would have bought it at the same time as Komodo a moment ago. Oh, I missed what level he was.
He's just barely off level 28. He's like 217 TNL.
Okay. He's burning through his MP already. He's probably just gonna go back and heal anyway.
Yeah,
Or no, wait, he can mana drain. He can mana drain back to full while on the road. That's a good skill to have as a speedrunner.
If he didn't buy any more dismutes, then he might want to go back to cure that mute on Uzume.
Oh, I have to go to Rags here. I didn't know I'm getting a Quans already. Well, I gotta do it at some point. Okay, get the Chakra Pot. I can get Soma Droplets. Need to keep the Pearl. Get... sure. Extra attack mirror. I'll get a Repulse Bell. Oh, that's what my extra turquoise is for. Perfect. Ooh, I can get... No, wait, I have to get a Quans. Can't get Smoke Balls. I would know. Save one pearl and one coral. I should have a ton of corals. Zoras and Taraka drops those. Okay, next new o'clock. This will be a good place to use a repulse spell.
Yeah, this is a ton of overworld movement with low-level enemies.
Yeah, here's Rainbow Bridge, an actual landmark in Tokyo. And there's Tokyo Tower, which is a frequently seen location in the Witchblade anime, which I saw almost half a lifetime ago now. Okay, here's full o'clock. Principality can appear over here, too. I don't have a reason to fight the Succubus for the ruby this time. Oh, Mizushima's got Principality in his sights.
Yep, and it worked.
I'm gonna switch to Iomante. A bit scary because Momonofu is weak to mind, but I do need to keep taking fights. Momonofu's weak to all ailments, actually. Okay, so you just gotta zag left and then go forward. And turn left and go down to this door. Fun fact about Assembly of Nialo, after you beat Ose, you cannot go back in there anymore. Like, ever. You can go in this, like, back entrance, but it doesn't have all the same enemies. Oh, Succubus dodged. Oh no, he's asleep. Another opal. Wowee. Momonofu is going to transform pretty soon.
Yeah, it's important that that happens before Obelisk. You kind of need a
Yes.
Rahabaki for Obelisk.
Yeah, I do. I need someone with Repel Ice to deal with the enemy Arahabakis.
Yeah, I found that out the very hard way in my run.
Oh,
Where I
really?
died. After the sisters, I kamikazed Arahabaki on the sisters and was like, oh, I don't need to revive him. And then 3 Arahabaki spawned and Mabufaled me to death because I still had Narukami on.
Oh no! That's like a less common encounter too.
Yeah, that hurt.
Painful. Yeah, kind of everything can kind of show up on the top floor of Obelisk. I plan to kamikaze Arahabaki too, but Mizushima never does it. I guess that's why. Well, Mikami should have Recarm by then, though.
In my case, Makami had no more NP, and I was just being greedy and didn't want to waste an MP item.
Right. Sounds like what I would do. If I was watching you, I would have told you to do all that, and that would have happened to me too. I have never seen the game over screen, Ambuwoof, and in fact, I have never loaded my game either. I would say the only mistake I've made so far was shopping before making Arahabaki. I had to go spin around outside and lost 2 or 3 minutes. Everything has gone just peachy, honestly. I'm gonna take this encounter. Famous last words. We got Fire Breath instead. We'll kill one of them for sure. Yeah, auto, if you're gonna actually attack, auto just is better. Because the animation is faster.
Yeah.
So that's why I haven't turned on auto memory yet.
Yeah, once you start preferring from everything, auto memory is really nice.
3 steps from being safe and not safety saving. My encounter was about to pop. If I go in the terminal room, my aggro resets. But I need Momonofu to transform so that my team is fully immune to Principality's Hamaon. Okay, well now I'm level 28. Principality can be seduced by Uzume, so should be an easy recruit. There he is. Let's hurt them equally, I say. I think they can take 3 Mazans. Okay, I blocked that. Oh, you're on. Okay, you're eating the focus now, buddy. What? Oh, right. Oh, okay. I'll try the... Oh, okay. Oh. Perfect, that should be 100.
Easy.
To transform Momonofu. 1 level too high, by the way. Arahabaki can't hold weapons. He's got tiny little hands. He can't learn Brutal Slash. If you try to give him Brutal Slash and then he transforms, it just won't be on his list anymore. It'll just be an empty slot. Let's see. Oh, Mizushima's at Obelisk B. Yeah, he's only about 3 or 4 minutes ahead of me. Okay, awesome. My recruits are halfway done for this section. Now I just have to seduce Karasu inside Obelisk. And I also have to keep leveling up. Yes, Seducing Crosshair sounds easy, but then he just doesn't show up.
Yeah, he's not a rare encounter, but he's not exactly common either.
He's only... Yeah, he doesn't appear on every floor. He just appears on
Yeah, I think
most of the floors.
He stops appearing the upper floors, right?
No, he doesn't. He appears again on, like, the top few floors.
Oh. I always try to recruit him before going to the upper floors.
Right, well, I mean, it's still a good idea.
Yeah.
I think
You don't really
want to
spend... Yeah. You don't really want to spend any more time than you need to on the upper floors anyway.
Yeah. No kidding.
Those have probably the worst encounter, or the most dangerous encounters of like anywhere in the game is upper obelisk.
Yeah, there's just too much variety. You can't protect yourself from everything, so you just have to analyze like, well, what's actually the most dangerous thing to me? And prepare for that. Dang, Mazio and Arahabaki putting in work. Okay, I refuse to switch to Kamado until I'm inside. Okay, we're inside. 5:05:49, enter obelisk. I saved 6 minutes somehow?
Nice. Even with all that extra XP needed on Momonofu, which I guess didn't really matter because you needed it anyway.
Yeah, Mizushima usually pushes for level 30 inside obelisk, but I think 29 and change is enough. It won't hurt to go over. I just need to, like, you know, hit level 30 and learn anti-elect. I don't need to. Oh, real funny. I go weak to ailments and look what happens.
Immediately Macajam. Oh.
Oh, I don't have a dismute for that. Well, Kamado can cure me, though.
There's the strats.
Otherwise, we gotta go all the way to the fountain. I'm not gonna have any tornado or mana drain.
I think Mizushima might be stuck in the same position. His Makami is muted. I don't think he has a dismute.
Ooh, my dog.
Yeah, the one disadvantage of transforming into Makami, you lose null death.
Yeah, in exchange for Republic spell. Yep, no dismute. I could have summoned somebody. Give me a bead. He left? Wow. Seduce didn't help me. Well, I'm gonna level up real soon. So, I'm not gonna load if I don't get healed by this. Then what? Do I just have muted MC all the way to the fountain? I think so. I guess I'll be doing less grinding then, because like Tornado is kind of the thing that makes it really
Kinda
go.
need it.
You don't need it, but like that's what makes it good.
Yeah.
Kamado is really likely to heal you when it shakes, though. So I just need Kamado to shake. One time, game. No, I'm 7 minutes behind my splits as of right now. That's pretty good for a marathon. Well, at the same time, it's like I feel like I'm not doing anything wrong. But I'm sure I'll go back and watch the VOD and just go, oh, come on! What are you sitting there staring at the menu for? This game can really give you a brain static sometimes.
Yeah, especially when you're trying to give commentary as well.
Yeah, like I said, there's a lot going on. I gotta keep track of decent Valkyrie's experience. I have to pay attention to what Magatama I have on for the sake of leveling and for the sake of defense. Uh-oh. Well, usually they don't attack twice. They can use Maragion, but usually not until a much later turn. Uh-oh. Okay. Kamado, one time. Yay! I'm unmuted.
The big brain plays.
It's all about the enormous brain. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it just in time here. Succubus can start appearing 2 floors later, and I do not want to be weak to ailments. The only way you can die in these early floors is to Succubus, or maybe like a double hitting Hellfire from Bareth. But yeah, Mikami has Null Mind, but there's a triple Succubus group, so even if Mikami catches the Dormina, MC might fall asleep. And then he could die to Eternal Rest from the 3rd Succubus.
Yeah, I mean, the big issue is both Uzume and MC can be put to sleep at the same time, and then you can't run from the fight, and you're vulnerable to Eternal Rest, because you usually can't finish them with 2 of your guys asleep.
Yeah, Succubus is level 37, kind of tanky for this point of the game. Or, well,
I mean,
for a speedrun, I should say.
You saw that exact same thing happen to Mizushima earlier.
It happens today all the time, too. Where, like, Uzume falls asleep and then she gets killed by Eternal Rest. Well, also he runs the Mothman route, where you don't have a Rahabaki, so you're forced to use Wadatsumi for ice protection versus enemy Arahabaki. But here I have my own Arahabaki, so even if a solo one shows up and uses Dragon Eye, I simply will not care. Because my Arahabaki will just end his entire turn. Really liking Mazio on Arahabaki here.
Yeah, both of you have it. It's putting in work in both streams.
Yeah, on HD I do like picking Zionga, but Mazio is also like really clean in house. I'm trying to conserve Mikami's MP though. It seems like he uses a lot.
Mizushima's really limping right now, but he's not that far from the terminal. His Arahabaki's dead and his Mikami is muted.
He might be lacking in revival items, hey?
Yeah, I think he is. Oh, there's Phantoms. Okay, right. Narukami. He put Narukami on. He's not making that mistake.
Yeah, once you get to the 97th floor, you gotta change. You must be there already.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he does have like a, I would say between a 4 and 8 minute lead then. Yeah, Evil Gaze seems to get dodged a lot. Uh-oh. Oh, I guess it's okay if he gets moved though.
Alright. Mizushima made it to the fountain. Now you could get instantly back attacked by some oncots and die. That's the worst feeling in the world.
Kamado is not worth it.
Or he could run into a Pazuzu who immediately petrifies Uzume.
Or oh yeah, with Arid Needle. He's got Hellgaze too. That has a really high chance to instant kill.
Yeah, this is actually really dangerous.
So yeah, on normal mode I usually march with Anathema, because you know you take half as much damage on normal mode, so I'm not even afraid of brutal
Hellgaze! Oh, okay, it killed Mikami.
Oh no. Oh. Oh, right, your
Okay.
stream feed you've got is a little bit ahead of me. That's ideal for me. Lets me react just in time.
Yeah, I'm watching Mizushima's stream, not watching the RPG limit break.
He's turning back to
Just-
heal again.
Yeah, I would do that.
Oops, I'm going the wrong way. Okay, so there's life stones on my right, there's a sacred water on my left, which I guess I'll grab. There's a Dekaja rock, which I do like having on certain routes, but like other categories, but not this one. Oh, it's this guy I still need to recruit. How am I gonna...
Mikami.
No! That wasn't even a lunge, that was just a normal attack. I'd better summon someone with fire resist here. Or I just start going for the YOLO seduce. Point.
So I guess I could talk about the enemies that appear in Upper Obelisk. So you saw Pazuzu, who has Hellgaze, Arid Needle, Wet Wind. He's got lots of nasty stuff. There's Oncots who have Brutal Slash. There's Phantoms who have Zeodyne and Mazionga. There's the Arahabakis who have Mabufala. There's Succubi who have Eternal Rest. Did I get everything? Oh, and Tentar. Oh yeah, and Pazuzu has Tentarafu as well.
Yeah, it's a strong spell that
Like-
inflicts panic status. It's Mind Element.
Yeah, the enemies in Upper Obelisk are like super stacked. There's just so much, and they're all so strong. You really just kind of run away from all the encounters and pray.
Uh-oh. Well, I was gonna mana drain before leaving, but some jerk of a statue I had to miss. Yeah, what I like to do is get close to level 30 without hitting it. Actually, wait, I could hit it on purpose to get anti-fire, but I think once I'm past this room, I'm past all the Barreths anyway. Wait, this room? No, one more room after that. Then I'm past all the Barreths. My guy has Dark Might. That is a legendary optimization of old, sort of. I could use Dark Might on the sisters, actually. But then I have to spin around for 3 more cycles to prepare that. We'll see if I think it's worth it. Basically, I'll just like start wiggling a little bit, and if I'm gonna get an encounter, I'll just fight them. Otherwise, I might get greedy and just go for the Dark Might. Yeah, kind of what I like to do is, like, if Uzume's at full MP, then I'll use Troffery, but if I'm getting a lot of encounters, then, like, she's spending it faster than mana refill can recover it, then I'll just fight the encounter instead. I'll spend MC's MP on Tornado, and then I can refill it with mana drain on other fights when I run away. Obelisk is the hardest dungeon. It kind of feels like, the Tower of Salvation and Tales of Symphonia, doesn't it? This is basically the Disc 1 fake-out ending. You know, we're finally catching up with Hikawa, the supposed villain of the game. This is his second hideout. This is how he's operating the Nightmare system, that GoldenEye satellite that blasted Ikebukuro with a laser that drained all the Magatsuhi and everybody died. You know, the mantra is toast. Seems like it's all Hikawa from now on, but we're here to stop him. Just don't get monkey flipped. More like don't get hellgazed. Don't get Uzume booty blasted by Phantom. So there's a Maka Cube on the right, but the budget for this route is so good that we don't need it. Especially with that Soma that I got as a present. And the extra Aquamarines I got also pushing me 5k ahead. I'm definitely way ahead on budget. I haven't even sold my Beat of Life yet.
Yeah, that's pretty nice. I usually get that 8k cube just to be safe, but yeah, you definitely don't need it.
In hard any percent you need it. The budget is much tighter, but you don't need it for this category. Rahabaki can have a nap. Oh, she dodged. She's probably gonna dodge this too. Oh, nope. Go me. 504. Oh wow, Mikami's experience is looking great. He's gonna learn Recarm early, honestly.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
I wonder if that means I could do something different. No, there's nobody I can give 5k to. Keep Rahabaki alive? There's no reason to, though. My next washroom break is coming up at just the right time here. Sisters is a nice long cutscene, and if I was playing on HD, I could put my beard trimmer on the tab key on my keyboard to clear the dialogue for me. I think having a pit crew hit buttons for me makes this a co-op run, though. It's like,
I doubt anybody would complain, but you know.
If I PB, I would complain. No one will complain
Fair.
except me, but I will complain. I will complain to Shiner CCC, who is a moderator of the Nocturne leaderboard.
You'll reject your own run.
I would. This is a co-op run. This is now world record of a brand new category.
World record.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. There's one of those quick encounters that you talked about.
Yep. 2 steps there or something.
Yeah, I think it was like 2.5. Okay, well, MC and Uzume are at full MP. That's good. I'm running out of time to get encounters, though. I don't want to take Annie fights after the fountain. Oh, Mizushima is fighting Solo Clotho.
Yeah, the Solo Sisters fights aren't too bad. They're kind of... I mean, Clotho is a bit annoying because she's Marin Karin. But it's not all that dangerous. Lachesis can potentially be dangerous if she's allowed to Raccoonda you down a bunch. But she really just kind of spams buffs and normal attack. And Atropos isn't too bad either, because you can...
You have all the elements covered.
Yeah, you can cover everything she can do.
Yeah, Atropos is a black mage, but we have Arahabaki for ice, Mikami for fire, Uzume or Karasu for force, and then you just ingest Narukami on MC to cover Elec.
Yeah. So unless she single targets whoever's weak to something, then you're good. Even if she does, you debuff her double war cry immediately, so it's not that bad.
This is probably the part of the run where I should turn on auto memory.
Yeah, as soon as you start Trifurrying from every fight, I would do it.
Yeah, I mean, I'll have to auto attack the first 2 Solo Sisters, but we'll accept this. Makami, no! Well, the fountain's just around the corner. I will summon Deist for my fire protection. Or... No, I don't even need fire protection. What I actually need is mind protection. Nothing uses fire on this room. But Succubus can still show up, I think. Or Pazuzu with Tentarafu. Never mind. The game is doing the thinking for me.
Made it anyway.
Bring Mikami back. Oops, not a Quans. There we go. I kind of... The top 2 things were already summoned. That's why I menued down too far, 1 slot. Yeah, see, my muscle memory is just not good enough to compete with Tiger Sensei. Oh yeah, and every time you change your party, everyone forgets what they were doing for the sake of auto memory. Their curses will be set to attack. So, you gotta manually input what you want them to do. So, remember to do that if like someone dies and you revive them and bring them back.
Yeah, it's weird and annoying.
It's not weird. It's think about it from the perspective of programming the game. It's what you would have to do. Wait, what do you?
I would. It depends on how you're doing it. If you're doing it like on an individual demon, like each demon remembers what they did last. If the ones that are in your party are still in your party, then they could just do that, do what they did before.
I wonder if it remembers. It might remember based on slot though, like you know whoever was summoned 2nd, 3rd, 4th. So when someone dies,
yeah, I could see that.
You know they're not on your list anymore, and then you summon them back. Now they're in 4th, and you're like, well, I want to put everyone back in the same position. Well, they're not where they were anyway.
But if that was true, then if your 4th slot demon died and you revived it, then the other one should still work.
You wouldn't have to mess with 2 and 3.
But that's not how it happens, so I don't know. Unless they just
maybe
auto reset it every time they change your party or something.
Maybe there was a way to like, you know, read garbage memory. That you know, like auto memory tries to remember something that's uninitialized, and that would create very bad behavior. Okay, we made it to Obelisk E. I'm 2 entire sisters behind. Look at that, I skipped Obelisk D in a marathon. No big deal. Everyone's like, oh, the icy hand of Obelisk! Oh, Obelisk is so dangerous and so bad! You know what every encounter here is weak to? Trophery.
I just hyped up how dangerous this place is, and you just walked through it no problem.
Mizushima didn't die either.
Yeah.
He died in the Marunouchi terminal room.
Yeah.
That's more dangerous statistically. I think I've died in there before, more than I have in Obelisk in my runs. Alrighty, we got one more Soma droplet for the war chest. So there's two different ways to go for Clotho. She likes using Marin Karin to charm your guys, but also likes using Mahama. So, you either gotta have Iomante to stop MC from getting charmed, but that just ends up being really bad. You are constantly maintaining Tetraja with Dees that way. So instead, we're just gonna summon Unicorn and go in with full Null Expel. Oops, I was supposed to go up the middle. Okay, I'm gonna lose a bit of time with the walking around here then. Yeah, so Arahabaki's weak to charm, whatever, we can't help it. MC can get charmed, whatever. We're just gonna clobber her to death. It does not matter. I saw Mizushima started doing this. He might have learned from me. Or maybe he just thought about this on his own, who knows. I do wonder if he's been learning things from me. I've tried to like communicate in his chat through Google Translate before. He's got like a little text dictator. Oh, here we go. Here's Charm on MC. Let's see how bad it gets.
Yeah, Charm on MC is particularly rough because you now can't use Discharms.
Yeah, hopefully he doesn't punch Unicorn. He took away my last turn. And he's got the really low luck stats, so he's not going to recover anytime soon. We've been too busy. We've been too busy leveling him up to be a meathead.
Yeah, both runners are using the same routes. Yeah, some probably minor differences, but the same demon entourage for sure.
Yeah, you could just think of it as we are doing the same route. The differences are so minor that you could call it like a personal preference or whatever.
Yeah.
I should maybe do another Tsukikaja. These sisters are very high level in the solo fights. They're like the level that you fuse them at, which is like 60 something. So they have a really good chance of dodging Mana Drain, like especially Mana Drain. For some reason they get hit by Tornado, but not Mana Drain.
Yeah, for whatever reason, Mana Drain has an especially low accuracy against the solo sisters, which is really weird and really annoying because mana draining them is kind of important. You have to get out of a lot of war cries and taunts.
Yeah, you just want healthy MP, particularly going into Atropos, so that you can just do all your debuffs and then mana drain as you're cleaning up.
Yeah, exactly.
Or it can be doing lunge with a Rahabaki. Yeah, Clotho's got about 2,000 HP, but she's also healing herself. The war cry I did makes her heals weaker, thankfully.
Oh, Daisojo will be in this route.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be in here twice.
Yeah, he's very important in this route. I can't really imagine making a speedrun route of hard TDE that doesn't use Daisojo.
Yeah, same. Like, the game wants you to have them. There's like over 100 recipes that can make Daisojo, and you can fuse them for like Rising 5, 6, 7 and full. There's... You have to...
There's so...
I don't think you could, like, avoid seeing Daisojo, you know? Like...
Yeah, and there are so many unique things about him that are so strong. Like the drain ailments, repel death, and meditation, and his easy access to prayer, and like... It's kind of crazy how good Daisojo is.
I don't know if my turn order matters here, but I'm just gonna go with what my notes say. I saw there was a tie at 6 between Oni and Arahabaki. Actually, wait. No, it's totally gonna be better to do... No, wait. I think it'll be better to do Oni second. Get those Rakundas done first. No Fiends category. Oof.
Yeah, you could do a no fiends category. That'd be doable, but it'd be pretty slow.
What? He missed. How did he miss?
Principality missed.
I'm getting... This is the theme of this run, is just completely unexpected misses. Oh yeah, I have to pay attention to Karns here. Alright, try again. Maximize Sukukaja, and then use Mana Drain. That's my third one. Might have used too much on Focus versus Clotho, but it helped. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to Karns. Oh, here's another one. I guess use Zanma instead, or just pass. I'm gonna use a bead on Principality. This Clotho Falcon punches pretty hard. Get the last Rakunda in there.
One nice thing about Nocturne is they hand out beads like candy. You get so many of them.
Yeah. Okay, and I can attempt Mana Drains. There we go, Mana Drains finished. Oh, I should plug in Lunch for Arahabaki's action, because Lachesis only ever does physical attacks. She, oops, I did it again. I cannot harm... Yeah, Arahabaki cannot get harmed by Lachesis. So I can just spend HP on Lunch all day long.
Only you could quickly dismiss MC and get Arahabaki to solo.
Oh, the auto-memory item use for attack! Now that's Galaxy Brain. I didn't plan that, but that's what happened. I can just use Unicorn to heal. Alright, Arahabaki doesn't do anything but sit there and look good. Oh yeah, voiceover for Hellbiker performed by me. That's right. So yeah, Atropos is a black mage who you really have to respect the damage of, so we're just gonna go full debuff on turn 1. Oh, whoops, Mikami doesn't have enough MP for that. I did not notice. Okay, well... Yeah, as long as we block something. No, we don't need the second Fog Breath.
Yeah, you can probably live without it.
Okay. If anything, now he has MP left for healing.
There you go.
Oh no, I'm weak to that. But double Warcry, hee hee. Okay, now I Mana Drain. Kind of weird having Heat Wave under Mana Drain. Oops. Well, okay, there goes my MP for healing. No big deal. Now I... Wow. Oh, that second Fog Breath was needed, wasn't it? Okay, well, I guess Uzume can heal now. We're gonna have a yucky turn order. I'll go for that second Mana Drain. I'm supposed to be using Tornado for nicer damage, though. Uh-oh. Kami lived! Oh, dubs.
No! Mizushima died to eternal rest.
Did he die after the sisters?
After the sisters. That's catastrophic. That's like, I don't know, what is that?
I'm in the head.
Minutes of time loss.
I'm in the lead now. I'm in the lead now.
Shiner's in the lead.
I was supposed to do mana drain. Oh, well, I got healing items. We'll figure it out.
A death like that puts you on tilt really hard too.
Mizushima is immune to tilt.
Is he immune to tilt? Okay, he's a lot better than me. Yeah, he's died to eternal rest twice now.
Oh, I'm getting that rapid encounter. We're not doing Dark Might.
Do you have shoulders? Yes. Oh, well, that explains it. Or is it, do I have shoulders? Do I have shoulders?
Do I even
Just got that line of dialogue.
I got enough to focus a couple times. Yeah, 4 focuses should be all I need. And yeah, still Narukami, still the same 3 goons. Actually, I might want a little more on Uzume. Wait, do I? All she has to do is heal. Do I win for healing 4 times? I think I do. Alright, let's see if I beat the sisters. PS3 lags on that elevator.
Yeah, the sisters is not that hard of a fight, although I always somehow manage to die to it. One thing that's important here is Lachesis likes to use Makakaja a lot, which will make Clotho's healing magic stronger. So you do want to make sure to keep Warcry on as much as possible.
Oh, here we go. Big reflect off the Makakaja. They're both weak to elect. That's huge. Alright, now that the gimmick turn is over, I can properly weaken their attack stats. You have to damage them on turn 1, by the way, or else Clotho will always use Marin Karin. So that's why I did the attack with Mikami. Otherwise, you know, I would just repel the Marin Karin with Magic Mirror and that, and then the turn would be over. But now that's a free 1,000 damage on Atropos on turn 1. Okay, their defense is on -2. Wow, that's a nice skill shot.
Have we done the Pazuzu quest? Should I fire back up the game and help out that mermaid finally? Nah, I'll leave her hanging.
I also have to pay attention to Makara Karn. I don't want to fling a tornado back at myself. Okay, well now their defense is minimized, and I guess I get to do 2 Karukajas. And that's the strongest the Rahabaki will be. Okay, there's a little more damage reflected. Good dodge. Okay, focus was used. Take out Clotho first because she's healing them, and if you don't kill her first, well, she'll use Dekunda. Okay, Clotho has been dealt with. And then we get focus recharged. Y'all know what's coming next. Well, Mikami's experience is looking pretty good, I have to say. But I want to give this 5,000 to others. So we'll just use the Yeehaw Cannon. Rahabaki doesn't need it. Now we'll get Oni in here. He's got resist physical, he'll be fine. Slap. I also gotta bring in Dees over Uzume. Oni and Dees. Right. Dees can't heal yet, but it's okay. Gotta finish this off with Tornado. That's pretty good damage. That was the cleanest sisters fight I've ever done.
Nice.
Now to learn anti-elect over shock like I promised. Wait, I still have the disc stun. Do I? No, I just won't even risk it. Another 5 seconds wasted on pointless decision. Mizushima just instantly gave up Feral Bite last time. Oh yeah, I saved 3 minutes. Told you it was the best sisters fight ever. Okay, I'll be right back.
Mizushima experiencing the classic Lachesis struggle where your mana drain will not hit. Yeah, no. Unfortunately, you don't go back and save after doing the solo fights, so that death means redoing all the solo fights and the triple fight. It's probably the second worst place you could die in the run, with the worst being Beelzebub. Yeah, I think I remember seeing it happen to PPJ at one marathon.
I think it did happen to PPJ in a marathon. I know, I think the first SMT marathon where he ran this, his Minakata was dead after Sisters, but he had a Shikigami with him still, so he just summoned that to have elect coverage. Oh, what a wild race. I am 4 minutes 10 seconds behind my splits, gaining more time. I wonder if this is finally where I enter the monkey realm. If I don't PB today, I don't know if I can ever get sub 13, unless I get a PlayStation 3 with a solid state drive.
It'll happen, I believe.
Well, PPJ got like a 12-15 on his Mothman route on a real PS2. So, sub 13 is possible on PlayStation 2. I just gotta get good. I'm sure if I got like a football coach, or you know, like Metafy lessons or something, someone to just like watch my VOD and yell at me, I would get better. Yeah, Day got 12:23:30 on PlayStation 2 emulated, which I think is slower than a real PlayStation 2. So, yeah, there you go. Just get good. Okay, before I take any more steps, let's bring back Uzume. And who else will be good to march with? Well, Rahabaki, of course. What's more valuable? The Chakra Pod, honestly. Because now I have Mikami to revive my guys.
Yeah, once you have Recarm, revival beads become far less valuable.
Yep, and we'll keep Narukami for the walk downstairs. I yell at you to get Dante all the time. No, I'm gonna max out my team so that the talking to Dante cutscene is shorter and I can just mash without thinking. Dante is clutter that you can never get rid of. Dante's job is to just delete one of your demon slots. That's all he do. Please don't die. Thanks.
No death.
Wells just volunteers to yell at me all day long. Hey, that's the spirit. Who needs wages? Volunteering is where it's at. Gordon Ramsay my runs.
This Uzume is raw!
Uh-oh. Freaking raw. Oh. Winged Dragon of Raw. Okay, it looks like we made it. That's the reason for not running on HD being explained. Not directly, but HD is slower. That's all you need to know.
Yeah, HD is mainly slower because menus are slower, cutscenes are slower, the voice acting slows down all of the dialogue.
Yeah, the interface is slower. Like every yes/no prompt that comes in, like it flies in from the side of the screen instead of in this game where it just appears underneath the text immediately, ready to interact with. There's just less lag in menus. It was even worse when it came out. Probably because it was like a two-layered virtual machine. Like it's Unity running on Java so it can run on the Switch or whatever. Yeah, finally we're getting the lore dump from Hijiri. Him and he's figured out what those two have told us in at the top of the tower there. I decided not to save, by the way. This walk isn't dangerous anyway. But yeah. So they kind of explained the plot by now. So here in the Vortex world, it's inhabited almost entirely by demons. However, there are some humans. Our two classmates and Hikawa, and now our teacher. We just rescued our teacher. So there's 4 humans who have survived in the Vortex world. And so Hikawa brought about this cosmic event called the Conception on purpose, ahead of schedule, in order to hasten like the end of the world. It's basically a natural process. Every world like grows old and dies, but then is reborn into a new one. So Hikawa has hastened this process, and now is like, well, I'm a human here in the Vortex world, and I can petition Kagetsuchi, this disco ball floating in the center of the Vortex world. If I gather enough Magatsuhi and can come up with a capital R reason, basically a single, like, simple ideology to become the governing force of the new world, then you can ask Kagetsuchi to create a new world based on that reason. And so by now, we should have figured out what everybody's up to. Well, 2 of them, actually. We know, well, actually, we just know about the reason of Yosuga so far. That being, you know, a world ruled by the strong. Hikawa's trying to create the world of Shijima, but we don't know what Shijima is yet. Maybe if you speak Japanese, you would know. But I don't really know either. So yeah, Hijiri figured out that lore himself. Why am I fighting this encounter? These guys are just too tough. I'm too busy talking. Yeah. So, when you gather a human... The thing is, demons are not allowed to create a world. Only humans can come up with a capital R reason, and then ask Kagetsuchi to make that world. Oh, this is lame. I'm a little short on MP. I have to pay a chakra drop to escape. If I didn't use Mazan in that last encounter, I would have had enough. So yeah, that's the rules. Only a human can create the new world, and it's kind of interesting to be the main character who is half human, half demon. So he's technically not allowed to conceive a reason, although there is an ending that kind of plays with that idea anyway. So you kind of have to just pick one of the human reasons to side with and, you know, help them make their world.
Yeah, or just rebel against the system completely, which is kind of what the true demon ending is about.
Yeah. So there, I guess we're kind of caught up on lore. The other thing, remember how Isamu disappeared into the demon internet? You know, when we kind of ended up here in the early game because, you know, we walked from Shinjuku Medical Center all the way to Shibuya, but Hijiri was already there, and we're like, what? How did you get here before us? Well, it turns out the terminals, the Drum of Amala, these little cylinders, they're not just save rooms, they're also 3D printers and Star Trek transporters, I guess. You know, Hijiri mailed himself through the demon internet to go straight from one terminal room to another. Wait, is this? No, this is the life stone. Magic Mirror is the next one. Gotta make sure I have that, though.
Alright, Mizushima has taken down the sisters for a second time.
So yeah, we're back in the Amala network, and Isamu went into here permanently. And Hijiri's like, I heard about this guy named Isamu. Have you heard of him? Like, he, rumors are that you know him. And so we're like, yeah, we know him. And he's like, well, I figured out where Isamu is. I'm gonna send you to where he is. Go talk to him. He's being weird. Humans aren't supposed to stay in the Amala network. It's kind of, the writers talking about the perils of spending too much time on the internet back when this game came out in 2004. If only we'd listened. Uh-oh. Uzume died.
Ubi in the lead. Shiner is in the lead.
I don't feel like fighting the Legion.
Yeah, it's kind of painful to not have a second demon with Trifuri. We will eventually get one.
Yeah, a couple serious plot battles later we will.
Yeah.
Very unfortunate for Uzume to get sniped there. And the whole reason I got anti-elect was just because Phantom lives here, who can still use Zeodyne and Mazionga. So that'll protect MC just a little bit. I don't have actual elect resist anymore, because I'm doing Anathema so I don't get sniped by instant kills. What are you? I'm an idiot Fury. Dionysus, the only Fury clan demon that I summon in hard any %. Okay, it's new o'clock, but I don't think I have any interesting Dark Miters here. So we're gonna start with Mikami, Karasu, and Oni. And I gotta... Oh, I'm doing Anathema to learn Anti-Death here, of course. Yeah, no one has Dark Might. There's no way I could put Dark Might on Mikami, it's impossible. Fusing from just Shikigami and Datsueba. Karasu and Oni are recruited, not fused. They're gonna have the same skills every time. Alright, Mizushima has just defeated the sisters for the second time. I didn't use an MP item on Mikami, but it's fine. I'll have enough to do 2 Fog Breaths. And Oni can help do Rakunda. Mikami's getting unsummoned later anyway. He's gonna get replaced with Unicorn, who's my other big tribute fodder, remember? For Daisojo the First. Nocturne's in second place. Nothing happening. I got no power. Ooh, I drain you! It's funny, I beat these guys with Megiddo, and now they're using Megiddo on me. Okay, 5 has mana. I have to keep track of who stole mana and steal it back. Yeah, these guys all start with 29 MP, and Megiddo costs 30, so I gotta keep them down. Well, there's 3 Rakundas already. 2 has mana. Just through 2 Fog Breaths. Oh, 2 and 3 have mana. And 4! Uh-oh. I guess I am gonna have to eat a Megiddo now. I guess I can steal all their mana with those Rakundas, though. Oh, 5 getting attacked? That's not the right one to attack, but this is what happens when you just activate attack again with auto memory, and Mikami never targeted anybody. Well, he targeted everyone with Rakunda, so I guess it picks one of those targets at random. Defeating! I have power! No! Mikami died! Well, no big deal. Let's bring Unicorn in so I can start my next turn with 4 press turns.
You almost got Eternal Rested. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to his stream. He did make it out, though.
Now 1 has mana. I think 4 spent their mana. Dekunda costs 10, so I should keep track of this stuff. You know, it's really good to, like, actually mana drain all of them. Or at least, if you're gonna... Well, when there's 4 left, they'll try using Dekunda. Is that my 4th Tarukaja? Karasu's missing a lot of MP, but he got hit by a mana drain, so I shouldn't be using that method to tell. Oh yeah, Unicorn is getting Tarukaja, so that's why it wouldn't say when it reached. Well, Berserk is looking good here, though. I think if I just kill 6, then I should be good. Okay, is there gonna be a Dekunda attempt? Well, as long as 4 doesn't get a turn, I think I'll be fine. 2 more heat waves should clear this out. Oh my. Ah! See ya. Okay. Time
Nice.
to learn anti-death over anti-elec. Oni has a stoma, that's good. Please keep mana gain, Karasu. Well, actually, that's not necessary, but...
My splits are in the green! What happened?
Oh. It was a pretty fast Spectre fight.
It was, actually. It was really good. Everyone's, like, delicate here. Just have Dees. Because that's the only one who gets a tangible benefit out of getting experience. Or actually, no. Tangible drawback. Because I need to get Valkyrie under 10k. Yeah, I only have like a 700 experience window. Okay, maybe I don't use Dees in Asakusa Tunnel. Not like generically. Maybe I'll just like summon Dees to assassinate Rajanaga. Mana gain, go mana surge. Dude, the only purpose it could have is if I get super lucky and it gets passed to Onkot along with Focus. And Focus is kind of a high-level skill already. Yeah, Deathless and suddenly green. Maybe Spectre... I think Spectre 2 took 2 tries in my PB. Evil gaze on Uzume woke her up. Wow. That's super lucky for Mizu.
Good luck to fix the bad luck.
Oh, Isamu doesn't have his cowboy shoes anymore. He's barefoot. I would say like cowboy shoes because like he has really long pants. We don't know if they're like cowboy boots that like go halfway up to his knees or just like cowboy shoes. Anyway, I'm gonna tell him off that it would not be nice to create my own world, even though I'm lying. Musubi is my favorite of the reasons. And part of why I liked normal any percent so much. I really did want to create a world of Musubi. I was motivated to take that record from Pink Pajamas. They still got the WWF belt. Wait, I forget if the WWE name change went through by 2004. Okay, and now here's a whole bunch of stupid talking where Jiri tells me blah blah reason blah blah. Oh, I'll go after Isamu. No. Oh, what are those mannequins up to? You know, now there's kind of like nothing happening in the plot, so we have to talk to random beings to activate triggers, basically.
Yeah, the random Huapo you have to talk to.
Name change was
Required for the
2002.
plot.
There we go. Yeah, you cannot finish the game unless you talk to this Huapo in this hallway. I'm gonna stick to Anathema for now. I'm probably just gonna... Oh wait, I should use a Stoma! Oh, I wouldn't have worked on this anyway. Ow. What you want?
Do not give.
Yes, I have more fighting in my future. I have to hit level 34 with 3,500 TNL remaining on MC. That's not a maximum, it's a minimum to make sure that I will reach level 41 by the time I kill Spectre 3. Watch on the radar here to make sure I don't get an encounter with Principality who zaps me with Hamaon. I may have anti-death, but I don't want to be weak to Expel. I actually don't know how, like, statistically good anti-death is, by the way.
Yeah, because you already resist instant kills just innately, I think, and
Yeah.
so anti-death would stack on top of that. So it must be pretty close to immunity.
Okay, I'm not gonna win this fight. I'm just gonna use my this stone so I can get out of here. Otherwise, I might have taken this fight with Mikami. Yeah, I've been directly doing this instead of going to a fountain to heal. I didn't even want to step outside and load Asakusa to use their fountain. I wanted to do this first. Green split, what happened? I think I had to fight Spectre 2 twice in my PB. That would explain a 7-minute delay. Okay, there's 2,000 Maka in that room, but we already know I'm ahead on budget due to the Soma, so I just won't even get it. Okay, now, talk to Hikawa on Mantra HQ stairs. Okay, that means I can heal in Ikebukuro. The fountain's like right next to me on the way. Mizushima's already got Unicorn out. Yeah, my PB is 13:01:24. So if I can keep this up, I'll finally have sub 13. Okay, so finally, we've learned about the reason of Yosuga, the world of the strong. Isamu's trying to make the reason of Musubi the world of solitude, where everyone is a lotus eater who just runs their own Minecraft server with a solar panel. No one can affect anyone else, at last. And now Hikawa's gonna give us an awesome villain monologue. A man's greed is like fire. While small, it is warm and comfortable. But fire soon grows into flames, devouring all in its path. What is desirable? What is undesirable? It is not man who makes the distinction. It is the world. He's basically, I guess you could say it's like, you know, universal scale environmentalist. He wants to create a world that resonates with the universe instead of rattling against it to coast as long as possible against entropy, I guess. Maybe it's a little bit Uncle Ted vibes, but yeah, it's the chill version of transhumanism is what it is. Okay, what else? Oh yeah, I have to go back to Mifunashiro. Here's our other famous cutscene. So after both of those are taken care of, something else happens. Where, you know, when we first go to Mifunashiro, we met Fudomimi there, the mannequin prophet we rescued from prison, who was like, "Ah, thank you for rescuing me. I will tell your future as a gift." So he's got the gift of foresight. So now he's been meditating in Mifunashiro, where we're not allowed to follow him in because it's their holy ground where mannequins are born. He says, "What I'm about to say is critical to our future." And yes, the world of mannequins will surely come. Farewell. What did he say? I think he said, "Blessed are the cheesemakers." Okay, all my stupid chores are done. Let's save.
Now we actually get to do something again?
Yes, we get to progress somewhere. We get to walk back to Yoyogi Park, finally. Well, when we were there the first time on the west side, there was a big construction site and the door was locked from the inside. So, okay, we can't get in from the west side, but apparently a big evil power is gathering in Yoyogi Park. What if we went there from the other side? Ooh, Dark Souls one-way shortcut. Ooh, let's go. Okay, bring Mikami back in. So this way is a big square. If you go left, there's a junk shop that sells some nice stuff, but we can't afford the stuff we want yet. So we'll go the other way, where there's a revival bead waiting in a cube which I am actually going to skip because I don't need it. I have so many revival items, and also Akami has Recarm. Yeah. Is there any skill fanciness I can do? I don't think so. Alright, I got the slow attack animation. Again, I'm just only going to bring in Dees if I need to assassinate Rajanaga. Kinda wish I kept Agi on Koronzo now. It'd be nice to have Uzume for exactly this purpose. Oh, he doesn't have Mabufala yet. He's not leveled up. Okay, well. Orthros is level 34 and has about 330 HP. He's kind of a tanky boy.
Yeah, pretty justified use of Tornado.
Absolutely. Ooh.
That stun claw is actually kind of strong if it doesn't hit someone who nulls Fizz.
Yeah, well, it also misses a lot. Yeah, it's true. Someone in chat says Hikawa is one of the elites. He is actually, like, his surface career, his day job is being the CEO of Cybers Corporation. If you walk around in the, like, you know, in pre-conception Tokyo, you can see like a giant television like displaying a news broadcast about him. So the lore does exist. It's in the game somewhere. There's an 8K cube somewhere on the right, but we're rich. We're not going to get it. We're going to make sure Narukami is on, because I have Null Death. Or not Null, I have Anti-Death to hopefully protect me from Mudo Own, so I won't get Mudo owned. Okay, here's regular old Raja Naga. But I am looking to recruit Little Naga, not the big one. I like that triple hit on the Fire Breath.
Yeah, these guys have Retaliate, so you kind of want to be careful with like normal attacking them, except for Arahabaki, obviously.
Well, they have Counter. If they had Retaliate, that would be very painful. They'd be too powerful with Retaliate. But yeah, they got Resist Physical, they got Absorb Elec. So yeah, pretty much the only way to deal with them is with Agilao. Oh right, I want to go left. I am going to get the Soma Droplet in that room there. Because I feel the need for MP recovery items. I'm going to need those for monkey shenanigans. Oh, here comes Arahabaki with Dark Might. Levels... Okay, I think this is exactly where I switch to strength. Nice Mamadou Rock Bay. I will sell it for 150 Maka. Actually, I probably won't even do that. That's not even worth, like, menuing down to. I know this game is really long, but I treat it like DQ3 SFC, where, like, every single thing I do matters. Try to save frames everywhere I can. Because I still... If I don't, I won't get sub 13, am I right?
I mean, the little optimizations do matter over the course of an entire run if you do a lot of them.
Allow to join. I just don't want to sit through this entire enemy turn. But I am gonna have to part with him to make room.
You kind of need that room pretty soon.
Yeah. Am I forgetting someone? I gained 2 more demon slots after the obelisk cutscene. Naga is one of them, but aren't I supposed to, like... I don't think I'm recruiting. Oh, I comp another Aquan's back.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you fuse Mizuchi and then buy an Aquan's.
Thanks, Shikome. I think Day has that, just added that soundbite to his stream if you drop channel points. Whew. The song of my people. a good one. What was it? Yeah, I gotta get under 3,500. I need another 1,000 experience. That's unfortunate because fighting in Yoyogi Park is, yeah, not a thing. Completely unrealistic. I didn't even see Naga! He does appear in this room. Let's keep looking for him here. Oh no, but not at full o'clock. God double damn it. Yeah, the undead demons, you know, well, the wilders aren't undead, but you know what I mean. I was gonna go up here where there's no encounters, and then when I come back down, the aggro is still high, but right when I got the idea, the encounter popped. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna fog breath him, just in case the negotiation doesn't work and he sticks around. He thinks he can beat your party. That seemed to work well. Okay, great. Alright, off we go. We'll have to do a dumb encounter in Yoyogi Park. I hate fighting there. I really hate fighting there. You parted with Shikome. Also known as Yomotsu no Shikome in the HD version, I think. They shortened a lot of names for this PlayStation 2 release. Also, let's remember to actually use a stoma. See, we're right back here. That's SMC on the north there. Well, what's a compass direction on an inward wrapped sphere world, am I right? Wait, 5,000 Maka? Whatever. I won't make my budget weirder than that. Here we go, we're finally on Eastern Yoyogi Park. Oh, that's where Harajuku is. Okay, I'm learning to find my way around Tokyo by playing Shin Megami Tensei games, just like that one meme I saw years ago. I'm in Place Vortex World. Oh! I found the file for Satanta's death sound. It is over for you all. Yeah, Daynava loves that. I'm probably not going to be able to kill Satanta because he repels force. He'll throw Tornado back in my face and instantly kill me. But, yeah, if I can beat him, if that ends up being what I do, we'll hear him go, "Ah!" Yeah, that's why he's Pyro Jack instead of Jack-O-Lantern. Uzume's full name would be Ameno Uzume. What else? Minakata is Take Minakata. Koppa, Karasu, and Kurama all have Tengu added to their names because, you know, that's what they are. They're various crow Tengu. Okay, we're gonna go to Asakusa because their cathedral is closest, and I'm also not far enough in the game that Asakusa is closer to access from the bottom of the list. So I guess it's a little bit faster to go here. Yeah, I guess it's a character limitation thing, but I'm pretty sure none of the demon names are anywhere close to bumping into the UI. And yeah, I guess they went with some extra proper Chinese names for retranslating HD. We got, Wukong is Chietian Da Sheng, which means the great sage under heaven, the equal of heaven, I think. I need Tarukaja on Mizuchi. Oh, apparently I want trade for cleaner White Rider fusion. There we go, that's the best one.
Nice. First try.
Yeah, it's not that hard. There's not that many skills on the menu here. Just Sukukaja, anti-expel, and trade. And I need to buy back Aquans for later. And yeah, Xuanwu is different. He was called Guixian in this PlayStation 2 version. But the four symbols, like, you know, the four elemental compass beasts, they have the same names. Like, I played this game in Japanese on Steam, and their names were all the same as what they were in Final Fantasy Legend. Right? Genbu the Black Turtle, Seiryu the Blue Dragon, Suzaku the Red Bird, and Byakko the White Tiger. But he's called Baihu on PlayStation 2, and he might have yet another different name on HD. Okay, freaking. Oh yeah, no more marching with Mikami. He's too precious. We'll do. Wait, I can't do Unicorn either. We'll do Mizuchi. He's got null ice. Someone with null mind would be nice, but you know we can't give Unicorn any extra experience. No, he's still Baihu in HD. Okay. So yeah, Yoyogi Park has a bunch of teleport mazes in it. All these walkways overhead. Some of them have pixies lying in wait over them, and if I walk into the wrong one, they'll pick me up and drop me off somewhere I don't want to be. Okay. Titania has resist magic. So we're gonna do this.
Yeah, Titania's a pretty high level too. Like
I might
high 50s.
Yeah, I might get the 1,000 I need just from this. Uh-oh. Oh, Rahabaki has focus ready. Please don't hit MC. I'll have to fuse Mizuchi again. Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of Charm. Okay, he just spilled the money. That's an acceptable amount, I guess. Guess I'll just use one of my Sacred Waters. Just hope he doesn't get hit by that again. He got hit by it again. I should just max out Tarakaja already. Oh! Okay, he did the thing. She does have Meidi Arahan, I believe, but... Oh, Uzume's got big luck. Okay, yeah, she can. You're allowed to go home. Okay. Oh, 3607. Fine. Yeah, having like random null mind is quite good. Because Titania and Kelpie use Pudinpa. But the more important thing is just not getting killed by a double Glacial Blast, so the more ice resist I can bring, the better. Uh-oh. It's him. I wonder if I can kill him in one go-around. This is for you, Day. Oh, I didn't kill him! Here comes Dragon Eye. He's probably gonna Tempest a whole bunch of times. Okay. That was easy. Oh, he didn't make the nice death sound. Okay, that little 270 was all I needed. Oh, there's a Bomb of Rising on my right, but it's Rising 1. I think a lot of demons have multiple death sounds, and we got the shorter one for Satanta there. Okay, so recently at RPG Limit Break's physical event, I went over here, or I tried to get Freedom to go over here to find this luck incense, but we got a little bit lost. And then, yeah, there's a luck incense in that chest, but as we know, luck is a worthless stat. And I'm not going to get it at New O'Clock, I'll always get the Life Stone, but I just wanted to show where it is. Okay, so the other thing I had to do, I had to make sure to use some of Arahabaki's HP or MP. And now oh nice, he's second on my list, even better. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, maybe she's slower than Uzume, we're fine. Yeah, I'll just leave. I already used focus while fighting Satanta, so we're missing some. Let's use Mikami to heal. And then save the game. So coming up is the Muscle Drink manipulation. Muscle Drink is a consumable item. I picked one up 5 hours ago in Harumi Warehouse. You know, the first room that began the Great Underpass of Ginza. What it does is it restores a random amount of HP and MP and can also randomly inflict status effects, and I'm actually looking for the status effect over and over. See, the ailments in this game are kind of arranged in a priority system, where temporary ailments, such as panic, cannot override permanent ailments, being poison, stun, or mute. I'm not interested in mute, though, because I need a Rahabaki to use his cool abilities instead of just sitting there like a doll. The next boss we're gonna fight has Repel Physical, so Rahabaki couldn't even help me there. But he's just there to have Null Physical and use Tsukukaja, that's it, that's all we need him to do. Oh nice, the Muscle Drink healed his MP as well. Oh, that's not gonna matter, but it's neat.
Yeah, the thing about the next boss is that he inflicts panic a lot. He loves to spam it. So if you can render Arahabaki immune to panic by inflicting a status ailment that doesn't stop him from doing what you need him to do, then that's a very good thing.
Uh-oh. Oh, I still have my disc stun. We're saved.
One disc stun from the beginning of the game.
Yeah, the same one. How many Sacred Waters do I have? Never mind. It's enough. If there's a Sacred Water behind me, but any time I spend thinking about it is already wasted. Soon we'll have Daisojo the First, and just will not need Sacred Water anymore. Because Daisojo will be able to cure Uzume getting panicked.
Yeah, Daisojo is so strong. Prayer is Meteorohan plus cures all ailments. And since Daisojo himself is immune to all ailments, you can basically guarantee that ailments can't really hurt you anymore.
Yep, and my other Troffer user, Pisaka, has Null Mind, so Pisacha will never be disabled from using Troffery. Except with Bind status, I guess, like Binding Cry, but whatever. Pisacha's the backup option. I'm only going to actually march with Pisacha after we meet Thor again in Tower 3.
Yeah, you generally want to march with Uzume, because mana refill only works if the demon is in your party. You can't stick them in the stock. They won't get MP back.
Yeah, but Pisacha has Life Drain, and all my recovery items could go toward recovering Pisacha. I won't need them for anything else. Probably going to pick up that Chakra Drop in this last cube maze, though. Oh, Mizushima is spinning around in Asakusa. I wonder what for. Oh. What the? Uh-oh, I wasn't where I thought I was. Okay, it's fine. We just go middle... Yeah, middle, left. Okay, I remember now. There's two different ways through this maze, and I kind of mixed them together in the bad way. Basically, like, there's three doors, left, middle, and right. So the solutions are either right, left, or middle, left. It's just there's a warp that, like, moves you ahead. Oh, Uzume died. And there's a Satanta, and I don't have a smoke ball. Okay. In that case, we will just have to use a revival item on Uzume and get away next turn. There we go, two Tsukukajas doing what they're supposed to. Immune to Puddingpa, because I'm already stunned. Multiple early demons with prayer. I don't know about multiple, but yeah. You do get Daisojo. Daisojo's only level 37. That is relatively early. Oh, I didn't get the cube because of the silly encounter. Wait, I did? Oh, it just didn't show up on my map. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to eat one more encounter. Should remember, yep, Troffery was the last thing I did. No, I'm saving my Pot of Deaths day. I'm saving both of them for Tower 3. Okay, right, my order matters for this fight. Okay, Unicorn, Mizuchi, Arahabaki. Apparently it matters for summoning in part 2. And I got Iomonte on. Cool. So yeah, Unicorn has Null Mind. Arahabaki's going to be immune to panic status. MC has Null Mind by ingesting the Iomonte Magatama. But Mizuchi can just eat the raw panic, and that is really sad. But I could get a second muscle drink in the tunnel, but Mizuchi being stunned would not be worth it. And also Mizuchi being poisoned is annoying, because it's like a lengthy animation at the end of each of his press turns. And I would have to keep healing him and losing tempo. He might die anyway. We're just gonna hope he doesn't get panicked by Panic Voice and withdraw himself from the fight. That's all we need. Yeah. Oh, MC is not immune to death wherever Mizushima is. He dodged that. Like, you don't dodge moves that you're immune to. Is he trying? Oh, he's trying to hit level 34. Oh, wait, is he doing the anti-elect thing too? No, he still has shock. He's probably never going to use shock, but he's carrying it around anyway. Alright. I have so many attack mirrors. I am super safe. Let's do a different setup here, since I have 3 of them. Gotta get Makakaja powered up. Like I said, this guy has Repel Physical, so all I can do to hurt him is Tornado and Mizuchi's Bufala, which is not bad, actually. PBJ's route would have Karasu with Force Boost. No, you're not Force Boost. You'd have Karasu with Zanma instead.
Yeah, they're probably about the same damage.
Yeah, Karasu... Actually, Mizuchi's a higher level and has a nice magic stat. But Karasu's Sacrificial Fusion, I don't know. Okay. Now I just need that. Dubs. Okay, I think I'm at full power now. Tornado should be doing about 400. And Bufala should do about 250. Yeah, I did 2 Makakajas the previous turn, and I did 2 of those 1 buff each turn, so that was turn 2 and 3. Ooh, okay. Unicorn is in charge of healing. Gonna have to mana drain next turn.
Great thing about using Makakaja is it buffs your healing skills as well.
Yeah, I think it stopped doing that in later SMT games. Media becomes Media Arahan, yeah. Okay, gotta be careful here. If you don't have enough MP to use something, auto memory turns it into attack. I gotta say, I did do a no MC challenge where I banished them for good at level 27, and this fight was one of the roughest of the run.
Because I remember watching you do that.
Oh, I didn't know you watched that. That's great.
Yeah. It was a super clutch Gary fight.
It was.
I think I remember
so
you needed Sakahagi to use Mabufala or you would have died, and he did.
Heal. Okay, I gotta start summoning here. Oh yeah, wait, I have to mana drain, that's more important. Oh, but I had Unicorn go first. Oh dang, I'm just gonna fall behind by a turn then. I was supposed to mana drain and summon something. I have to replace Mizuchi and Arahabaki with demons that actually need this 14,000 experience reward. Okay, fine.
Yeah,
well, I can't summon twice in a turn, though.
Yeah, this fight gives you a very large amount of experience because for whatever reason Sakahagi gives basically, I think it's almost as much experience as like a normal boss would, and so does Gary, so you basically get like double experience.
Yeah, this fight is basically 2 bosses, so they give you 2 bosses worth of experience. You know,
Even
makes
though
sense,
one
right?
of them is, yeah, even though one of them is not very hard.
Augie putting in work here. Okay, this should do it. All those Raccoondas from Oni should help. Usually you use Raccoonda. Or... Oh, okay, I was thinking of something else. I was thinking of hard any percent again. Okay, time to start leveling strength. Okay, life gain. Do not change. I need that to be life gain.
Yeah, you wouldn't even want that to upgrade to Life Surge. That would be kind of bad.
Actually, that is really funny. Okay, I'll give up Agi, even though that would be good on Daisojo. He's a wizard and really likes to learn simple magic. Oh, one of the attack mirrors got refunded. My lead has shrunk to 59 seconds because I had to do more fighting in Yoyogi Park.
No longer sub 13 pace.
Okay, these guys are all precious, and I can't walk around with them. Right, I was like using Deesa's MP to heal, because I'm like, Deesa's gonna transform into Valkyrie. No! That's the next fight. Next big fight. That's Spectre 3. Alright, the fairies are no longer crazy. They're blaming it all on Sakahagi, that weird mannequin who spilled his ketchup everywhere, and Asakusa. A funny thing I like to point out is, like, you know, remember we talked to Chiaki in the mantra building after beating Ose, and she's like, I'm gonna make the reason of Yosuga. And then it says, you know, the little Chiaki left, you know, the little persona narration arrow. It usually says, like, if someone leaves, you know, there'll be a little narration thing saying they left. But Sakahagi doesn't have one of those. It doesn't say Sakahagi left. He's not in the room anymore. I presume he just, like, is still standing there, but he turned invisible with his Magatsuhi powers. Alright, right, I want to be at Yoyogi Park. And I want to have Oni cast Estoma now that New O'Clock has come to town. Do that manly walk. Oh, I'm... right, when your HP gets too low, you can't use circle to move faster. Like if your tattoos turn red, then you're in critical health and you're stuck in stomachache animation. You actually move slower. Dang, I'm looking over. Mizushima is right on my heels. He's just starting the same boss fight that I just did. You know what I think is gonna happen? I'm gonna be like, oh, I'm playing so good, that went so great, and Mizushima's just gonna pull ahead. He's just gonna play Tiger Sensei style and just pull ahead of me with the power of... It's not just PlayStation 3 with solid state drive though, he's also just that good at the game. Alright, so we got the little MacGuffin for our teacher, and the god that possessed her, an obelisk, comes back and says some weird stuff about the nature of freedom. And we're like, you know what? You're freaking me out. I don't want any part of this. I'm afraid of this. Oh, and then Copa appears.
I heard she looks real nice from behind.
Commenting on our teacher's nice slacks. How, I don't know. I think Alex Roivas wore it better, though. Where are we going now? Oh, yeah, we gotta heal somewhere. Oh, right. We're going to Ikebukuro. I gotta move my notes. Dang. Linking to the wrong place, losing 8 seconds. That's gonna be it. No time to save. This should all go perfectly according to plan anyway. Just switch right back to Iomonte, I guess. Oh, and instead of Mizuchi, we'll do Mikami, because that's who is going to fight the next boss. If you're championing the region of freedom, then why aren't you free to clip to Kagetsuchi? Well, we are dealing with the limitations of the Vortex world. We haven't created the world of freedom yet. Okay, now going upstairs. Normally the mantra building is closed, but it ominously opens again once you defeat Sakahagi. Oh, it's already in effect. Okay. I should be able to keep these birds away, being level 36, and they're all level 23.
Yeah, after this cutscene, all the enemies up here change, and you can actually get encounters again.
Well, yeah, well, they all change to divines. The only encounter I should see with Estoma is the triple dominions, which aren't even scary. The worst thing they can do is cast Violet Flash, which should only
Which is
do
not a threatening skill anyway.
No, it's actually pretty powerful, but, well, I don't know. It's power. MC can learn it, and it scales from magic. I think it's actually kind of good, because not that many things null expel, and some things are weak to it as well. But them using it, I think it only does like 120, 150-ish damage, and you can see MC could eat 3 of those and live.
Oh, I thought that was the skill that just cut your HP in half. That's not... Which skill is that, then?
That's Thunderclap.
Oh, yeah, right.
And
They're
Holy
different
Wrath
things.
is the version that hits everyone. So yeah, Sakahagi said that girl came by and I taught her a painful lesson, and I wasn't sure what he meant, but if you look carefully here, you'll see Chiaki does not have a right arm anymore. But she has a chat with Gozu Tenno, and they agree the World of Strength seems pretty cool, so they're gonna team up. Akira jokes in chat. Oh, here they is. One of them. Maybe I should have beat him up, actually. Actually, I don't know. I want to see if 3500 is correct. Like level 34, 3500, because I stopped at 3301, I think. Alrighty, well, everyone who wanted to see Daisojo, get ready. Nope,
I'm
there's
surprised you don't
physicality.
save and do this fight first. I guess it's just that not threatening. That's not, you didn't bother with that.
Yeah, it's so scripted. Well, I don't know. I might get wrecked by meditation. We'll see. If like double meditation on Mikami would be very bad. But if that happens, I guess I'll just like use a Soma droplet and have a turn 0, you know? Just do my setup differently. You should die halfway through turn 4 with landing nary a scratch on me. I turn auto on during the enemy turn because it trims down their actions a little bit. Okay, that looked good. Alright, so we're gonna get a 5-point evasion differential, and hopefully Mikami won't die. If not, then, well, I guess I'll just have to summon someone else who has Tarukaja. Auto memory makes this so nice. So I can just look at my notes and change very few things. No, Mikami! Oh, no more MP on MC either. Okay then. I do need 2 more Tarukajas, and okay, Karasu's too delicate. I'll have to use Mizuchi then. And I will also have to use an MP item on MC because nobody else has Rakunda. Alright, now he dies next turn. Daisojo's got 2500 HP, and he'll start using instant kill moves in phase 2 and all this, and oh, never mind, I'm actually just gonna go attack. Yeehaw. See ya.
First indication of really seeing the power of the Yeehaw cannon,
Yes.
which you will see plenty more of as the run goes on.
Yeah. It's that weird element. Weird Almighty, as Pink Pajamas used to call it.
Yeah, because as it turns out, there's quite a few bosses that don't actually have that much HP, and you can just kind of set up all your buffs and then kamikaze them in one hit,
Yeah,
or close to
basically.
one hit.
Yeah, very little more than one hit, exactly. Just, it's Arahabaki doing lunge, but he leans over a few more degrees. Okay, up next, we're going straight back to prison, and we're gonna save on the top floor, where it's a safety save that is very much needed.
Yeah, Black Frost can kill you.
Yep. Careful observers have noticed I haven't saved since Yoyogi Perk A. But, you know, I said before, saving costs 15 seconds. And I gotta maintain my lead. Tortoise and the hare energy, right? Well, it turns out my 4 turtle legs were, in fact, 4 rabbits. Iomante's fine for walking in here. I think Astoma should prevent everything except Mizuchi. Oh, and Yaxini. Oh, oops. Just go around the merry-go-round. There's my second mistake of the run. Also, I went to, like, the wrong place a time or two. Back attack from multiple enemies. Okay. MC's been turned around though. He should be good.
Yeah, you should be tanky enough to survive this.
Oh, this Makarakarn on turn 0.
They really want to stop you from using magic.
Yep. Except that one. They forgot that one.
Imagine if Makarakarn repelled Trifurry. Like it just repels the flashbang that hits them.
And then everyone gets hit by, like, blind status.
Yeah.
Okay, order matters here. I need Mizuchi first, then Aquans. Oops, why'd I dismiss him then? Rabaki has gotta go last. And do Anathema. There we go. So yeah, Black Frost is entirely optional, but the rewards for killing Black Frost end up being quite large. In this case, the main benefit is that we just need 5,000 experience for this kind of mid-game point of the run. We're kind of... our team is kind of in a limbo state. We're kind of like getting everything all put together so we can achieve our full power. Usually most speedrun routes like beat Spectre 3 and it's like, alright, cool, I'm level 37 or 38 and I can make all the nice demons like Daisojo and Onko. And Mizushima's like, but what if I hit level 41 and sack fuse Daisojo and Onko? Then we'll see the true power of this run. He always opens Mamoru on, so you gotta have a full null death squad for turn 0. And even though this guy has 95% physical resist, we're just gonna open with Tarukajo.
Beating Black Frost also gives you some really nice benefits in the late game.
Yeah, that's the main reason. It's kind of
Yeah.
hard to explain what they are this far back, but that is the other thing, the other motivator. Apparently I want to use Tsukukaja with Aquans. Oh, I see, we're setting up auto-memory stuff. Heal MC with Bead. Don't heal him with a Life Stone because he might die to a double hit Berserk. He either does another Mabufudine or that, yeah. Okay, now pass. Tsukukaja. Pass. Taunt. Times 2. This is why Aquans had to be second, I guess. Actually, no, the real reason is for the final turn. It's the turn arithmetic is gonna get really weird because one of my guys is gonna disappear. I wonder why. Black Frost is 2,950 HP. Oh, that's not quite enough. That's not quite enough. What did I do wrong? Tornado go brrrr!
Yeah. Conveniently, Force is like one of the few things that Black Frost is not immune to or has insane resistance against.
Maybe I could have let that skill change rock. Oh, my splits are blank here. I must have done them in opposite order or something. Or just I forgot lol.